Oh, Jack, yeah, we did a little Jack Daniels stream on the YouTube, and now we're over here just chilling, and, well, this is gonna be, we're gonna drink it. Gonna drink this, well, we're gonna mix it with Coke and have a good time. How about that? How does that feel? How does that sound? How does that like? Yeah, there was some, well, we had a good time yesterday, a little conversation with Daleskins. The option there is for call-ins again. If anyone wants to call in, sure. I have made the changes to the audio sources, and the caller-innerer will hear the alerts and everything. That was quite easy. Well, it was relatively easy. ChatGPT helped me. ChatGPT is the machine. It helped me along. But if nobody doesn't call in, we do have some linky poos to get throughs, some links that have been supplied to the stream by various stream enthusiasts. I've already had a Jack, by the way. Is that obvious? I'm going to have more, though. Probably finish this. This is only a small little bottle, right? 200 mils, tiny. What are the videos that are lined up here? Let me just pull them out of the equation, and we'll go from there. I'm just looking at the 30 viewers on Party, and I'm wondering where they all came from. Hello, Parti. We got a few videos here. The Sphere. We've been looking at lining this one up, and we haven't lit it up yet. The Sphere. What's inside? Breaking news. Las Vegas. Did Tesla fires? Okay. And this one. Why is it not loading correctly? My YouTube's all a little bit sketchified. Christy Noem sends chilling warning to criminal aliens from inside El Salvadorian prison. So we got tabses, we got things to watch. Yo, Dale, I fucking hate you. How you doing, man? That was funny yesterday, man. Yeah, very funny. I will extend it, of course. Again, we can forego what I'm doing, and we can call in and we can have a chat. I'm down for that. I mean, obviously, if we use the Brave browser trouser, it should be very, very easy to get it going. And yeah, I know that was my issue, and it was my problem, and I caused that issue. But I will say this, you know as much as me about this, and you've all been here with me, so someone could have said, are you sure you're in the right browser? Actually, it was Dale that said it eventually. He did alert me to the fact that, what browser are you in, man? The problem was I was using Chrome. And I think the reason I chose Chrome was because that was always the go-to. I used to use Chrome exclusively for streaming. Wait, that's not true. I used to use Firefox for watching content because I didn't want my YouTube channel to be public, right? This is just a no-name account. This isn't even an account. This is just YouTube not signed in, right? I'm not even signed in here. Yeah, this isn't even an account. This is just raw YouTube. So that's why I used Firefox for that. But then I think what I did was I kept Chrome separate because I thought that would be good for... Actually, it was because of Restream. They were saying that you should use Chrome if you're going to use Restream. So I thought, okay, well, I'm not going to argue with the creators of the app. I'll let them... And I don't need Chrome for anything else, so I downloaded it. But then there was some issue. I can't remember what the issue was with Chrome for Restream. No. There was an issue with the Video Ninja in Chrome, and we quickly found out that Brave was better, even though Brave is Chrome or Chromium, right? It's a fork of Chrome, if you like. So I don't know why it works better in Brave, but it definitely does. And there's a lovely little Twitch notification. Hey, dude, I'm really loving your stream. It's so entertaining. Here we go. Now the next thing in that conversation will be, here's how you can get more viewers. I'd love to join your community and support you. Kindly add me on Discord. My username is Pizazi. That sounds really, really legit. How about this? No thanks. Fork you, dude. Yeah, that's what that's yeah. It's funny because we multi-stream, right? We stream everywhere. It's funny when you're on Twitch and these yahoos come in. Do they think streamers are dumb? Do they think we're just the stupidest people ever? Oh yeah, I'll add you to my Discord, and here's my seed phrases for all my crypto wallets too. Do you want those? Do you want to help me with my MetaMask? That kind of shit. Dum-dums. I'm really gonna go through Discord and find your username and add. Are you serious, dude? Is that what? Who do you think I am? Like what? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Idiots. I have had a Jack here, and so, you know, I might be already I might be on the way to being lit. And I plan on having more. That's the plan. Yes. So that's what I was going to say. So we took a long time between the last time we had a call in and this time, and that's how I neglected to remember that we use Brave, not Chrome, for call-ins. It's because of the distance or the time between the two. It's my own fault. I mean, I did spot that there were issues when I loaded up Chrome. I looked at it and I thought, this room doesn't look like the way we left it. It wasn't enough to trigger it in my mind, though, to go back. Don't be a nitwit. Also, yesterday I noticed that my audio was a bit out of sync, and I went in and had a look at my audio metering, and I'd somehow removed there's like an 80 millisecond delay for my mic to OBS, and somehow that was gone. So either I did that or I did it without knowing. I put it back though, so the audio should be syncity-pooed, and I can check that by turning up the volume right here on this and just checking that. Dude, that was bang on, right? I actually changed it to 85 milliseconds. Actually, no, I changed it to 100. Yo, Botrix has joined the channel. Thank you, Botrix, you beautiful little specimen. And I added, did I add another? No, I didn't add another, but this alert is a cracker. I love this one.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to excuse me.
That's not one word, dude. Was that too loud? Let me check. That's not one word, dude. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. Damn it, dude. I'll just hit it again. I'm just curious because they're a bit loud in my Kansas. I'll just check.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to excuse me.
That's pretty good. It's not like you're gonna miss it. Oh my god, worse than Toothboy. I mean, yeah, like the guy had one word to say. He lined this up. America is a country you could define with one word. He just had to say the next thing out of his mouth was one word, and he managed to fuck that up. The simplest thing, the word that you're lining up, just say that word. It can't get any easier than just saying the word. Whatever that word was meant to be, he just had to say it. But it sounded like he went into another
Precipitation.
They are a bit loud in my Kansas. Oh, I know how to change that. Oh, don't worry about it. Precipitation. Speaking of Toothboy, we got a video here we haven't watched we had it lined up for a while. 1,695 days in a ghost town. Remember he used to do like monthly, 3 months, 4 months. Now it's just random amount of days. Classic. So look, I want to get myself a Jack and Coke here. I've got the glass, I've got the Jack. All I need is the Coke and some icicles. I'm going to go and grab that. But I did go surfing today. It's been so long. It's actually been over 20 days since I've been out surfing. And the conditions... I probably should have gone earlier, but the tide was too high, and I was like, no, I'll wait for the tide to go out, and the wind's going to turn offshore. It's going to be good. It actually was a bit sloppy out there, and it's been raining heavily all day, so I went out in the rain. All my camera gear got wet and all that crap. The precipitation was heavy. But interestingly, I did meet Eli. Hey, g'day, Eli, if you're watching. I don't think he's tuning into the live, but Eli was one of the... Do you dudes remember... quite a whiles back, I feel like it was last summer or the one before? It was a long time ago. So long I can't remember exactly when, but I told you guys, and I think I've logged it. Well, I did, because I know that he commented on it, or one of them commented, but there was a bunch of surfers that they were about 2 breaks down from me, and I saw them paddle out. This is on the main beach here, like on the main break, not up at Crookies, so anyone can choose any of the sandbanks that they want to hit. And I was on one, and they were on not the next one, but the one next, so 3 banks away, or there was a bank separating us. And I just happened to notice them paddle out, and they all went to separate areas, and that's normal, right? Paddling out, whatever. And then I noticed that they all swam. They all paddled together into a little huddle. And I remember watching it from the side, thinking that's a bit odd. Like, what's going on over there? Maybe they're paying tribute to someone they lost. Often surfers will paddle out and form a circle and hold hands and pay homage to someone that, a surfer who got eaten by a shark or whatever it is. So I just didn't think anything of it. And then I happened to look back over, and I saw a massive cloud of smoke come out of nowhere. And I was like, what? And as it turns out, they were deep in the joys of a jazz cigarette. And of course, then you would say, what? How did they get that into the lineup? And it turns out, I spoke to them, it turns out they had put one in tinfoil under a surfing hat, keeping it dry with a lighter. And so they'd formed themselves into a little posse to have a smoke before a surf. And instead of smoking on the beach, they paddled out and got ready in the lineup and then lit it up. And I thought that was funny, right? Very funny. Yeah. A little jealous, but also funny. Anyway, Eli was one of those dudes, and he was out there today. And so it was nice to see him. And he actually approached me and said, "Oh, you Gibbs a minute?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Hey, we were the guys out there a little while ago on your vlog with the." I think the vlog was me. I wasn't really making much of a deal of it because that's illegal in this country. Although, they were in the water, so they're not technically in the country. I wonder how that would go. Like, could you get, if you're in the ocean, are you still in the country? I guess there's international waters. There's a border, isn't there? There's a line. Either way, I didn't want to make a big deal of it. But and it isn't a big deal. It was funny, and it was notable, and he was out there today, so I met him. And but I got a little bit of footage. Both of my GoPros went flat immediately, and that tells me I haven't surfed in a long time, because the last time I charged them was to go surfing when I went and shot Peter Bibby. When I shot Peter Bibby in no. Yes. Yeah. Or was it yours and ours? No, it was Peter Bibby. That wasn't that long ago. When was that? That was 2 weeks ago? When was that, dude? Actually, it was, it wasn't last Friday. It wasn't yesterday. It wasn't the one before. That's 2 full weeks. 2 full weeks in a day. Man, the GoPro's batteries don't last long, because they were fully charged on my board, ready for a surf somewhere up the coast. I was going to probably hit Bombo or Boneyards, and the conditions were shit. So I just came back, and I've left the GoPros on my board, and they were flat. So they don't last long. Wow, that's weird. I thought the GoPro held their battery when you weren't using it, but apparently not, because I got out there and it went flat almost immediately. So this footage that you're going to see is mostly the beach cam. And I'm going to go and grab that Coke. Hang 11. Yeah, man. Hang 11. I'll grab that Coke and the ice, and I'll be right back. Enjoy today's surf clip. Hey, today's surf.
Hey? What the fuck? Why'd that turn off? Oh, look at this wave! Wow. One of the batteries, they're all flat. Both batteries are flat.
There you go. Some surfboard riding from today in rather lousy conditions. Opal Savage Garden Opal. Oi, oi, oi. Nice one, Dale. Jack, how about it? I'm all about it on a Saturday afternoon. A little bottle of Jack, a tiny little bottle, 200 mils. Not much in there. Enough probably for 4 or so. Oh, that's half of it already, dude. There's enough for like 2 more in there, max. Lucky I got myself a small bottle of cock as well. No need to buy a big bottle of pop if you're not going to drink it. I don't drink that stuff aside from mixing it with this. So bad for you, man. Like, there's so much sugar in Coke. It's crazy. Get ready for an interesting sound effect. Yeah, dude, you can tell it's just full of sugars, eh? Exclamation pour. Exclamation Jack. Exclamation.
I just farted.
Dude, I just farted. No shit, man. Holy sh... Dale, you literally... That alert exactly as I was farting. I just farted. How about that? So good. Thank you, man. Do you know that? Do you know this? The Jack bottle cap. Same thread, same size. How about that? How about that shit? Let's take a look at the Las Vegas Sphere. How the Las Vegas Sphere actually works. Okay. Tell me. I want to learn. Play. Man, YouTube's been buggy for me lately. Play.
With its opening back in September of 2023, the Las Vegas Sphere has set a new benchmark in the entertainment industry. The experience inside is next level, with a screen that spans across the entire ceiling, haptic seats, and a sound system that sends different audio tracks to each individual seat. The Sphere can even generate wind.
Excuse me? It sends a different audio track to every seat?
That sends different audio tracks to each individual seat. The
Holy
Sphere
shit.
can even generate wind and scents. Sitting here should make you feel like a part of the movie or show that you're watching. And to achieve that, no expense or effort was spared.
You been there, Daleskins? You been there? Imagine live streaming from inside there. Get the full effect of the live stream. You'd open up a Jack and everybody would get the flavor and the taste.
They literally spent $2.3 billion on creating this next level cinema.
This cost $2.3 billion. And there's kids starving in, like, Ethiopia. Just saying. Not yet. Will happen, though. Dude. I guess tickets are pretty expensive.
Experience. But how does all of this actually work?
That was a funny but.
Next level cinema experience. But how does all of this actually work? Let's take a look behind the curtain of the Sphere and explore the different technologies that make it happen. For this video, we partnered up with Jared Owen, who built a very detailed model of the Sphere. It's pretty impressive, so please go show some support on his channel as well.
No.
The Madison Square Garden Company, or MSG, announced the creation of the Sphere back in 2018. These are the same people behind Radio City Music Hall, the Chicago Theater, and, you guessed it, Madison Square Garden. So they already had experience with building entertainment venues. But with the Sphere, they took things to a whole nother level. They selected the best people from every industry and brought them together.
Hey, speaking of spheres and sphinxes, I don't know why, but I just thought about the Sphinx. What's that shit that they found underneath the pyramids last week? Have you got a link to that, Dale, if you could find one? That they found something underneath the Great Pyramids. I kept seeing it on Twitter and I was like, is this clickbait or is this legit? I didn't look at anything, but I saw all these posts about it.
To fulfill their vision to reinvent live entertainment. 5 years later, and the Sphere opened for business. And with an exterior like this, it of course immediately drew attention. This is the Exosphere, the biggest screen in the entire world.
Big claim.
It was designed by Seiko, the company behind some of the world's most amazing light shows and screens. When they came to Vegas, they just finished their work on the world's tallest
Sphinx
building.
stinks.
Just finished, at the time, the largest LED screen for a client Emaar in Dubai, for the Burj Khalifa.
Seiko designed and installed the media facade on the Burj Khalifa, and then immediately set out to break their own record. The exosphere is 3.5 times bigger than the screen inside, and as we get closer to the screen, it doesn't look like the screen on your television or your phone, but it actually works the same way. That's because screens are made up of pixels. On normal displays, these pixels
I thought it might have been a cathode ray tube.
are simply 3 tiny lights, known as subpixels. Each is a different color, red, green, and blue. By combining these lights in different intensities, we can produce millions of different colors. And when you put thousands of pixels together and stand back a little, the distinction between the individual pixels becomes blurred. The exosphere works in the exact same way, except that
Do you know what's weird about this? It's both sides. So, like, if I understand correctly, you can go inside and take a seat and see a production. And at the same time, you can drive past this and there's a production on the outside of it as well. It's like your television, it's got an image on the front and the back.
everything is a lot bigger. It's covered by 1.2 million individual lights, each about the size of a hockey puck. These lights work kind of like...
Do you know what this is, man? This is a target for terrorism. Just saying, right? This is a standout target. You know, they're going to drop a plane into it or a bomb on it or something. That's what... It's such a feat of mankind that someone will dislike it and it'll be a target for sure.
Individual pixels on your TV, except that here each contains a cluster of 48 separate LEDs.
You know what'll happen? It'll come about that Elon Musk is behind it, and then you'll get people running up to it and trying to key it and like smash it and kick the side of it and stuff as a sign of protest. I mean, it's a stretch, but it's not that much of a stretch if it turns out to be true. You know, if Elon's part of it, I mean, just saying.
Here, each cluster is actually quite far away from each other, so if you're standing closer to the sphere, it looks like this. But if you're viewing from a distance, as is intended, the lights blend and the image comes together. It's crazy that you could get such a sharp image when you look at it from a distance.
How do content creators shoot content for a sphere? Like, it's hard enough trying to shoot like a 16:9 and then a vertical for Insta at the same time. Like, how do you shoot spherical content? What are you pointed at? Like, okay, I want you to come over here and say, these pretzels are making me thirsty. And then it's like, okay, well, which part of the person goes where on the sphere? Like, where is the center point? Where's the focal point? It's a sphere, man. It's bizarre. So strange.
If you'd rather watch content and movies on your laptop than in the sphere, like I do, you've probably had the experience of being geo-blocked at some point in the past.
This is an ad.
There's a solution.
Dude, you slid an ad in here that easily? You sneaky little bugger. I will slide right past that ad. Your geosphere ad. Earth is not spherical, it's flat, you wanker. The flat earth dudes. Gotta love them. Gotta love the flat earth nutbags. Nothing anybody does or shows will satisfy them. Nothing. They're so rigid in their belief. The 24-hour sun down in Antarctica. Nah, fake. How? Well, you didn't do a time. We did time lapses. No, you didn't. You moved it. No, we didn't. That guy came out with a cloud of smoke. He just had a vape. No, doesn't prove it. It's completely fake. It's so mind-boggling. It's crazy, dude. Let's get past this ad. What a long ad read, dude. Holy shitballs.
Atrium. This is where a collection of cutting-edge audio and visual technology lies, but what immediately sticks out is the hypervision wall. While the images look three-dimensional, it's actually a clever optical illusion. You remember those little handheld fans with lights on the blades? Well, the holographic wall basically works the same way. Hundreds of little rotors, each with 4 blades or rays, are attached to the wall. Each one is fitted with LEDs, and they each spin at 670 RPM. So it's comparable to a helicopter, probably even faster than many of those. This makes it way too fast for the human eye to see. And that's why it's possible to display all kinds of sequences. Looks pretty amazing, right? But that's not all. Dotted around the atrium, you can talk to 5 robots. This is Aura, one of the most advanced humanoid robots in the world.
Hi, my name is Aura. Forget chatbots. Come chat with some real bots.
Designed by an English company called Engineered Arts over the last 15 years, Aura is a...
I don't know where I stand with that. Robots that are human-esque. Is the idea to completely, like, does the next step become they become even more realistic? Do they come even more lifelike, and then all of a sudden you're not sure if it's a human or a robot? Is that the logical conclusion to these? Or should there be a distinguishing factor that clearly stipulates a robot from a human and easily notable? Because you might find out in the future you've had a relationship with a fellow human but turns out to be a robot. Yo, MD Wit, how you doing? Hey Gibbs, I'm doing well. How you doing?
combination of advanced robotics and machine learning. They don't walk around, but their upper bodies move as they speak to visitors, answer questions, and give presentations on the technology used at the Sphere.
I'd kind of rather a robot be a robot and clearly a robot. Like, what's the point of imitating a human? We got enough humans. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's enough of us around. Do we need a robot to look like a human? Why can't a robot be a robot? You know? I mean, robots have rights. Ben, I'm a roboto artificial intelligent. No, you just lack intelligence, dude. Ooh, harsh.
The engineers describe Aura as artificially intelligent rather than as an artificial intelligence. They built it to run a wide variety of software, including large language models like...
Because let's be honest. Let's be honest. If the robots become so human-esque, people are going to get married to them and they're going to be part of their lives. Is that what they really want, though? Like, there are still humans here. We don't actually need robots to replace humans yet. Maybe in the future we might, but we don't yet. Like, if it's fast forward 50 years and a robot AI is indistinguishable from a human, and you can program it to do whatever you want, well, then why would people have interpersonal relationships with other humans? They'd be like, "No, man, I can't handle my girlfriend. She flies off the rails at any once a month. She's uncontrollably in a rage. I can get this robot that does everything she does, except for that. I'll program that bit out, and bam, I'll just have that. And if it's indistinguishable, why would someone choose a human? Is that where we go with this? Or do we go the other way and we make sure that the robots stay robotic enough that we can say we want the benefits of the robot, but we also want to be clear it's a robot? Robot girlfriend. I mean, it's coming, dude. Like, people are probably already doing it now. But what I'm saying is when it gets so good that you genuinely cannot tell, like, it's frightening, right? Or does it go the other way? Oh shit, this is an interesting idea. Does it go the opposite where, like, computer games have gone? Do you know when, like, let me cut off for a second. Do you know when computer games were, like, in the late 80s, early 90s, it was all about the graphics? It's like, oh man, this game's getting super realistic. Like, wow, look at this. It's lifelike, you know, the graphics, the rendering, it looks great. And they're talking about, like, Test Drive, or what was that drive? That was Test Drive, right? That driving game. And it's like, dude, this is shit. Like, this does not look like anything I've ever driven. I've driven along highways and in the rain and in the snow. It doesn't look anything like this, but it's like getting there. And then graphics cards get stronger and more powerful, and the game engines become more powerful, and everything looks rad and rad and rad. And then what happens? Some absolute tool goes, oh, I'm going to make a game that goes back to the way the graphics used to be. Really blocky and shit. It's called Minecraft. And what happened there? All the kids love it. The kids froth at Minecraft. Yet anyone my age, I'm not a boomer, but I'm, not far off. Anyone in my age bracket's like, that game looks shit. We had all those
That's
lame...
going to be weird.
We had those lame graphics back in the day. Who's that on Party? That can't be, dude. Joker_RL. Please tell me that's not the Joker. Get my band hammer ready if it is. We had those graphics, right? We had them. And then they went better and better and better. And then some guy goes, let's go right back and make these graphics look shithouse. And all the kids were like, yeah, man, Minecraft. So do we go that way with AI robots where it's like, instead of getting more convincing, they get to a point and then they just drop back to like, I am a robot, and they jerk around like this? Maybe. No. CompTech's in the house. Yeah, CompTech, how you doing? So that's not the Joker. So
grab your baby.
Grab your baby. He's no longer with us. I'm the new manager. You're okay. You're the okay. Hold on a sec. You're the manager of Parti. I say Parti to be distinguishable because it is spelt Parti. Grab your baby. How you doing, CompTech? By the way. So Joker RL. All right, while you're here, let me just take a look at the numbers. Parti has a real problem with view botting. Real problem. I see 16 viewers on Parti right now on my channel. 16. Yet only one person commenting. 16 okay, so Parti, I'm directly addressing the website now. If anyone else of those 16 are real, put a comment in. Prove your realness. Your partner manager. Okay, cool. Joker, that name makes me want to puke. What an ass hat. That's a strange word, ass hat. Yeah, so yeah, we often stream and we come in and Parti numbers just inflate dramatically. Like I've seen 40, 50, and I always say if there's actually 50 people watching on Parti, at least 2 should be able to comment, at least 2 should be real, and it never happens. So there might be something that needs to be looked into there. The numbers are fucked up right now. It's 8-1. Okay, that makes sense. So 16, yeah, okay, so it's more than 8-1, but I get it. I get you. Netsky's over on Kick. They won't talk, just like every other platform. They're working on it. So who's doing it though? Who's viewbotting it? Like, because it's a plugin, right? Someone's done something. I don't know. I'm just saying, like it's a shame that it's happening on Parti because it's a new platform and it has to prove itself. And if that's the first thing people see, it doesn't look good. Yeah. Hope it gets fixed. But your partner manager. So is there a Miss thinks this Joker RL is full of shit. Well, Dale, how do you know that? I mean, look, there's no reason why this person would lie. It's a value assigned. They're working on the new browser, so they're going to fix everything all at once. Okay, cool. Well, while we've got you here, Joker, if you could help us understand the crypto integration, I'd like to know about that because Parti does have a token and we've been earning Parti points for quite a while now. Is that ever going to accumulate or amount to anything? Like if we go over here, if you click on crypto in Parti, there is an exchange here. Like you can do swaps right now within the platform. I guess that's just a front end for it looks like what's the swap? I use it all the time. Can't think of the name now. The crypto swap. Doesn't matter. Anyway, they're all kind of similar. But if you look at the Parti points, can you guys see that if I make it larger? You've been earning, well, I've been earning Parti points for the last few months now just by streaming 74.8 million Parti points. I've cleared 996 missions and I'm ranked 299. I'm happy with that. I've done all these tasks and they're still rolling. But I wonder. Hello there, Toothboy. Yo, Shiloh Rose. Joker, yes, they're going to start doing airdrops to your wallet at some point. They're working on NFTs right now.
We see you gives it a minute.
Hey,
we see you.
We see you gives it a minute. Oh, that was also a dupe. I understand why there's a double up there. Thank you, Dale. So they're going to be an airdrop. So will the airdrop be Parti points? So well, I guess what I'm asking is, these points that we've earned, what are they? What's the token? Is there a contract address? Is there a white paper? What have we been earning is what I'm essentially asking. What are these? We've all been earning them, but we don't actually know what they are. It's just a fact that they're there. It's kind of like Lino in the day, right? Except that we all knew what Lino was. There was consensus. There was a way to stake or to lock your Lino and then have a say in the consensus mechanism.
Damn, he's a long-term fan.
I like this guy.
Yeah.
I can hear double up there. I wonder why that. Oh, I know why that is. Yeah, I like this guy. I wonder if that fixes the double up. Shiloh's Avalon flight show. All the good ones cancelled, like Raptor. We're in line for hours. Oh no, that's no good. Hey, Hendrik, can you just? Sorry, Hendrik. Dale, can you just do that one more? Just do one more. Like, do that like. Oh, I can do it, dude. I don't have to ask you to do it. I can do it. I'll do it here. I'll do it. Just want to check that I've got double up. I think I fixed that double up.
Damn, he's a long-term fan.
I like this guy.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bit of a double up going on there. I know why that is. It's because I've fixed it for our call-ins, but I've also got something going on the Funkified. Oh, you know what it is? I know what it is. It's because they're... Oh, you know what? Hang on a second. Easy.
Just farted.
Easy done. I just turned the monitoring off. I just farted, Netskis. Thank you, man. Let me just do one more. It should be fixed now. Because I've got monitor and... Oh, okay. Interesting. Interesting. Let me try it one more time. C.
We see you gives it a minute. We see you.
Okay. Might be a little low in the mix, but it's there. We see you gives it a minute. Gives it a minute. I like that one. I love it how Ethan Klein didn't call my channel. He does that intentionally. I'm sure of it. He didn't call my channel by the name. He called it something that he wanted to call it. He knew it said gives a minute, but he called it gives it a minute.
We see you gives it a minute. We see you.
You didn't see it close enough. Is that loud enough? Are those drops loud enough? I feel like they're a bit soft.
Please, guys. Please.
Are they a bit soft in the mix? I think they're a little soft, skis. We'll see. Sound is good? Okay. It's a little soft for me. But isn't that interesting? I asked that question.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
I asked that question of Joker, and I didn't get a response. That's a shame. Yo, Hendrik's in the house. H-Man, how you doing, dude? Yeah, I asked that question about the tokens. I mean, we're earning these tokens. What question? The question was what are these tokens? What are these party points that we're earning? These tokens that we've been earning? Is there a white paper? Is there what are these party points? We don't really know what they are. Like what are they used for? Are they tradable? Is it a test net or is it mainnet? What are they for? Like, I know we've all been earning them, but what are they supposed to be for? Is there some way you can, convert them to a tradable stable coin, or what network are they on? What are they? Like, at least with Lino and DLive, we knew what we were doing. My understanding is that they will be converted into coin when it drops. okay, but what? But what coin? That's what I'm saying. Like what's the value of them? What are they? When you say coin, will they be converted to USDT? What blockchain are we even looking at here? When you go to the crypto tab on Parti, you get a bridge and a swap. So the Solana network is default. Are we dealing with Solana? Is that like, that doesn't even seem clear to me what network we're dealing with here. It's on Solana. Okay. I mean, that probably was a giveaway, but it's not specified. And so we can't quite trade our Parti tokens because they're not actually a token, right? They're not anything. PAR, they're not a token yet. So is there a white paper where we can look at what we've got here, like, and the value thereof? Like, I understand that it's wonderful to get, streamers involved and get them to pass all these tasks and missions and get a rank and start earning tokens. But it's a little disingenuous if you're not being clear what they're doing it for. You're just earning points right now? No, not yet. Okay. Well, I mean, look, that's the nature of what it is, and it's up to every streamer to decide, are they going to go down?
Don't do that again.
Don't do this again. Are they going to go down in this? Like, is this a thing that they want to? I love that this is a part of it, but I just want to know what it actually is. But as it stands right now, there are no live streaming platforms that are integrating crypto like this. So there is a potential for this to be really cool, but I think it needs to be transparent. Not that when we turn around later on and it says, oh, those Parti points were just part of the testnet and they're not worth jack shit. Then you're going to have a whole bunch of dudes like, man, I dedicated all my streams and I did all that stuff, and then it turns out it's just a testnet token. Yeah, I don't know. That's just my take on it. And I mean, I'm a little bit shaded here from the DLive days. I'm a little bit slanted because of what happened with DLive. At this point, it seems like the Pi token was just accumulating. Then they went mainnet. Same scenario, CompTech. Yeah. I guess that's a fair point. Yeah, the Pi token now has a dollar value, and people were claiming
use
it
the
like
hole,
I did.
Bridge the hole, or fill the hole.
Fill the hole. Yeah, that's a very good comparison. Actually, it's the same. It's exactly the same, right? You press a button on your phone every 24 hours, and you get a Pi token, and you don't know what it's going to be worth, and then 5 years go by, and suddenly it's got a tradable value, and you got real cash. Like, that's pretty rad. Of course, I've locked all mine up to get the extra rewards after 3 more years, but monitor only. Okay, Botrix alerts. Okay, cool. I'm just changing a few things here. Jack behind me notifications, Tidy Labs alerts, monitor only, mute output. Cool. So that way I'll be able to hear these even louder now. Fill the hole.
We see you gives it a minute. We see you.
Well, that's better for me. CompTech, were you claiming your Pi tokens? Was that something you were doing? I guess we're going to talk crypto now. Oh, we were watching the Sphere thing. Jeez. We're watching the Sphere. I got sideswiped by Joker. By the way, partner manager, Joker RL, why did you choose that handle? Can we have a look at that? Why did you choose that, dude? Why would you choose that handle? Like, Joker real life? Why would you do that? Real life? Shush. Can we go to Joker RL? Why Joker? Welcome to my channel. I'm Joker, a passionate gamer and entertainment enthusiast. Here you'll find me streaming games like Rocket League and Call of Duty. Join me on this adventure as I dive into Rocket League tournaments, shares, tips, and tricks. I have fun along the way.
I wrote this script.
I stream every day, so be sure to hit that follow button and turn on notifications. So it doesn't. You last streamed today. Your partner manager? CompTech. I hope it gets faster than the process that Pi. It took me 3 years to get my KYC completed. Yeah, it took a while for me too. I've been Joker since 2010. Joker Rocket League. Okay. That's fair. I mean, it's a shame. It's a real shame that whenever I see that, and I know that, you know, Dale and other people in my chat, whenever we see that handle Joker, it just sends off warning signs because of who that guy is. But that it's fair. Doesn't necessarily mean it's related to the character in the movies. Joker Rocket League, yeah, that's fair enough. Fair enough. You've convinced me, and I will remember when I see Joker _RL, we're not dealing with who we think we are. We're dealing with someone completely separate. Fair. That's fair. And yeah, let's pay attention to Parti. And by the way, for those here on my channel that do not have a Parti account, you might as well just sign up, right? You might as well get in there, sign up, and start. Like I said, man, way back in the day with DLive, you get in there and start earning the Lino, or at that point, no, was it Lemon at first and then Lino? Yeah, it was Lemon at first, then it was Lino, right? No, it was Lino, then it was BTT. You might as well get in there and start earning, because the tokens are accumulatable right now, and you'd be silly not to get in and start stacking them. I'm just saying, right? We don't know what they're going to do. We don't know where it goes and what happens, but now is the time to get in and start accumulating. Sign up. If you're a streamer, start streaming, multi-stream to it. You get the points. The more you stream, the more points you get. So even if you do what I do and multi-stream, and you see the number for coming in, and right now I see 16 viewers. We see 16 viewers, but we know that but we're there, right? Joker, look in the Discord. You'll see me and staff. We spoke on your first stream and we had the same conversation. Did we? I mean, I am drinking Jack today. It's a Jack Daniels stream here for me. At this, every 10 streams, I do a special bottle, a Jack behind me opening, and I feel like I remember that, but I'm just super wary about that. You know, I'm super wary. There's so much, yeah, dude. Yeah, it's a shame, but that guy ruined. You know what he did, man? He ruined that character. I was watching, so I'm going through the IMDb top 250 movies of all time. This is a list of movies as ranked by the public, and I'm going from 1 through to 250. And I think the third most liked film of all time is Batman Returns. Is that the one? It's one of the Batman ones. And I'll be honest, I was watching that film and I was cringing whenever that character came on the scene, because the Joker streamer was so careful to exactly replicate that character, and that Joker streamer is such a douchebag that when I see the character now, I can't disassociate them. I'm like, they're both the same thing. And it's so, like, he ruined that movie. He ruined that character in that movie, and therefore the movie, because of him. It's like baffling, right? Like even things, and I said this the other day when we kind of talked about this. Even things like in the film, that character does this thing where he goes and he licks his lip. He does his, like, licks the bottom up from the bottom, and the Joker does that on streams. And it's like, dude, what, like, just get your own thing. Like, far out, just stop, don't. It's zero creativity at that point. If you're gonna take something that someone else creates and just siphon it and call it yours, it shows no integrity, zero creativity. It shows a grasp of technology, though, because he's using tech to his advantage, but it lacks all creativity, it lacks any ingenuity, and it lacks any dignity. It's just awful. And he did it so carefully and so exact that when you see that character, you cannot separate the two from each other. It's like, fuck, dude. Why don't you approach Warner Brothers? Why don't you go to acting school and get a role? Like, try to get on the film, like actually achieve something instead of being a streamer pretending to be that character. Like, you could actually go and learn acting and become an actor, and maybe you could get a part. You obviously love it that much. Like, what's stopping you from doing that? Instead, you'll parade on live stream as if you are the Joker. It's like, dude, it's a fictional character. Like, it's like me saying I'm Tweety D, I'm Tweety Bird, right? Like, it's fictional, you idiot. So stupid, so stupid. Yo, Amrex, how you doing, man? How you doing, Amrex? G'day from Sydney. G'day from Sydney. Mine is just a name. Yeah, I'm a smart ass, hence Joker. Yeah, I mean, look. And I see that, man. When we looked at your channel, I see that it's not like you're not, you know, you're not doing what he did, right? It's just the name, right? Yeah, you're not dressing up with clown attire and shit, you know. It's just so silly. Yeah, I don't know why you do that, but I don't get it. But anyway, my point here. Everybody should get over and join Parti and start smashing the Parti points, because you never know where they're going to go. Now, we were watching this video about the Las Vegas Sphere. Let's continue on our way.
GPT, voice recognition software like Whisper, and facial recognition technology like Google's MediaPipe. The combination of all of this software makes it possible to interact with Aura. Over time, Aura will learn from visitors and improve their ability to hold conversations. They're already pretty good, and even make some jokes.
Michael, you're supposed to be looking at the camera. You are looking at me. You want to try it one more time? Aw, Michael, are you flirting with me?
After spending some time with Aura...
That's a bit sketchy. The computer robot saying, are you flirting with me? Like, what would happen if the guy said, yeah, I was. Let's get it on. Let's go at the back and see what you're made of. You know? What would she be like? Oh, no, you can't do that. Well, you are flirting with me.
Visitors can move into the theater for the main attraction. This is the Sphere's main screen. It's roughly 20 times larger than the biggest IMAX cinemas and curves over and around the audience. It's made of tiles covered in LEDs that are thin enough to bend to the curve of the sphere. They're actually so thin that sound can pass through them, but we'll come back to that later. The screen has a whopping 256 million pixels, making it by far the highest resolution.
This is mind-blowingly cool. Again, the question that I want an answer to is there alcohol in this jack? Let me just check. I think there is. There's 40 of them. No, the question I want answered is, how do you shoot content for a sphere? What are the creators doing? What kind of camera is the creator using to create spherical content? And by the way, what software are they editing that footage in? Like, where do you... Like I said, it's hard enough to shoot like 16:9 and then also cut a vertical video for Insta and TikTok after the fact. How are they doing spherical? It's 360 spherical. Like I said, where's the center of attention? Like, character A walks into the scene and says, I am waiting for a bus, but where do you point the camera? Because that could be up there, or it could be up there, could be behind you, could be underneath you. It's spherical, man. It's 360. It's bizarre. Maybe a fisheye. It can't be a fisheye though, CompTech, because that would just warp everything. And fisheyes are prone to like chromatic aberration on the peripherals, so it can't be a fisheye. It has to be multiple lenses, Dale. Yeah, it has to be multiple lenses. Yeah, that, and then they stitch it together. What does the outputted file look like? That's intriguing.
Screen in the world. At first glance, you could assume that this screen must be super sharp, but that isn't the case. And actually, quite the opposite is true. Since the surface is so huge, 160,000 square feet, or over 14,800 square meters to be exact, it only has around 3.33 pixels per inch. For comparison, the latest iPhone has 460 pixels per inch.
Yeah, right. It's got 3.3 pixels per inch. That's interesting. But there's so many of them. Okay, so it's less is more, but more is more. More is more. CompTech, multiple lenses and a lot of compute power. Yeah. Fully, man. I mean, I'd love to see what they're using to process all this out. And it begs the question, like, can they use this sphere for things like keynote deliveries? Like, could Apple deliver their, keynote delivery of WWDC in there, and like it's a 360-degree experience? That would be interesting. We got this new product we want to show off, and if you look all around you, it's right there. Well, that would be intriguing.
And a larger TV has around 40 to 80. Despite that, the Sphere screen still looks great. And this is because it's a...
By the way, such a small bottle of Jack here, folks. 200ml bottle, 20 centiliters. I've had 3 and there's that much left. That's enough. Just look at the size. Either I've got a massive hand or that's a tiny little bottle. It's a tiny little bottle. 20 centiliters, 200 mils.
A matter of distance. The optimum viewing distance is the ideal distance between the screen and the audience. The screen in the theater looks crystal clear from the seats, but would start to break up into individual pixels if you got closer to it. And you can actually test this at home.
Hey, also, imagine being in that sphere and you're watching whatever it is, like probably a roller coaster ride or something, and you hear noise behind you and you turn around and you see the back, like, oh, this is weird to think of. In front of you is the roller coaster going away from you, but you turn around and you see the tail, like the last carriage of the coaster. It's gonna be weird, man. Like what's the focal point? Like I don't understand how it works, because you're always going to be that. It's going to be weird, right? You're going to be looking for the seam. Like if the roller coaster, if that's what the video is, a roller coaster going along, and you've got POV, but yet you can also turn around and see behind it. What then happens? Are you then seeing the roller coaster going away from you? Into you? What the hell? Weird, man.
Hold your phone close to a screen, then zoom in as far as you can. If your camera's good enough, you should be able to see each pixel broken down into the red, green, and blue sub-pixels.
Joker, 8K fisheye front and rear camera 360 vid. Is that, did you pull those facts from somewhere? Is that what it is? 8K fisheye front and rear camera 3. So the rear camera is 360 degrees, but the front facing cameras are 8K fisheyes. Huh. That's baffling. Like it's hard to compute with our mind how that would actually work. Would it, I mean, it would work in the classic roller coaster scenario, but would it work in like could you upscale Seinfeld? Could you upscale an episode of Seinfeld to work like that? I don't think you could, because the action, like on a sitcom, the action happens in that certain area directly in front of you, and the director and the cinematographer has gone to great lengths to make certain that translates to a flat 2-dimensional screen. But now we're talking about a spherical, more than 3-dimensional, right? There's a 4th dimension there because there's depth in it as well. It's just so strange to think of. And like, what's the point of it? Is this sphere meant to show, are they going to show films in there? Like, are there people creating films for the sphere? I'm guessing with the camera work, we did a smaller version of this. We did? Who did? You did? Who did? I didn't. Did we?
We talked about back at the beginning of the video. That's because you're now way below the optimum user distance. The designers, Seiko, had to keep all of this in mind when building the screen.
Right on Net TV. IMAX is half a sphere. Yeah, and if I remember correctly from my IMAX days, and also Expo 88 in Brisbane, I don't know if any Australians went to Expo 88, I did. There was a sphere, but it was half the sphere, and also no seats. You were standing up, and there was a railing that you had to hold onto in front of you. And it's because people got motion sickness and were falling over. The classic roller coaster again, but you were holding onto this railing, like you were standing up, holding onto this railing. And dude, it was trippy, man. Like you were moving, but you weren't moving. It was so weird. It's like a sensation that doesn't. It's not like being on a roller coaster. It's a strange it's a foreign experience. It's a novel experience. I remember that word from COVID. It's a novel COVID virus. It's a novel feeling that I've never had before and I've never had since being in that sphere at Expo 88. It was weird. You record in full sphere and then they split it? Okay. Netskis, I saw IMAX like that in Perth, all standing up. There was one in Perth in Northbridge, wasn't there? Yeah, true. IMAX, and there was one in Darling Harbour as well, but that's gone. IMAX is rad. Sphere is way beyond that, though. So IMAX was, I mean, they're on the same path, but one has just taken it exponentially further, way further.
And there was another much more difficult issue they had to tackle as well. Normal cameras that capture film for flat rectangular screens just didn't work for such a big wraparound display. So the filmmakers had to get creative. MSG set up a new company, Sphere Studios, to produce content specifically for the Sphere. They even built
wow, did you see that?
Company, Sphere Studios, to produce content.
That's a fisheye lens. That's like 14 mil. That's a 14 mil fisheye. I mean, I've got one, so I know what it looks like. That's 14 mil. But even if that is the case, where does that get displayed? Is that the whole sphere wrapped around that 14 mil fisheye? Because if you happen to be sitting in the like right now, for all intents and purposes, we're sitting at the premium seats. But what if you're sitting like far back to the right, and your see my mouse here? Our focal point is in the dead center. But what if you happen to be over here, and your focal point is on the fringes of it because of where you're sitting in the sphere? You're going to see lame pixelation, like chromatic aberration. You're going to see warping. That's going to be shit, right? Unless you happen to look. You got to physically look to the left to see the center of the scene. That's why I'm asking, what is the actual like focal point of the content? Like where should you be looking?
Specifically for the Sphere. They even built a quarter-sized replica in California to edit the films for the Sphere, which they call the Big Dome. On a normal screen, you just couldn't see how it would look in the Sphere. In the beginning, they welded 11 separate cameras together. And
did you see that? It
would look in the Sphere. In the beginning,
that's crazy. They're all pointing at the same thing from slightly different angles. Wow. This is like the Matrix, when the Matrix did that bullet scene before anyone had done the bullet scene. This is sick. That's perfect timing, Dale. I'll cheers that. This is sick, though. Yeah, that bullet thing on the Matrix was revolutionary at the time. But that's what we're seeing here, man. Those are cinema red cameras too, aren't they? Yeah, fully.
They welded 11 separate cameras together and tried stitching the footage together in post-production. But shooting and editing in that way just turned out to be way too complicated. We certainly couldn't imagine doing it here on megabuilds. With no suitable alternative on the market...
Dude, slow down, man. This is too good. We
certainly couldn't imagine doing it here on megabuilds. With no...
Look at that fucking camera rig. And imagine like you had a director of photography who fucked up and one of those cameras was not focused correctly. Like, are they manually focused? Like what? Imagine you got the focus point wrong and you're like, oh dude, I've got to grab your baby and go back and do it all again. That's epic, man. So the focus point is in the center of where these lenses are pointing. Well, what's going on here? What are we? I don't understand. What are we seeing here? Does it go? Can we go?
Suitable alternative.
I don't really get it. Like, for your info, we cannot hear the alerts. You can't hear the alerts. Did I turn them off? Did I? Wait a sec, dude. I might have turned them off. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Of course. Okay. Right. That's going to be weird. You hear them now. Okay, interesting. Oh, that sucks. Okay, I've done that wrong with my Stream Deck then, because I used my Stream Deck to turn off the audio, but that also turns off the alerts. I'm going to pour myself another Jack. CompTech. Hang on, I got to work that out. Dale, thank you for letting me know. I know what I've done. I've linked the two together and muted both of them, but I can unlink one of them. Let me do this now. So on the Stream Deck, the mute button goes to there. Let me just check where that goes exactly. Okay.
Precipitation.
Precipitation. Okay, this will take a little bit of wangling, but I can do it. I'll turn off CompTech. You want me to get drunk, don't you? I'm well ahead of you. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see if this just fixed it. If I now... Okay, so that turns off the silly background audio. Can we just do a little alert test there? I want to see. I see you gives it a minute.
We see you gives it a minute.
Do you guys hear that now?
We see you.
We see you gives it a minute. We see you. I think that fixed it. I had them both linked, and I because when we're watching content, we don't want to hear that.
You get grabbed like you grab a beautiful little baby. You grab your baby.
You grab your baby. You guys hearing that? That's going to be weird. That is going to be weird. You guys are grabbing babies. We're going to hear it. Tell me you hear them.
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was going to excuse me.
It's quiet? It's a bit quiet, is it? Okay, hold on a second. Okay. It's quiet? It's a bit quiet. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, I can fix that. Browsers send. Okay, I can fix that. Grab your baby. I used ChatGPT last night. I'll just get off there for a second. I used ChatGPT last night to work this out, and it was a godsend.
I was going to excuse me.
Excuse me. Browser send. That should have fixed that immediately. Check this out. Let me check.
We see you gives it a minute. We see you. We see you gives it a minute. We see you.
That fixed it, right? That fixed it. Thank you, CompTech. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, cool. I mean, I've got it so it's so perfect in my loop back now, and it's all because of ChatGPT. Even let me cut off. Last night, ChatGPT said I can show you two, because I asked it. I said, how do I separate browser alerts in OBS so that an external program such as Skype or whatever so my guest can hear them and my stream can also hear it. And it said I've got two options I've got two ways to do that. One is good and the other is better. Which do you want? And I was like, give me the better one. And it went into this detailed process of loopback and how to set it all up. And I was like, all right. And I walked through it, and I was boozing last night, and I walked all the way through it, and I set it up, and I thought, this is working. And so when someone in the chat says it's a bit quiet, I can easily go in and just turn up the alert, but not the music. And so if we had a call in, because it's hard to explain, but well, it's not hard to explain, but it seems harder because I'm drinking the Jack. But the stream hears things and the guest hears things. So there's a mix there. And you need to mix minus. You need to take out my vocal because the stream hears me, but the guest needs to hear me, but not broadcast that. So there's this extra little level or little layer there. And yeah, ChatGPT nailed it last night. Dude, I was polluted and tired as fuck last night. I was great last night, man. I stayed up for a while and drank a little and watched some stuff. I'm watching Star Trek, the original series, and I'm loving it. Yeah, okay. I'm a bit of a geek. I've never watched Star Trek before, but I'm riding on the first original series of Star Trek. It's rad. So when someone says that this is working but it needs to be louder, so right now you're hearing the background audio, right? So right now actually you're not. Yeah. Actually you're not. Yeah, no, it's very soft. That little background audio is just a subtle. It's meant to. The reason I have this loop of audio running in the background is because on certain streams, mainly the Hex community, mainly the Hex guys, there's dead air a lot. And I feel like if there's at least a little looping background audio, at least if, and I know this from walking away from, if I'm watching a podcast or I'm listening to a podcast and I leave my screen and walk away, and then all of a sudden it goes quiet and nothing, like no vocal, no music, I wonder if the internet's dropped or the stream finished or something. So if you have this small cycle of a beat, or in my case, some stupid keyboard sound, which I fucked around with, this just tells you that, no, that it's still there, right? And it's subtle. It's in the background. It's subtle. There's times on Matty Allen's streams, if you're a Hexagon, you'll know who he is, where it's just dead silent and like no one's talking, and it's like, dude, that's dead air. Bad. Gene Roddenberry was awesome. He was the writer, wasn't he? He was a writer. Yeah. Dude, Star Trek is well done, especially for a 60s TV show. I'll say this. So I watched all the original Doctor Who, and I hated it. I hated that original, the early Doctor Who. Awful. Star Trek precedes Doctor Who in terms of when it was released. It's earlier than Doctor Who, and it's way better. Like, not only is it technically better, like production-wise, but the storylines are more interesting and more thought out. Yeah, the Americans nailed that. The British were like, I am a Dalek, I cannot go upstairs, but all of a sudden you see me up higher than lower. They fucked it up. The Star Trek stuff is way better. Doctor Who sucked. Man, I'll tell you this. I cringed when I was watching Doctor Who, and I hated. Why did you do it then? I did it because I wanted to know what I was seeing. So I put myself through and I watched it all, but I was never looking forward to those episodes. And with Star Trek, I'm actually like, oh shit, what's going to happen now? They're going to go down to a planet which has spores from a plant that gives you the perfect life. I'm like, yeah, man, I want to see what that's all about. You know, it's cool. The gauge. The gauge? What's the gauge? The gauge. Anyway, let's continue on with the sphere. The sphere.
On the market, Sphere Studios decided to build their own, and they ended up making what many consider to be the best video camera ever produced. This is the Big Sky camera system. It's a 316 megapixel camera shooting 18K film at 120 frames per second. In other words,
Excuse me? 18K at 160 frames. Are you crazy? Next Generation, Star Trek, The Cage. It's an episode, is it? The Cage? Okay. Wait until you see certain episodes. I've been told it gets better. So, but this camera. Oh my God! What are
the Big Sky camera system? It's a 316 megapixel camera shooting 18K film at 120 frames per second.
120, not 160. 120 is damn impressive to slow down, right? You normally deliver in like 30 frames a second, 24 if it's film. So you can slow that down a great deal. 120 frames. Damn, dude.
In other words, it films at a super high resolution and everything looks super smooth. The quality is actually so high that 1 second of film takes up to 60 gigabytes of data.
1 second. 1 second of footage is 60 gig? Are you out of your mind? 60 gig for a second? The fuck are you talking about?
Is actually so high that 1 second of film takes up to 60 gigabytes of data.
That can't be real. Like I knew you'd love it. This is off the chain, Dale. It can't all be. Nah, it depends what the scene is. I think that's a maximum, the theoretical maximum, 60 gig. Like if you shoot a scene like this where it's dark, right? It's gonna like interpolate pixels. It's not gonna need that much. It's not gonna take 60 gig for that. Come on, man, 60 gig. There were hard drives that maxed out at like 60 gig back in the day. You know, you'd need gigaquads. I don't even know what terabyte and then petabyte. What's after peta?
Quality is actually so high that 1 second of film takes up to 60 gigabytes of data. And that's not the only inconvenient thing about.
Imagine the heat that thing generates. Hendrik, they'd need a data center on the camera. But you entertain so much. It's not just the storage of it, but then you have to think about the bus. Like how does a camera send 60 gig every second to an SD card? And what does that even look like? Like what kind of a storage device and what kind of a bus takes that amount of data, that throughput of data? There is nothing. It's fiber, right? It must have fiber optic cables and nothing else. Like fucking hell.
Big Sky. It actually takes 12 people to operate it. Those 11 cameras from the first model have been replaced by one enormous lens. It measures 1 foot across and bulges out like a fisheye. This gives it a 165-degree field of view.
Are you kidding? So they do all this with one camera. So that answers my question. There isn't multiple bullet scene cameras like the Matrix. It's this camera. It's one camera. Imagine dropping it. Get the assistant to bring. Okay, hey assistant, come over here with the camera, and oh shit, he fell over. Oh fuck. You know, you just dropped that. Are you kidding me? You know what that's worth? That's worth like a whole town. That's a small village in Brazil, dude. You just dropped it. What? You're fired.
To cover the whole screen in the sphere, and to have some additional room for overshoot and stabilization of the footage. But the lens is only one part of the camera. A sensor is also required to capture.
There's a sensor to compare. I want to see, dude. Dale, you're going there. This is going to be my opalness. I want you. Can you pay me to go there? I want to see this like you wanted to see the opals. This is incredible, dude. I want to see how much heat that thing generates. The heat that this cranks up, you could mine Bitcoin from it, right?
The images. And Big Sky's sensor is a record breaker as well. Sphere Studios has partnered with ST Microelectronics to produce the biggest sensor in commercial cinema anywhere in the world. Here's how it works. The lens bends incoming light rays to converge them onto a focal point. These light rays are then captured by the sensor, which sits behind the lens. The sensor breaks them down into individual pixels and sends electrical signals for each pixel. These signals can then be further processed.
So at this point, just to break down the tech, what he's explaining is not new. That's what cameras do. But this camera, or this lens at minimum, is doing it way bigger and wider and a bigger perspective. But that's basically what he explained there is what cameras do.
To produce a digital image. In normal cases, the sensor is a rectangle to correspond to normal TVs, but the Sphere is no normal TV.
So what does the sensor look like inside this Sphere camera, dude? Are you telling me there's a sensor in there that's a circ? He's going to tell me there's a circular sensor. Holy shit, no way. There's a 360 degree, there's like a little globe that's a sensor inside? Are you kidding me?
To correspond to normal TVs, but the Sphere is no normal TV. To produce an image that fits onto the Sphere's enormous screen, Sphere Studios and ST Microelectronics used an almost squared sensor. This way, it's much better to convert the image. Overall, their new system
Wait. The answer there was just to put it into a square? isn't that cropping it down though? Like the normal sensor is like 16:9 ratio. Now you're going 1:1. Why would that help? Are they then using compute power to warp it into the sphere? So it's fake. It's not a real image. It's been digitally manipulated. Fuck. This thing's shit. Make a real one.
Kidding. Sphere Studios and ST Microelectronics used an almost squared sensor.
There's nothing, the square sensor, there's nothing new about that. Hasselblads have had square sensors. So why is this? So the beauty or the ingeniousness here isn't in the sensor and the lens. It's more in the post-processing of the image. Because Hasselblads have had square sensors.
This way, it's much better to convert the image. Overall, their new system is so groundbreaking that Sphere Studios have actually filed...
You need a helicopter to take this into the sky. There's no drone that will lift that shit. You got to mount it to a chopper. I wonder if D. Kramer's... I want to talk to D and see if he's watched this. He'll be like, I'm getting one, dude. I've already ordered one in. I'm on the wait list. D. Kramer's definitely ordered one of these, hey. You know what he's doing right now? Kramer D's he's getting his chopper license in order so that he can fly this thing across Wollongong and get all the footage. I bet he is too.
10 separate patents for Big Sky's technology alone. And because looking at these images on a normal screen just doesn't really work, the crew uses a VR headset when filming to check and make sure that they've got the right angle. Big Sky is one of the most technologically advanced items in the Sphere, but there's something that's equally impressive.
You know what's going to happen? Put this on record. The tech that we're learning about right now, fast forward, not even that far, fast forward 4.5, 5 years into the future, you'll get that on your iPhone. The iPhone will be like, and now we've got the Sphere camera in your pocket. It'll be like, get the fuck out of here. That's what, dude, go back 10 years and say, you're going to have a camera that can shoot 4K 120 in your pocket and be like, get out of town. There's no way. Yes, there is. It's here. The seats are also cool. Yeah, wind and smell. I heard, man. Yeah. Which is fun, but not great. Let's just say that they went and filmed like a abattoir. Do you really want that smell coming through the theater? I'm just saying.
A sound system. To match the visuals, the Sphere needed something equally impressive in terms of sound. That's why it contains some of the most advanced audio technology, designed by German engineers Holoplot. Hidden behind the Sphere's wraparound screen are 167,000 speakers. That works out at 8.4 speakers per person. And remember we talked about the super thin LED screens earlier? Well, they had to make them so thin to allow the sound to pass through without being disrupted. It's called audio transparency, and Holoplot...
Sorry to do this, but just don't forget that when we're seeing this, we're talking about the inside of the Sphere, but also the outside of the Sphere is an image. So all this stuff is for when you go into it and you're watching a presentation or a performance or whatever it is, but then the general public can just drive past and look at it and see a production. So they're doing it internally and externally. Both sides of the, like I said before, it's the TV. Your television is on in the front and on the back.
Had to work hand in hand with screen designer Seiko in order to even pull it off. What's special about this system is that it can send targeted sound to every seat in the audience, providing custom audio to different parts of the theater. But
look, sorry, dude, that's just mind-bogglingly crazy. So if you can send specific audio to an individual seat, who's coordinating that? Like, who's the guy? Who's the director producing the sound and saying, okay, for that seat I want a little more EQ in the bass, and for that, like, that doesn't. The idea of this is wonderful, but the real world usage of it makes no sense, because there's never going to be an audio engineer who changes something for every single seat in an auditorium. That doesn't logically and logistically make any sense. So the idea of it being able to do that is wonderful, but the physical implementation of it is comical, right? Like I know from seeing Lockie work on Tracer tours, he goes into the center of the room and sound checks it and makes sure that the sound is premium for that spot. Imagine doing that for every single seat. Doesn't make any sense. Ultrasonic speakers are directional, really cool. I played with some. EDC was closest I've ever came to 3 to me. But there's no... So what's the real world implementation? Like, are you telling me that there's a, let's say there's a 12-piece orchestra and every seat gets a slightly different version of the audio, and it's up to the director or the sound engineer to choose what that is? That seems a bit lame, to be completely fair. Like, a better use of this would be every seat gets the optimum audio. So when you're at a gig, and if it's a heavy gig and it's a hardcore band and you're trying to get into the center of the room to get the best audio, and you happen to get pushed to the right because there's a mosh pit, and suddenly you're close to the substack and suddenly the bass is too heavy, what would be better is if everybody, no matter where you were, got the premium center sound. None of this each seat slightly tweaked. I'd say it, I mean, maybe that's what they're doing. Maybe they're tweaking each seat to get the optimum. I jumped to the other conclusion that they were saying every seat can get a different experience. What they should have said was every seat gets the optimum experience because audio can be tweaked per seat. Maybe I misheard it because there's Jack in this alcohol. CompTech, maybe like quadraphonic sound, separate the sounds. I mean, you're talking about like having 4 record players and then playing it through 4 speakers. Like, there was a Flaming Lips album that came out where you had to buy 4 different pieces of vinyl and then play them at the same time and have a separate speaker and sit in the center of it, and you get this. Is that what you're saying? Like that kind of thing? I mean, I'm not dissing the tech, but it's okay to froth at this and get excited by it, but the actual real world usage of it seems a bit far-fetched. And for what goal? Because when you go to a show or a performance, all you want is good sound. You don't. Are you telling me that you could? Maybe they're going to say that you can control the sound on your phone. You walk through the gates and you get access to an app that lets you tweak your individual sound to your seat. That's intriguing. That takes away the audio engineer. Like, that gives you the chance to choose what you hear. That's intriguing. It's a very specific use case, right on. Yeah, CompTech. Yeah. I mean, I'm not poo-pooing it, but I'm just trying to like critique it from like a logical standpoint. But holy shit, man, the tech here is why can't every cinema be a sphere now? That's what's going to happen. There's never going to be a flat screen. It's going to be all spheres. So shit, yeah.
How is that possible? Take a sound wave, which looks something like this. If you layer another wave on top of it, aligning the peaks, it'll amplify the sound and make it louder. That's called constructive interference. But if you layer 2 waves like this, aligning the peaks with the troughs, the 2 waves will cancel each other out.
Yeah,
That's
cool.
called destructive interference. Noise-canceling headphones actually work by using a combination of these interference patterns. Coming out of a speaker, a wave looks like this, with the sound coming out in all directions. But when there's more than one speaker, the different sound waves all mix together and create interference, causing differences in the sound levels across space. Holoplot speakers run extremely complicated calculations to work out where every individual sound wave will interfere with another one. And then they change the moment that the speakers emit certain waves and alter the volume to coordinate every single interference.
This is on paper, but in real life, people are different heights. People's ears are at different levels. Like, you could be sitting or standing. Like, a 4-year-old kid who's only this high is going to be different in the audio spectrum than a 6'2" person. Their ears are higher. So you again, I'm not poo-pooing this, but I'm kind of poo-pooing it. Benon, did you do this when having sex with your ex? Stop and critique all the time? Possibly. I don't remember. Maybe. What? No, dude. I'm as a streamer. I can't just watch something. I've got to like transformative. I've got to critique it, man. Shut the fuck up.
And therefore control which noise reaches which area of the room. The result is kind of like the difference between a light bulb and a laser beam. A light bulb sends out light in all directions, like a traditional speaker, whereas a laser beam sends a focused beam of light. This beam is what holoplot speakers produce in terms of sound. Using this technology, the Sphere can choose the audio track that they send to different parts of the audience, providing different languages, soundtracks, and experiences to different sections of the theater.
Nah, man. Come on. There's going to be bleed, right? There's going to be bleed. If you're sitting next to the dude who's listening to it in Arabic, you're going to hear that. Like, this is, like I said, in theory, this is wonderful and the tech is insane, but in practicality, this doesn't work. Like, and I'm sure there's people that have gone to this and said, man, this was a load of waffle.
Sounds complicated, right? Well, it is. It's
because just be clear, if this was a thing, we would have already seen something like it by now. But this is all once. It's like, oh, now we've got this sphere and it does all this stuff. No, man, we would have had parts of it before by now. It does work exceptionally well. You haven't been there, Dale.
The most advanced sound systems.
CompTech, you would hear a little, but the majority of the sound is correct. Have you been there, CompTech? Has anybody been to the sphere? Then if you haven't, just sit back down and just enjoy the sound that's coming your way and shut the fuck up. Customers love it. It's highly okay. Look, I'm being critical, and even more so because I'm enjoying the jack here. Don't forget, I'm loving what I'm seeing, but I'm just being critical.
Anywhere in the world. They're describing it as headset sound without the headset. If you've enjoyed this video so far, subscribe to Megabuilds.
No, Megabuilds, don't do that.
Technology, meaning that the seats can move. During performances, they vibrate at specific frequencies that correspond with what the audience are seeing and hearing. It sounds like a gimmick, but it's said to really add to the experience.
That's cool. And I remember in the IMAX, the staging that you were standing on was moving with the slope of the roller coaster. That was pretty rad. So this is cool. Haptic feedback, rad.
Kind of like a PlayStation 5 controller. On top of that, wind machines generate anything from gentle breezes to strong gusts, and even smells and fog. Though the team do say that they're careful not to overload the senses of the audience.
Smells? Really? Can I just interject and say, I was listening to an interview with a porn star one time, and they were saying they were saying the thing that people don't...
I just farted.
There you go. The thing that people don't understand so much is that with porn, you in a 2D environment, so when you're watching porn, you're not getting the full scope of what happens in the room, including all the smells. And like, of course, sex is smelly, right? So are you saying that you go to this sphere and whatever it is that they're broadcasting, you get the smell of that? I don't think we want that. I think we want air-conditioned air. We can separate our separate the reality from the fantasy. Like if we're watching like let's say they do Star Wars on this sphere, and we're in space, or we're in like one of those moon planets, and there's swamps and shit. Do you want to smell that gunky swamp? I don't think we want that. We want to see it and we want to feel it, but we don't want to smell it. Because what's next? Are they going to show you like famous boxing events like Muhammad Ali, and they're going to actually punch you? So what's the next sensation that they give you? We've got sight, we've got sound, we've got vision, and we've got smell, and now we've got impact. So you watch a boxing event, and when he gets clobbered across the face, you feel it. That's fucked. You don't want that shit. If you wanted that shit, you'd go to a boxing ring and you'd learn how to box. You know what I'm saying? Like we're like, the fact that we can do this might not mean we should do it.
By this point, you might understandably be wondering how the Sphere is planning on bringing all of these different systems together. Well, for now, they're running 2 different types of shows. The first is a live show, with artists like U2 and Fish putting on...
U2? Seriously? How did they get involved? U2? Of all the bands, they're going to drag up this lousy old band from the 90s. I mean, I'm a fan of the band, but shit, dude. Like, really? They're going to be playing shows from their grave. Okay, Gibbs, you create one better. Oh, wait. Fair enough. Fair enough.
A multimedia performance that honestly looks pretty mind-blowing. The sound system delivers perfect audio to everyone in the audience, and the visuals go from making the Sphere look like a massive concrete silo with a skylight to a wide open desert. Not to mention whatever this thing is.
That's Radiohead, isn't it? Isn't that the Radiohead album cover?
A skylight to a wide open desert. Not to
That's in Rainbows, kind of.
mention whatever this thing is. The second is part of the Sphere immersive experience. Guests go through
I'm still listening, but I'm going to have a quick slash.
atrium, speaking to all 5 Aura robots before...
By the way, if I walk away and I'm listening, you don't get a pause because I can't reach the keyboard, so you might like that. You might say, hey, Gibbs, take more slashes because that way you don't pause it. And in that case, I'd say, shut the fuck up.
Watching a film called Postcard from Earth in the theater. This film by Darren Aronofsky is the first to be shot on the Big Sky system and tells the story of human development and achievement. Ticket prices range from $79 to over $300, so there are definitely debates about whether it's actually worth the price. Other films are in the works but take a lot of time to produce, and sports events like UFC 306 are also scheduled for the Sphere later in the year. It's not yet clear how that will look, but seeing live combat sports in the full Sphere immersion sounds honestly pretty crazy. Looking to the future, other Spheres are in the pipeline as well. Until recently, the most likely seemed to be in London, and MSG has even bought the land to build it on. However, concern from local residents about light pollution caused the mayor of London to reject the proposal, and MSG ultimately decided to abandon the project. Abu Dhabi, South Korea, and Saudi Arabia have all expressed interest in their own Sphere, and though MSG has held talks with all of them, for now, nothing is for sure. In the near future, Sphere Studios plan to take Big Sky to the International Space Station. They want to film a spacewalk in real dimensions and transport viewers beyond the atmosphere.
So I had to pause it because I came back, but imagine the flat earthers seeing the sphere of the ISS. They were like, dude, it's so fake. You can see the stitching. You can see where the lens ends. It's like, what? So we've got a camera that's, what is it? 18K. 120, 18K, every second of data is 60 gig, and you're still not going to believe this shit? Get the front door.
You'd like to visit the Sphere someday? And if you've already been, would you say it's worth it? Let us know your thoughts in the comments down below.
Intriguing. What a fucking rad video, Dale. You post a lot of rubbish in the Discord, just saying, a lot of MSM stuff, but that was an absolute banger. I was really engaged with that. And yeah, perfect amount of people are a hopeless case, right on, yeah. Perfect amount of boozeness just to embrace that. That was great. I've got another one. Should we what do you say we should do? Should we fire up this last? This is only a small bottle. It's not like it's a 200ml bottle. It's tiny. I should crank this up. I got to get more ice. I will throw this out there. If anybody wants to call in and rant with this babbling maniac, I'm down for it. But otherwise, we do have other content. Las Vegas sheriff announces arrest in fire attack on Tesla dealership. Christy Nolan sends chilling warning to criminal. We can do whatever. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna open it up to the crew and say whatever you damn well please. Hendrik says great clip. That was rad. That was really solid. Like I knew that this thing was this sphere was a thing, but I didn't quite understand the tech behind it. And I'll be honest, I still don't quite understand the full scope of the tech, but what I did see intrigues me fully. CompTech says yes, keep going. Well, look, I'll run out and grab some ice. CompTech's going to call in. Okay, CompTech, perfect. All right. Well, let me open up the Brave browser. It's already open. We'll forego the videos and we'll go to a call in. I'll just set this up before I leave to get some icicles, so that way when we come back in, we can just jump straight into it. We'll go to Brave browser. I'm going to do this off scene. Video Ninja on the Brave browser. Not. Would you like to load? Look at this. This is what we need. Check this out. Would you like to load a previous session? That's what I didn't see yesterday. So yes, we would like to do that. So I'm going to. I've got to change my. Okay, this is the first time we're doing this. I'm going to grab my audio source here. Enable direct. I'm just going to set this up, and then I'll give you the link. CompTech, Brave browser. Thank you, MD. Thank you. Video is going to be. I'm just going to set my camera up first. Okay, that's the one. To boldly go where no bold has ever been. Audio source. Okay, my audio source is going to be this new one I set up last night. Main loopback mixer. That should have been it. So main loop. Okay, cool. That looks good. That way the viewer, this. Okay, cool. So what I'll do, I will put in the link here. Here, CompTech, here is the link for, oh, you're in, where are you? You're in Kick. I'll put it in the Kick chat. And here is the link to join us. And the password is let me in. There is the password. Let me in. And I'll see you in the green room when you do populate that. And I'm going to go and get some ice and come back in and we'll have a chit chat and we'll talk shit. I like it. Yeah. I'll be right back.
Hey? What the fuck? Why'd that turn off? Oh, look at this way! One of the batteries, they're all flat. Both batteries are flat.
All right. So what I see is well, I'm going to go across. Hang on a second. I'm going to add myself to. If we go across to here, there won't be anybody, but I'll add myself to the scene here. There we go. Okay. Oh, hold on a second. That might have fixed that. Muted the audio there. So so before we get in, let me just check. I'll just check with the audio here. We should be good. So before we get in, yep. Okay, that's cool. That's perfect. And I see CompTech there. So I'm going to bring CompTech in. But first of all, I'm going to unmute. Oh, no, I'll just bring him in first. Swizzy with a W. Swizzy with a W. Thank you, Swizzy. Over on Kick. I'm going to bring in add to scene. This is CompTech. He is now unmuted. How you doing, CompTech? Yeah, dude, I'm great, man. You can hear me. Everything. I'm going to double check this before we go on, but I can hear you. You can hear me. Everything. I'm going to double check this. Wait. Go on, but I can hear you. Can we hear you, CompTech? Sorry, give us some audio, man. Latency. Okay. Oh shit! Hold on a second. I have you muted. Dude. I had you muted. We can't hear him. It's okay. I'll get you in a sec. Hold on a second. You can hear me. That's the main thing. But I know why we can't hear you. Just give me a second here. I'll just fix this. Because we changed a few things here. Now okay, let me.
I'm just tweaking. Dale still hates you. Come on.
There you go. Okay, so we now have you. Give me some audio there, CompTech.
I'm giving you some audio. Tweak. Test. I'm talking.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. That was interesting because I did make some small changes to the room. Oh, Dale wants to join us. Okay, Dale,
Keep
give me
muted.
Oh, wait a sec. Okay, I want to do something here. Just a little small tweak here. Guest audio monitor off. Okay, I'm going to mute. Okay, so now, okay, that's perfect. We hear it. Thank you, Netskis. Thank you, man. What I'm going to do before I bring Dale in, he says his handle is I still fucking hate you. Oh, I didn't add a label. I'm going to add myself a label. Gives still thinks highly of you. I'm going to that's my handle. It's a bit hard to see, but there it is. So I'm going to just give me 1 second here, Dale, to work you out, but I know we can do it. I just got to drag in another audio source here. It's a browser source. It's going to be called Guest Audio 2. Guest Audio 2. And I'm going to put in this here. I'm going to drag this down so it's out of view. And I'm going to just add the audio into OBS. This is now bringing in Dale, but just give me a second here. Properties, because we changed everything by using Chrome. Okay, so that's, and then on the Stream Deck, I'll just change that to Guest Audio 2. And okay, that should be what we need. Guest Audio 2, I'll just monitor and output. Guest Audio 2 monitor is off. That's perfect. So Dale, I can then add you to the scene here. Let's add you in. There is I Still Fucking Hate You, and he is unmuted. How you doing, Dale? Interesting. We don't.
All right.
We don't hear you. Why don't we hear you? Hold on a second.
I hear him just fine.
You will hear. Yeah. I just want to make sure the stream hears it as well.
Sure.
Wonder why that is. Let me grab the link. Oh, you know why? Okay, I think it was the wrong link. Can't hear Dale. Monitor off. Okay, can't hear.
Yeah, you probably need to get an audio.
There he is. There he is.
Fucking hate you, bish.
Fucking hate you, bitch.
All right, so the stream can now hear everybody, and I want to test this. Can somebody drop? I'll do it. I'll drop a kick donation, a kick alert, and tell me, guys, if you hear this in the chat.
You gives it a minute.
Did you guys hear that?
We see you.
Nope.
No.
Oh shit! Really? Okay.
No.
Interesting.
Really? No.
Yeah, really, no.
Okay, that's interesting. Let me work out. That could be because of the channel. Okay, the channels.
How you doing, CompTech?
I'm doing good. How are you, Dale?
Oh my God, I'm terrific.
Yeah, I saw you on the chat the other day with Gibbs. You guys are having a great time. It was. I only caught the back end of it, but it was good as always.
Oh my God, I was so fucking polluted that night and last night. God.
But you were still eloquent.
Oh, thank you. As long as I was coherent, as long as I wasn't just like blah, 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 making it. As long as I didn't sound like Joe Biden, then I'm good. Yeah. You weren't Bidening.
I can explain Gibbs in one word. And also, remember Moonscape. Yeah. It's like, that's not one word, man. That's a sentence.
Remember when he used to talk about corn pop and it was like, wait, was that what you had for breakfast? Or...
Yeah. All right.
Oh, shit.
All right, so let's see. It looks like Gibbs is still working out the whatchamacallit.
I can work this out.
Remote sounds.
Relatively easy. It's just a matter of selecting the right one. But
oh, sure, no problem. Yeah, but yeah.
Gibbs,
anyway,
I'm so glad you have a sense of humor, man. Because like, I fucking hate you, or I still fucking hate you. Some people are like, well, fuck you, man. Get the fuck out. But you know, I'm just goofing on you, right?
I know you're goofing. I get it.
Yeah, I can see Gibbs. You're muted.
Right.
Again, sucker. Yeah. So anyway, but Gibbs, to the point of that sphere, the
we see you, Gibbs, in a minute.
We're showing.
We see you.
All right,
okay, I can hear it now. I heard the alert.
It now.
Yes.
We both
yes. All right.
Okay,
all right.
Good job.
So in reference to the sound within the sphere, years ago I looked at some ultrasonic speakers, and these were flat panels, and I was able to demo them for a while. Had stereo speakers, a left and right channel. These panels were flat. If you laid them flat on the table and you're playing music, you heard absolutely nothing. If I picked up the panels and I pointed them at you, you would hear, it felt like you had headphones on. You heard the sound that clear.
Wow, that's a trip, CompTech.
But off to the side, you heard like, oh, I think somebody's got a radio on in the other room, like turned down low. Because what it does is it goes through the air perfectly silently until it hits an object. Then you get the full audio sound. Now, ultrasonics doesn't have the full bass and all that, but it's got a lot of the high end and mid range sounds. And so I took these and I experimented, went over to a friend's house where he was living in an apartment building with a courtyard. And so we took him out in the front and we faced him across the courtyard. All of a sudden we're hearing the music come from the other side of the courtyard, like they're playing their stereo. I'm sure they're over there going, where the hell is this music coming from?
Wow, that's a trip.
That is weird, yeah.
I pointed them across the two speakers in the middle of the courtyard. You're walking through the courtyard. It's completely silent. The moment you stepped into the beam, all of a sudden you've got stereo sound. You're like, whoa, and you're looking around, and as you turn your head, you hear, the left and right are turning, and because you're changing your head orientation, but you hear nothing. You step to the side and you don't hear any sound at all.
You know, you could really, this technology is fascinating because you could use that to like really fuck with people if you were not a good person.
So this company that developed this had also developed it for the Coast Guard. The Coast Guard has speakers that go 2 miles. They point it at a ship and go, "Hey, you're outside of international waters. Get back into international waters." They're like, who in the world is talking? It's like the voice of God.
Right.
They see a dot on the horizon, and that boat is talking to them, and they hear it clear as day because it's bouncing off the hull of their ship going, "You are
wow." Damn, that is so fucking rad, man.
Yeah. And I was like, I can see that. So these panels, this little amplifier, you could plug in stereo input into it. The amplifier and the speakers, I managed to have them for about a month, and I just went nuts with trying different things with them. At that time, that listed for $500.
Holy shit. Per speaker or for a pair?
No, for the pair and the special amplifier.
Damn. Heavy.
But it was neat because you could sit there, like I said, you put the speakers face down on the table, you heard nothing. You pick one up, you point it at the wall, all of a sudden you hear music, like there's a speaker on that wall over there. Or you point at the ceiling, all of a sudden you're hearing music coming from the ceiling.
Okay, a couple things. I don't mean to interrupt you, but a couple things. Are you guys familiar with Bose speakers? Do you know how Bose speakers work? They reflect off of the back wall.
Right.
So it gives a like richer, fuller sound.
Right, more ambient sound. Yes, I've been doing that with speakers for a long time because I found when you have regular speakers, they just blast the sound outward. But if you point the speakers either upward or back, it bounces off the wall. All of a sudden, you get a room full of sound. Not
exactly. It fills the room. Yeah,
I was tuning people's speakers in their homes. They'd be like, "Hey, your stereo's nice. Hey, do you mind if I try something?" And I'd say, "Sure." And I changed it. And I was like, "Man, that sounds so much better." And I was like, "Like, how'd you do that?" I said, "Oh, you just have to understand acoustics." And
then there's other things like, do you guys remember quadraphonic? So there's stereo, 2-channel, right? Left, right. Quad is surround. That was like an early version of surround sound. So like I had an early quad system, and I had 4 speakers, one in each corner. And there was even recordings that were made in quadraphonic sound.
Hey, Gibbs, can you turn the flute down a little bit?
I can. Yeah.
It just got really loud.
I turned it up.
The flute was trying to get louder. Like, okay, he's down. Yo, Dale, he doesn't want to hear you.
No. It's not that.
I don't blame him. I don't want to hear me either.
I'm just stoked that I can actually do this.
Yeah, okay.
I'll work on it.
Okay, go ahead, Dale.
I'm in jail. I'm being punished for being a bad boy.
I'm gonna fix it.
Flute, elevator flute music. Yeah, go ahead, Dale. So you have quadraphonic. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was like the early version of surround sound, and there was even things that were recorded in quad, and I've got some vinyl that was recorded in quadraphonic, and it's like the immersive where, like, I remember sitting in the middle of a room, and there were certain things that were done intentionally where it sounded like there was a train and it was like circling the room.
Right.
Fucking what? And this was, years ago.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Quadraphonic, when it came out, it was amazing to hear it and hear the demos. Like you said, they would have, you'd have people walking behind you and cars driving in front of you, and you'd hear the people walking left to right, and the cars would go from right to left. It was just amazing.
Sorry for that, dudes. Yeah. I did turn it up then, but then I turned it back down.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sure, no problem.
Is it good now?
Yeah. It's good.
It's better.
Yeah.
I'm just so stoked that I've got these options to now tweak. Like I can tweak individual sounds through loopback and know that you guys are.
Hendrik says in chat, Dale is very quiet.
That was a while ago when he said that, and I saw your waveform and I did turn it up. So Hendrik, can you confirm that it should be good now, right? Dale, and I heard it on the stream. I think it's fine now.
Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I apologize.
I saw it though, and I think I fixed it. Yeah. CompTech, just to what you talked about there. Does your friend still have those speakers, and does he use them for anything?
Well, I had contacted the company that made them, and they sent them to me to demo because it was you. Okay. We were talking about wanting to do something where they said, "Oh, we'd like to have like a TV set off to the left side in the restaurant where people could watch the morning news." But then on the other side of the room, people could have like their iPod and they could be sitting in some soft chairs, and they might want to select, pair it to a Bluetooth receiver, and they could listen to their music at a chair. And I said, well, in order to do that, you'd have to have directional speakers. Found out about it, looked into it. And so it was like, these could be very, very plausible. They use these kind of speakers in a lot of museums now. Like if you walk up to an exhibit, like an art museum, wherever, you step up, when you step in front of the area where the painting is, all of a sudden you'll hear, the artist was highly motivated when he did this painting. He was thinking about dreaming backwards. And you're like, and you step to the side, and it's like, okay, I don't hear you. Step back in there. Like, oh, that's cool. So they start using these smaller directional speakers like that in front of each thing. So you wouldn't necessarily have to have headphones. Like, you could still get them like they do at a lot of art studios or whatever. But
imagine the potential applications for that, because my mind's like all over the place now. I can think of a ton of things that you could use that for.
One thing I've wanted to do, which would be great, would be have one of those speakers mounted on your car.
I'm getting an echo.
You could point it like a spotlight.
No, just me. Sorry.
There's a car in front of you that's acting really goofy. You could point your speaker and go, "Hey, douche, use your turn signal or learn to use your brakes." He'd be like, "Who said that?" He's looking when you're sitting there looking just normal.
Well, so here's the thing. So the thing is that would be abused like big hardcore at first.
I know.
Once it becomes ubiquitous, a lot of people would abuse it. But on the other hand, it's just like any new technology. You would get used to it because, 150 years ago, nobody had a car. Everybody rode a horse or walked. So
True.
An automobile was freaky. People get used to new technology, and then it's no big deal. Yeah.
Now there was one other instance at a post office. They had one of these speakers mounted up above, pointing down the line of people waiting to get up to the counter. And you first walk in the door, it's quiet, and you walk down the line, all of a sudden you get closer to the stand, all of a sudden you hear music. I'm sitting there going, I recognize this. And I look around and look up, and there's this little square box mounted from the ceiling pointing down at the line. And I'm like, that's ultrasonic speakers right there, because you step to the side, you don't hear the music, you step back in line, you've got the music again. I'm like, that is just so cool.
The flute's really loud again.
Oh, is it? Shit, my bad. I okay, thank you for letting me know.
There must be some Jack in that alcohol.
Look, I went from 10
on Kick, it's just gone to spinning. Yeah. That is weird. This is weird in Kick.
It's going to come back on. It'll come back.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure it will. Yeah.
Yeah. So, we did have a power outage here in town today. So there's a storm coming through, but we had a power outage. Yeah. Where did you go? Yeah, we should be back now. We should be good now. I'm gonna take a. Did you see my handle change? Gibbs needs to pee. I changed it.
That's great.
I'm gonna take a quick slash. I'll be back. You guys have the fort.
Sure. Hey Dale, I remember once somebody said this. I'm probably gonna mess it up, but it was basically something along the lines of, I'm not as think old peep I am.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, this is pretty cool. But yeah, those ultrasonic speakers were amazing. I read up on it and I contacted the company and they're like, yeah, sure, we'll send you a pair. And they sent it out, and like I said, I had for about a month or so, and I played around with it, and it was just mind blowing. And it was like wow, I hope the price has gone down now, because it'd be great to have some of those just for specific things, because like you're talking about, you want to direct the sound if it's bouncing off the ceiling or the walls or whatever. It gives you more of that, richer sound, because it's not just directed right at you. It fills the room, which gives you like a real concert feeling, because when a lot of concerts, the music fills the air, not just coming straight towards you, unless you're staying right in front of one of their giant speakers, and you can't hear for 2 days afterward, right?
Right. Okay. And see, that's another thing. I mean, imagine you're at a concert,
Mm-hmm.
So you could have it set up to where it, one of the things that is, my mind's like all over the place.
We see you.
Yep. Okay. I can hear the alert. So you know how crowd noise a lot of times drowns out music when you're at a concert, especially
right.
Like if you're at a band where there's a lot of fucking teeny boppers and shit, and they're all screaming, and it's like,
right.
Shut the fuck up! I want to listen to the song.
Right.
Scream after the song, not during.
Yeah, this could help some of that. Yep.
Yeah.
Because it would go down now, and I could see where they could have the speaker set and have some sort of maybe parabolic reflector where it would go up, and then that way you could launch it out and cover a wider range of people out in the audience. But that way they would feel, they would hear the music, but it wouldn't be, you could be staying right in front of the speakers, but you wouldn't get your ears blasted out, but you could enjoy the music just like everybody else.
At least the kick stream is working for me, Benin. So
everything's working. I don't know. MD Witt said she can't hear audio on Kick, but I just checked it. It's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's at your end, MD, because it's fine. Yeah. I'm playing it there. I'm playing it now.
And yeah, the other neat thing about it, the other nice thing about the ultrasonics is that it didn't matter the distance, because you still had the same, it seemed to have the same volume level, whether you were 5 feet away or 25 feet away. You still heard it like you were wearing headphones. It was that crisp and clear. You're like, it wasn't like you're hearing it broadcast across the courtyard where you get the echo and all this. It was just like headphones. That's the only way I could, describe it.
There's so many interesting possible applications for this technology. It's cool. Just real briefly, I don't want to go too deep into this rabbit hole, but I remember years ago they were developing radar technology, because I was Air Force ROTC, and they were developing, I think they call it beam forming or beam sharpening, so that instead of having an old radar dish where you'd like scan the sky and pick up
perfect.
Yeah, perfect. So instead of having like a parabolic dish where you would scan the whole sky, you would have, like you said, a flat panel, and there was all these little separate radar, I don't know what they're called, and they would send out different like pencil thin beams, and it would like just dazzle the sky, and you could like track, instead of tracking one target, you could track hundreds of targets, moving at very high speed, very accurately. And that's all like been incorporated now onto like United States Navy ships, onto aircraft, onto airplanes. There's a whole ton of different applications. Yeah. Starlink uses beamforming. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that, Hendrik.
Sorry.
Starlink uses beamforming.
Dale,
interesting.
Rewind. Tell me what beamforming exactly is.
Well, I mean, you'd have to. It'd be easier if you looked it up because I'm not a tech savvy guy. I just remember that term. But the fact that Hendrik knows, and he says Starlink uses beamforming, so he's familiar with it too. It's similar. The reason I brought this up is because it reminds me of what CompTech was just talking about with like directional sound, pointing it at a particular person, or a laser beam. It's directional. It's not just all over the place.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, intriguing. Yeah,
okay,
strange.
Good. So it works for MD now. Good.
Yeah, I mean, MD. Just to hit a technical point there. Whenever someone says that the audio's an issue, I will go and verify it, and I verified it immediately, and it was fine at my end. So that tells me that something is wrong at your end. And other people.
I've noticed when a stream drops, sometimes it's a kind of a bitch to get it back.
Right. And my stream did drop here. Like I looked down at my OBS and the bit rate was 0. So we did have an issue earlier in the day as a power outage, and I think that there are storms, and there could be something going on at my end, but it should be refresh those trousers and you should be good.
Yeah.
Appreciate the patience though, just to get it.
Well, and it's always good to get feedback from chat because
for sure, yeah.
Yeah. I
mean, but again, take this back to yesterday's stream. We were an hour and 40 minutes until we got it all working.
Oh my God, you remind me.
This just worked straight away today, and perfectly. There's a couple of tweaks that I can make, but it seems perfect.
I am scarred for life after yesterday. I owe you, buddy, for that.
I owe you for that, dude, for being patient with me. Oh shit, CompTech just changed his vision to OBS.
It's okay.
CompTech, I mentioned before that there was a Flaming Lips album that came out in quadraphonic sound. You had to actually buy each LP individually, and then you had to have 4 record players, and you were supposed to sit them around a circle in a room and play them at the same time. Are you aware of that at all? Do you know what that is?
No, I'd never heard of doing that. Just what Dale had said, where there was a single. Yeah, what he was talking about was 4 separate records that you had to synchronize, so that they would all. And then you, instead of doing like they did with a single record that was able to divide the sounds out into 4 separate channels. So
how would you sync up 4 different turntables exactly right though? That doesn't make any sense to me.
You have to put them together, and they've got to all be the same record player, and you got to just press that button at the same time with 4.
Are you fucking with us,
dude? Flaming Lips. Before the Flaming Lips were
sinking ships.
Right.
Before they were a household name with Coachella.
Flaming Lips sink ships.
You guys are aware of the band, right? You've heard of that band?
Yeah. CompTech and I were making a Sea of Thieves joke.
Okay, yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, they had plenty of records before that, and then they did this one thing where it's no, and it doesn't work on CD. You've got to buy the LP, and it has to be, each one's different, and it's fucking. Right. So what if you just bought one of them? What if you didn't know, and you're in the record store, and you're like, I'll buy that, and you take it home and you play it. You're like, what's wrong with my stereo right now?
You just got the bass. Why do you only hear the bass? Why do you only hear the drums? Where's the rest of it? Yeah.
Do you know that there should be people out there that said, I bought that album and I didn't know what, there'll be people that have said, yeah, that happened to me and I didn't know what so I filed it away and I never listened to it since. They didn't know what they were doing.
Monty Python had a 3-sided vinyl record.
Wait, 3-sided? What?
Yes,
I know
3-sided vinyl record. It was called. And you read the label. On one side of the label, it says this side. Then it says the other side and the other side. It had biphiliar windings, basically 2 tracks. So when you put one side down on the record, you played it. So if you ever looked at the record, you had the outer track, and there was one track that fed in from one side, one on the other end, and then all of a sudden they're like, wait, I hadn't heard this. Wait, what's going on? And it was a 3-sided record.
Yeah, he's offline again.
No. I saw your comments. I heard all of CompTech, and yeah, I don't. I'm assuming that we've got some power issues in town because my internet's dropped twice in this stream. It's back up again, so refresh those I mean, it's going to probably be a problem at kick. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see you go away, Gibbs, which is interesting.
That is, I was watching the green room and I saw your levels were staying constant, but the OBS just dropped off.
Yeah, that is weird. Yes, there's got to be something somewhere else. But
I would
that's
suggest
the interesting thing.
When I went to buy this Coke for the Jack, I went to my local store. It's called Woolworths, and they were in a power outage, and they were like, "We haven't got any power, so we can't even use our till. Like we can't even take cash. We don't have any power." So I went up the street to a bottle shop, and they were like, "No, we can only do
cash.
Yeah, can only do cash." And they also didn't have any Coke. So then I went to a takeaway joint, like a fish and chip shop, and I paid $4.95 for a small bottle of Coke in cash.
Wow.
Yeah. For the stream, because this is only a small bottle of Jack, so I was figuring like I don't need a big amount of Coke. But I paid more for this Coke than I've paid for a big bottle of Coke. I mean, yeah. I don't know, like,
you know what? When Coke gets more expensive than Jack Daniels, then you know you're really like, wait.
Yeah.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
I'll just drink it neat.
I mean, I had one neat earlier, but they were saying at the Woolworths that they've been told by the power company that it probably till 10 p.m. Right now it's 6:30 p.m. and when I was at the store, it was before 3 p.m. So they've got a big outage like for a long while. And there is hard.
Any idea why?
Well, there's heavy weather coming through, like big storms coming our way.
Yeah.
Oh, that could do it. Yeah.
Typically, I don't know. Typically in Australia, that doesn't really affect us, but it seems to be more and more we're getting power outages when there is storms. So like, it's those chemtrails, you know, like and the Earth.
Oh God, fucking
chemtrails. That's the one. Yeah.
Here's the interesting thing.
Did you say CompTrails?
Isn't no? There is com and chem, right? There's two. I don't think I made that up. There's two versions of it.
Okay, well, so the conspiracy nutters call it chemtrails, as in chemical trails.
Right.
There's a thing called a contrail, which a contrail is just
condensation.
Water. It's just water vapor.
Yep.
A cloud is a fucking contrail.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean,
these are people who sat in the back of the class and didn't pay attention and probably smoked a lot of pot, and now they're the fucking geniuses online. They're chemtrails.
Are these the same dudes who are keying Teslas?
Probably,
yeah.
That was one of the links I sent you. They caught that motherfucker.
We'll get to that another time. But I'm sending a message to Elon by keying my neighbor's car. That'll really get to Elon. You just fucked up your neighbor, dude.
That motherfucker is going to spend a lot of time in prison, and that's where he belongs.
Oh yeah. No, it was interesting. A while back, remember when they had the Bud Light and the Jack Daniels controversy? There's some guy on YouTube.
Wait.
He's pissed off because it was either Jim Beam or Jack Daniels or something like that. And this guy.
Oh yeah. He took all his Jack and tipped it out.
He sets up a camera in his backyard going, "Oh, I hate them. They're sponsoring. I hate this." He goes inside, brings out a big bottle of Jack, pours it in his fire pit,
multiple bottles.
The bottle in there, goes back in, comes back off another, still ranting as he's doing. Does this with about 5 bottles. I'm like,
he had a 44-gallon drum and he poured
worth of alcohol.
Yeah.
And he torches it. He says, I'm not going to buy this again. He torches like, dude, you just burned up like $300 worth of alcohol.
What about
buy any more, but don't destroy what you've got.
He'd already bought it too. He should have just drank it or said, I'm never going to buy it again. Or that
exactly.
was Kid Rock with the Bud Light. He's like gets out in his.
There are people who get so emotional about things, and here's the thing about it doesn't matter whether you're like really fucking pissed off, like, you know how when you're having an argument and you're really angry, people, this is true of all of us to one degree or another, we don't think rationally, and we behave, and maybe we say things that we shouldn't, right? Yeah. Or we just and then later you regret it. Okay, well, some people take that to an extreme, and that's what happens. It overrides your ability to rationally think through what's going on and calm the fuck down and not be a dumbass.
Right.
I mean,
exactly. But you think that when you think about, I'm going to spend money so I can destroy something to prove a point, it's like, why not just make a sign that says boycott this or boycott that instead of spending, exactly right. The rationality is gone because
the only thing they're proving is what a lunatic they are.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're hurting your fellow. You're hurting your fellow man. Like the guy who owns that Tesla, he's just a dude like you. But now he's got to go and get...
the kind of people who do this stuff, they don't give a shit about other people. That's the thing that really annoys me. They don't give a rat's ass about other people.
Are you sure of that, though? Because it seems like it's a fairly broad spectrum of people that have been caught doing it. Like it's like
okay, well,
there's a couple
we could get into the psychology of it, and I don't really want to, but it's basically people who don't care about other people. They claim they do, they don't, because their behavior proves it, and that's a whole fuck. We could do a whole call-in about that, but yeah.
Let's go.
Not gonna,
Let's fucking go.
I'm not gonna go there tonight.
He does want to go there. I don't know that I want to go there either.
You call in tease, Dale. You big call in tease. You start us off and then you pull back.
Of course, that's what I do, man.
You dipped in and then you dip back out again.
Gibbs,
yes.
Think about this rationally. You would start getting hate mail. Why did you have those two lunatics on your stream?
Exactly.
Going on about how there are people like us who don't get emotional. We were rational the whole time.
I will.
Mute, ban.
I'll go on record here and say
all day long.
I love that there's two Americans here in this call-in expressing these thoughts, because I said this yesterday and I'll say it again now. What we're seeing from the outside looking in, when another country looks at America and sees raving lunatics slashing the side of a Tesla with a key, possibly knowing that they have cameras all over these things, right? They've got like Sentry mode and like there's potential satellites that are actually filming individual cars. That, like, you know you're being documented, so like what more does it say about the person? They are the absolute dumbest of the dumb to think that they're making a political stance by doing this.
Right.
All they're doing is hurting their fellow American. And isn't America number one, right? Number one, USA. Well, you're just fucking that up, like.
Yeah,
let me make one important point here. There's a difference between a protest, which I am in favor of, by the way. I'm all about free speech and a protest.
Sure.
But if you disagree with something, of course you have the right to express your disagreement of that. That helps keep whatever the government or whatever you're protesting in check, right? That's all of our right. We have the right to do that. But there's a difference between a protest and a violent, destructive, criminal action. They're very different.
Imagine the conversation. Okay, I agree with you, Dale. I completely agree with you. And there is violent protest and there is demonstrations. Imagine this. You live in we call them a block of flats. You call it an apartment. Imagine you live in an apartment and you go down into the basement to get to your vehicle. You happen to own a Ford and the guy in 27 owns a Tesla, and you are violently against Elon and you hate that Trump assigned Elon to do this Doge thing. So you're violent, you're fuming about it. And so you go over to this guy in 27 and you take an axe and start annihilating his vehicle because the guy who made that vehicle is Elon, and that's the guy that you despise, who's not even a politician, but he's in the government by proxy. So when 27, when let's call him Jack, when Jack comes out of 27 to go down to the basement to get his vehicle, and you happen to see him, do you walk past him and say, I fucked up your vehicle, dude. That was me. I did that. Or do you shy away from it and go, just like, don't say anything? Are you going to be man enough or person enough, because it's 2025, are you going to be human enough to say, that was me that took an axe to your vehicle. The reason I did it is because the guy who you bought it off, he's a fuckhead and I disagree with him. Or are you going to kowtow and just like, oh, I don't know what happened, man. I heard a bunch of kids in here and I don't know. Or are you going to stand up?
There's two different groups. There's cowards who hide, and then there's people who are like sort of the exact opposite of that. They're like
in your face,
ridiculously in your face about everything.
But in the apartment, you're in an apartment complex, and like potentially there's been these earthquakes in Myanmar and whatnot. Maybe you're in an apartment and there's a fire, and suddenly you got to escape, and both of you are in the stairwell trying to escape a burning building. Who gives a fuck what vehicle you have at that point? You're both humans. So right. my point is the people that are doing this, are they going to man up to it, or are they expecting to get away with it?
Here's what I see. There's a fundamental difference. There's a fundamental difference between people who genuinely have love and compassion for their fellow man, for their fellow human, and express that. Now, every fucking parent knows that when you have children, your children misbehave. And if you don't punish your children, if you just let them get away with bad behavior, your child grows up to be a shitty adult. So there are times that you have to impose a certain amount of pain and punishment on your child to correct them. This is acceptable. This isn't. Okay.
Right.
And what happens with a lot of these people is they didn't have loving parents, and they grew up to just keep misbehaving because they got away with it. Mama let them do whatever the fuck they wanted.
Yep.
Right.
So.
Yep. Exactly. Yep. And to your point, Gibbs.
Yep.
You said you've heard all these things about people in America. There are people all over the world. They're doing goofy things like this. There was a guy out in Colorado who, he had a camera on the front of his motorcycle. He rode over 120 miles an hour from one end of one city in Colorado down to another one, posted on YouTube. Well, they figured out who he was and they arrested him for reckless endangerment, reckless driving, all this stuff.
Wait, what did he do? He exceeded the speed limit?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Well, you're putting people's lives at risk by doing that.
Yeah, but what was his point? Was he going somewhere, or what was he just?
I think he just wanted to stream saying, "Hey, I can get from city A to city B in record time." So he covered the distance in like 45 minutes. It would normally take 2 hours to cover. He hit speeds exceeding 120 miles an hour, zipping between cars and stuff down an interstate highway.
So this is not to do with the Tesla stuff. This is just a dude doing something.
Just saying that there's brainless people
everywhere.
Yeah,
totally. Yeah.
And you could argue.
I've seen them in Europe. I've seen them in America. They're all over the place.
You could argue that every single war is similar. It's just crazy shit where people are like, well, you know what? I want your piece of territory for resources or whatever, and I'm just going to steal it. Right? So
this dude did this.
If a bunch of people have to die, then too bad.
He documented all this and put it on YouTube, And then
it happens all the time, man.
Then he's like, I can't believe I got reprimanded for this. Well, dude, you just published yourself breaking the speed limit multiple times. Like what?
And you know what every fucking criminal says when they're being arrested by the police? They're yelling at the cops, "You're a fucking asshole." They're telling the cops, "You're an asshole," and it's like, actually, no, dude, you're the asshole.
Or if they're in Australia, I'm just waiting for a mate. Just waiting for a mate.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah.
How did your vehicle get
some of those?
Yeah. How did your vehicle end up on top of this curb? Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. There was once I was going down the highway and I saw a car on top of one of those concrete medians. Somehow the car managed to launch itself and get up 3 feet off the ground and was balanced on the median between the southbound and northbound lanes.
I've seen that before.
I saw that and I was like, holy cow, that must have been terrible, because to get the car balanced, number one, is a feat in itself. Luckily, it didn't go on the other side into the oncoming traffic. But to realize what it takes to get a vehicle up there like that,
CompTech,
they were
is there
a lot of crazy stuff?
Can you imagine if Benin and Marty did this shit when they were on their expedition?
We're stuck on top of a roo. Can you help us? We need a roo jack.
There would be 3 angles of that too: the forward-facing camera, the rear-facing camera, and the internal camera. At least we'd have a document of it. Hey, I brought this up yesterday on this topic of like absolute dickheads trashing Teslas because they don't like Elon. Do you think it goes outside of Tesla? Because Elon has many and I'm asking CompTech, I get, because Dale, we touched on this ourselves yesterday when we were talking. CompTech, do you think that is it potential that people are going to start ripping Starlinks off people's houses? Because
it's going to happen.
Dale, I was directing this at CompTech.
I don't care.
I'm going to have to mute you, man. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Still fucking hate you, dude. Yeah. So what gives to that point, yes, I think that it's potential that there are people out there who would think that way and say, yeah, let's rip the Starlinks down. Or they could say, because he's heading up this organization that's cleaning up all the corruption, that they're going to start, doing crazy things. So it was like there was a video somebody showed the other day where somebody was on the subway with a red MAGA hat on.
I saw that.
This woman starts talking to the guy and starts yelling at him. The guy decides, okay, I'm going to get off this subway. The door's open. He gets off the subway. She chases him out there. He starts running. She's chasing after him just because he's got a red.
And she falls flat on her face.
Yeah, but she does a face plant onto the concrete. I'm like, well, girl, it's just a hat. You could sit there and say, I don't agree with that. But to sit there and start yelling and screaming at somebody because of a hat, I mean,
okay. Let me extrapolate this further. Just entertain this, paint this picture. So right now we have a whole bunch of mindless numbnuts trashing Teslas simply because Elon Musk owns the company and they don't agree with what Elon's doing in Doge. That's the basic concept here. So Elon also owns Starlink. So will people smash Starlink off buildings and will they tear off satellite dishes?
What if people try to sabotage a SpaceX launch?
Hold on. Even worse than that. Doesn't Elon also have Neuralink? Now,
yes.
Neuralink is providing people that are disabled, like either born disabled. So are we going to see? And I'm just saying because there's
a nefarious hacker that
there's no difference here. There should be no stipulation of difference. If the point of it is we're protesting Elon, and the simplest way to do that is to smash a Tesla, okay. But Elon also has multiple other companies. So do you go into hospitals and pull the pin on a kid who's brain damage from birth who happens to have Neuralink and make sure that he doesn't get access to that? Because that's the same thing, right? It's obviously an nth degree, And it's
that's
a massive.
Not a protest. That's beyond protest. That's
it's the same
malicious,
thing, though. It's the same thing.
Malicious intent. I mean,
they
I understand
both
what you're
are.
saying.
Yeah. It's both malicious intent.
Yeah, but putting up a sign that says, "I don't agree with Musk," don't get Neuralinked, don't buy a Tesla, don't use Starlink. Those would be signs of protest.
Yeah.
Destruction is beyond that. If you're able to have the footage, the video footage, like you said, of these people keying the car, who they are, they'd be arrested for damaging property.
But
it was like, what was the reason for it? And they say, because I don't like guy X over here, so I destroyed person Y's vehicle. And it doesn't make any sense. There's no logic.
Sense. It's so
right. There's no logic.
It's illogical. It's depressingly childish. So when we see it, when outside countries, Australia, when we see that, we just think, the fuck is wrong with those seppos? They're crazy. That's what we see. We have nothing. There's no way else you can see that. It's just
this circles back to what I was alluding to earlier, and also one of the links that I sent you, and that is the way that you solve it. It's just like any problem, right? When there's a problem, you have to find a solution that actually works. Okay. Remember when you were having issues with DLive and you were like offering solutions and they didn't want to hear it. So they were like, well, fuck you. You're an asshole because you're trying to, fix things that are fucked up. So now you're the bad guy.
Way you're trying to fix it and they're not willing to do that. Right.
Yeah. So what's going to wind up happening is a lot of these people are going to get severely punished for their crime, and eventually the word will get out and people will realize, you know what, I'm gonna have to find a different way to protest without destroying somebody else's property. I don't have the right to destroy your property. I have the right to disagree with you. That's fine. Okay. Anybody has the right to disagree with me.
I think everybody has that right, and America knows that matter of fact. It's your God-given right, apparently.
It's what America was founded on. We originally fled Europe and especially England and the king because we didn't like the abuse that was happening with this royal family, and so we were like, fuck this, and we created this whole new idea of, by, and for the people. Government of, by, and for the people. So instead of some elite asshole telling us how to live our lives, we decide for ourselves. That was the idea, and it's messy, but it's still the best fucking system on the planet. And capitalism.
Because the alternative was along your lines, Gives. We'd be out there going, oh, well, let's start punching out all the noblemen and the serfs and all the handmaidens, because they're serving the king and we don't like the king.
Same scenario.
Let's give him bad food. Oh, but how do you know that he's going to be the only one that's going to eat the food? You don't. So there's no logic to that either. So America, when we fled to come to America, that was a logical thing because we knew it would be dumb to go and try to say, let's hobble the king's horses and all the king's men so that they're not able to function or whatever, just to do a loud protest, because they'd storm into your house and just outright string you up, throw you in the dungeon or whatever. And so we're like, let's just leave. That's the best solution. Let's grab a ship and head out.
You know where I think the natural progress of this, or the natural course of this, I feel like it's going to get to a point where Elon makes some addition to Tesla vehicles, like some extra camera that, I don't know, somehow ties into because right now what we're seeing on Twitter or on X is that there's loads of these videos, right? All the Sentry mode videos, they're being posted and people are saying, identify this person, find out who he is. I feel like where this naturally goes is that if you violate the law and you smash and you key a Tesla and it captures it on the Sentry mode cameras, there'll be some Congress will pass some law that says, well, we can now use your identity to backtrack you through the social chains and find out who you are, so that it not only does it post the video, but it also posts the person's name. And therefore, if you're trying to make a social point by smashing a Tesla, well, here you are, there's your name, that's who you are, that's who you work for. Now the authorities can come and grab you. Because right now it seems like it's like people have to respond to it and fight and find who they are. Whereas I think it's going to push Elon to develop tech that does that all in one go.
Yeah, personal identification. Yeah. And I've known people who have done things that were along those same lines. They then, their boss at work or people in the workplace,
they get fired.
Found out it was them. Yeah, they got fired.
Yeah, exactly.
Because they said,
it's accountability.
You're not representing our company well, so therefore we're letting you go.
Yeah.
Because you did something stupid.
You fucked up.
And yeah. And so you're out of here. All of a sudden now they go to apply for another job. And if it's been published, like you said, then all of a sudden everybody's going to look and go, huh.
Yeah.
Gives a minute. Okay, yeah, you're that one who needs to pee. Okay, well, sorry, well, we don't accept people that pee. So you're going to have to find another place. We only take people that
don't pee.
Dump loads. They don't.
I've got to pee right now. I do see some comments from Paul in the YouTube chat. Can you guys see those comments? Can you? I don't know if you see them, but.
Yes, I see him. I don't know who Dave is, but
he means Dale. I'll let you address them while I pee. But yeah, Paul, you got Dave.
Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, beep. Dave's not home. Leave a message after the tone.
That's a Cheech and Chong reference. Dave's not here.
Yeah. There was one where they had I forget what group it was. They had something about an answering machine. Hi, you've reached this department. Press 1 for accounting, 2 for tech support. Beep. Okay, you've pressed 1. Are you sure? Please press it again. Beep. Okay, now, are you really sure you want accounting? Press 1. Beep. Okay, do it again. Beep. Again, harder, longer.
That's when I just hang up. I'm like, yeah, whatever, I'm out.
Yeah. So it was obvious that they didn't want anybody to leave any messages, so they made it very obnoxious. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure you probably are more familiar with this than I am. Tech support and all the different challenges with all that, so you have to deal with people's issues, and man, I feel bad for you sometimes, because a lot of times people will come to you with a problem and they're like, can you help me with this? And you're like, oh my god, okay, what's going on? Yeah, fixing.
Oh yeah, I mean, there have been some people. I mean, I have stories that just boggle the mind, where somebody would call and go, hey, the cash register isn't working. And I was like, okay, well, was it working last night? Yes. And it just stopped working? Yes. And I said, okay, did you plug anything in? No. Okay, look underneath. You see where the cord is? Trace the cord, blah, blah, blah. This, make sure it's plugged in. Is it plugged in? Yes, it's plugged in. Like, okay, this is weird. So I grab another register, go out, go on site, and I look, and the plug isn't plugged into the outlet. And there's something else plugged into the outlet.
Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me? That's hilarious.
They unplugged the cord to plug something else in. And so I talked to the guy and said, hey,
oh, that's hilarious.
Somebody unplugged this. What about this other piece of equipment? And the guy says, oh, that's been plugged in there forever. So I said, okay, so I found another outlet, plugged the register back in, it's working. I get back to the office. I play back the video from the night before. The guy I'm talking to unboxes the piece of equipment they said was set up for weeks. I see him reach under the counter, unplug the register to plug in the new piece of equipment. And he told me to my face, no, I didn't touch anything under there. It's been that way for weeks.
Okay.
And I'm like, well, the plug doesn't automatically unplug itself. So it was like, okay, it's one thing if you accidentally unplug something, but if you did something like that and you realize, oh, what did I do? Oh, yesterday I did this. Let me unplug that. Oh, now it's working again. Okay, but to lie about it.
Well, you know what I've noticed is that there's a lot of human beings.
Please.
Right, exactly. Please. There are a lot of people who fuck up. They either do or say stupid shit, and I don't know if it's that they're so embarrassed or whatever, but they will not only will they not admit that they fucked up, but they try to blame somebody else for it.
Right.
Or see, so now you've committed two sins. All right. So now you've fucked up and you're trying to either blame somebody else or blaming the person who's correcting them. You're just compounding your sin, man. What the fuck are you doing? Just look, we're all human, right? All of us. Right. Every single one of us makes mistakes. Own up to it. If you don't have enough of fucking integrity to be like, you know what, I screwed up. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have said that. Whatever. I apologize. How about that? A simple fucking apology goes a long way. Right?
Absolutely. And when I approach these people, whether it's on the phone or in person, I'm nice. I'm like, I understand. Something could have changed. Did you unplug anything? No, I didn't. Did anything change that you know of? No, nothing. And then I go back and I see visual evidence of what this guy did, and he wouldn't even fess up to saying, oh, well, yesterday I plugged that in. I said, well, this looks like it's new. Oh, no, that's been there for weeks. And
when I see that shit, when I see people behaving like that, then I'm just like, you know what? I just have no respect for you anymore as a human being.
Oh yeah, exactly. And there've been so many things like that where, I would walk them through the process. They would see how those power adapters, you can unplug the power cord from one side of it. So if you need to replace the power cord from the outlet to the box, you could do that. But then there's another cord that goes up to the equipment. That can get unplugged. And the people look, oh, it's plugged into the box. The box is plugged into the outlet, but they didn't bother to look to see that the cord was plugged into the end of the intermediate box. I mean, and I understand. Like you said, it's human nature. It's easy to have gives.
Wow,
turn down your
flute's really loud again.
He's trying to drown us out.
I actually
jump in, Gibbs.
I didn't change that. I didn't change it.
Well, it's loud all of a sudden.
Twitter.
That's weird.
Like, holy crap!
Okay, that's better. You turned it down again.
Yeah.
What does that have a mind of its own? Does that little fucking noise have a? Because I actually like the sound, but when it's too fucking loud, it's like. Ugh.
Do you know what there is?
Oh yeah.
There is a room bitrate setting, and I turned the bitrate down for the room, and I think that lowering the bitrate increases the audio capacity, but that's not what the stream hears. But yeah, because I actually did not change the volume of that at all. I just changed the bit rate in the room.
Yeah,
which is weird.
Right.
Yeah.
So with me talking, I'm not causing enough bit rate with all my yammering here. So the flute has to come in and go, you're not being noisy enough. Here, let me add more noise to the channel. Come on.
That's bizarre.
Yeah, we're doing the directional sound. Like
wait a second. Let me ask you this then. If I actually do change, let me ask you this. If I do change the audio volume, tell me if this. Do you hear this audio change? You hear that change?
Yes.
I don't hear anything different.
Interesting. Okay. Okay, hold on a second. That's bizarre. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me just check this. I'm just curious as to browser send for audio. Okay.
You don't have your flute set on automatic level.
I just turned it
loud.
Okay. So you heard that. Yeah. Okay. So that makes.
Yeah, I heard that music. Yeah.
That's me changing it in loopback, but the other change was not me. Okay, that's interesting.
Okay.
That's interesting. Cool. All right, bitrate definitely. Yeah. Well, apparently apparently
We see you gives it a minute.
We see you gives a minute.
We see you.
We see you. I've got multiple audio levels here. I can change it via bitrate, or I can change it via a slider. We see you gives it a minute. Classic.
Gives it a minute. Yeah.
I love that he said that incorrectly. That just makes it even better. If he had said "we see you" gives a minute, that wouldn't have been as good. But he said it wrong. I love it.
Yeah. I was thinking of, changing my name, but I couldn't figure out how to do it in the stream. I was going to have something like halves an hour.
I reckon.
I was going to change my name. Gives a shit, but I'm not going to mess with it. Gives a shit.
Check this out.
Yeah.
Check that out. Check that out.
Well, last I saw was gives a p. So what's the latest? Let me look here.
I'm just making some little changes here. Now look around the room.
CompTech is changing his name. Yeah. Very nice. So you can change names.
Apparently.
Right. So yeah, you could have Dale still be hating CompTech. Yeah.
Wow, you guys can really make me look like a prick.
Did you see what I changed it to, Dale?
No.
I turned the brightness up on your camera too, CompTech, to give you a little bit more of a funky appearance.
You know what?
Oh, yeah.
You guys are crazy motherfuckers, but I love you crazy bastards.
Oh, there it is. Oh, let me put these back to default settings. Hang on, let me go back to default.
Oh, it's bad lighting.
No, that's me. That's me.
Wow, that is bad lighting. It's like.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I can always do this.
Yellow man.
Yeah.
Is there a default setting?
I'm on fire, man. I'm on fire.
I just change your It's intriguing that I can do this, like that's better. Yeah. I just put it back to auto. I don't want to faff around with it, but
right. There you go. How about that?
It is nice to have options because it lets you, like you said, it lets you play around a little bit.
Yeah. I got everything's on auto, contrast 10.
Yep.
I see CompTech is changing his name. I see another guest joining the stream. Without a username or a camera, I'm reluctant to add you to the scene here. Just saying. Whoever that was, yeah. No, they just came on in.
They probably just grabbed the link out of the chat, but if they don't put a name.
But that kind of that tells me that they've been here from a while ago, like. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna just.
I mean, you know what might be fun is to bring them in, and if they're an asshole, then kick them out.
Well, I got to be careful about that because it's my stream, and if they're naked, and all of a sudden they're having.
Oh right. Yeah, that's a good point. Or worse, remember the guy that was like threatening to commit suicide and shit
on my stream?
Was that what? Oh no, that was. I'm.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's not a good way to go. Not a good stream. Nope.
It's Hendrik said it's not him. Okay, I'm gonna boot him anyway. They're having. Oh shit! What the fuck? That got rid of CompTech. What? I booted that person, but it got rid of CompTech. Huh? You're still there. I apologize, CompTech. I booted that person, but it actually took you and that person away.
Maybe CompTech was fucking around and trying something, and I don't know, because remember he was doing that before with a couple of different things.
I apologize. That he's back again. I'll just make sure this is here he is. I'll just add you back in, CompTech. You're muted. I apologize, dude. I don't know what happened then. Yeah.
Unlabeled guy. Let me just.
Well, that was you. That was you.
I was like, wait. Okay, well, I don't know what happened, but I'm coming back in to see what happened. So, I know it was not intentional.
Check this out. I can disable the video because your video, your bitrate on video is pretty low. It's going to be weird. That is going to be weird. Thank you, Dale.
Oh, well, I can turn off my camera. That can help. No problem. I don't have to be seen to be heard.
You know what kills me is the latency on certain things is just mind-blowing fast, because I just typed in !weird and you heard it like within 2 seconds.
Well, man, right. To be completely fair, that's what we've been trying to achieve here, to try to get you guys to hear the real time, the real time stream. And thanks to ChatGPT and Loopback, I've managed to do that so that it is in real time. Yeah, pretty sick.
That's nice.
It blows my mind because you're on the opposite side of the fucking planet. And,
I know, right? Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it, you can key my Go van.
Or trash your Starlink.
I'm scratching your mic right now, Gibbs. I'm just shredding your mic.
Could you imagine if it took it, like if it went to that level where it's like, okay, so from now on, anytime someone doesn't like something with someone else, they're allowed to go and smash that person's shit. Like,
well, what's gonna wind up happening is that these people are gonna get some negative consequences for that crap.
Oh, they're gonna do jail time.
Somebody's gonna kick their fucking ass.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, someone's gonna get shot.
It was
mainly in the US.
Interesting. Somebody made a point that said if Elon made motorcycles, people would be getting their ass kicked right back.
Oh shit. Can
you imagine outside a biker bar? It would be like
Ben and Sookie is in your chat.
I see it in real time. How you doing, Sookie? Hey, Ben on there. Hey, that's an old school joke.
Sookie,
old school
what
game.
to do?
What to do?
Somebody made the point that if Elon made motorcycles and somebody keyed a motorcycle, the people would be strung up by their heels because all these bikers,
the biker gangs,
true. They'd be all out after,
Yeah.
Well, that's kind of why I asked about the Starlink stuff, because it's a very obvious target. People have them on their houses, on their camper vans. They're very obvious. Mm-hmm. Like, are they getting pulled down and smashed? Because they should be. Like, let's be honest. If you're going to trash a Tesla, you should also be trashing the Starlink. Like, it doesn't seem like that's a stretch.
I think more of the Starlinks might be at people's homes, and so they're reluctant to go to somebody's house. Not that it hasn't happened. I haven't heard of it happening yet.
True.
But, if a car is out in public in a parking lot, it's like, oh, I'll just casually scratch it as I walk by, because if you've got 100 cars in a parking lot,
Don't they know? I mean, there's cameras everywhere on those Teslas. They're filming everything. Like, God, it's so stupid.
They don't. The logic goes out the window.
It's illogical. I mean, like I said, and I'll say it again, but like I said earlier, like looking in from a distance, it's just it seems like the dumbest of the dumb, like childlike schoolyard antics.
Yeah, but it's not just that it's dumb, okay? It's not a crime to be dumb. What's a crime is to violate people's property and to destroy property. That's a crime. So now you're going into a whole different category. Dumb is acceptable. Criminal behavior is not.
Right.
Yes, but there's also the perception of what that looks like. So we I understand
Oh,
that.
no, that's a great point. Go ahead.
Yeah, people can protest and people can be against. Well, first of all, Elon Musk isn't a member of politics. He's been commissioned by the Trump Party to undertake an action. He's not political in that sense.
And he's not even getting paid for it. He's doing it for free.
Apparently so.
Right.
So who are they actually standing up against? Are they standing up against Trump, or are they standing up against the man, literally the man Elon Musk? It looks like that they're standing up against Elon.
Some people are standing up against Elon. Some are up against Trump because they didn't like the idea of Trump being back in office.
Yeah.
But also, like I said the other night, in all those texts I put in your chat, that a lot of people are being upset because they're unknowingly part of an organization that was not above board, and so they're being let go. So they're angry because the organization they worked for is now no longer in operation because it was feeding Barbie dolls chicken pot pies in Australia, and they're spending millions of dollars to do this. Well, who really cares about feeding chicken pot pies to Barbie dolls?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
But somebody's pocketing the money, So anyway,
well, it's waste, fraud, and abuse. And here's the thing about here's the thing about taxation. So what happens is the government taxes people, right? They take a percentage of your money, whether it's in the form of your paycheck or when you go and buy something, you pay a tax, right? And then the government takes that money that they took from you, okay, and they spend it how they see fit. And what's happened is it's gotten out of control to where now government just lavishes all these fucking retard idiot people with stupid shit, and it's a way to reward their cronies, their friends, their buddies, whatever. And what's going to wind up happening is it's going to destroy the country if it's not fixed. This has to be fixed. It's almost like a cancer. If you have cancer, if you have cells in your body that have gone haywire, they can fucking kill you if you don't
cut them out.
Cut them out, right? So that's what's happening. The cancer is being removed from the body. Is the best way I can put it. And you know what? And the cancer doesn't like it. The cancer is like, well, no, fuck you. I don't want to die. I'm living fat and happy here.
I'm leeching off the body. Yeah.
Right. Well, too bad.
Now, and this is the thing that I'm surprised that more people are not outraged at the amount of this that Elon has found. Instead, they're outraged that he's found it at all. It's like,
isn't it mind blowing? And every goddamn day, man, I go online and I'm looking at all the different crap that they're finding, and it's like, what?
And he's only been in office for just over 2 months, and he's retrieved or recovered over how many billions of dollars?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
And so you say, well, what's it going to be like in 6 months? Well, it'll be a lot cleaner and a lot more healthy organism out there because they would have. And how deep is he dug so far? My feeling is, since he found these so quickly, they were just superficial things. I mean, when you find that you've got 135-year-old people still getting, Social Security checks and 250-year-old people getting Social Security checks, it's like, what's going on? And when they interviewed somebody in one of those departments, they said, we're just told to pay them, not to research them, not to dispute them, just to pay them anyway. And so these people are mindlessly just stamping approved, passing it through, not even bothering to look to say, is this legitimate? So all the cross checks that are supposed to be in place were being bypassed.
There were 9-month-old infants getting Social Security payments. There were 9-month-old people getting government loans.
Well, they deserve a good start in life, though.
Yeah.
No.
No. Come on.
They want to go to the best school, like.
What was happening was somebody stole somebody's identity. They got their name and their birth date and blah, 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 blah. And they used that to steal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fraud, isn't it? It's fraud.
Yeah.
It's
mass fraud.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's allowed. It's permissible, basically, until Elon comes in.
Well, it was.
Yeah.
And I love the video. I think, Dale, you put the video out there about Elon defending himself in that court about the patent office, where there's some other company that these guys from the other company came to Elon's factory. They came in with cameras in areas where they're not supposed to have cameras. They took pictures of his battery technology. They took it back. They developed the batteries. They patented it before Elon. Elon went to him and said, brought him into court and said, you've stolen my design. Like, oh no, wait, we patented this long before you did. Well, at the halftime of after the break of these guys presenting their part of it, Elon even showed video of the guy from the other company in there taking pictures of the battery. Well, the second half of the trial, Elon calls in a witness, somebody in for his side. This was the ex-engineer of the company. She had resigned because they moved her to another department after she had found out that, because after this guy had the pictures, they had a meeting at the other company, and they're like, hey, here's this technology. We're going to build this and patent it before Elon does. And they're like, oh, that's just hearsay. You can't admit that. Well, she said, well, I took notes during the meeting. They said, well, you're not allowed to do that because of our non-disclosure agreement. Well, Elon had also put in the envelope with all of that paperwork the company's policies that said that if any employees knowingly found out about something that was going on illegally, they're allowed to report it. So the judge looks and says, this is all acceptable. It's all admissible. That's Elon's design. Give it back to him. And you guys, they could have been brought up on charges of industrial espionage for stealing Elon's battery design.
Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Oops. Just kidding.
You're all in trouble because we got Sookie in the house. Sookie.
No way.
Oh
my God. How you doing, girl? What to do?
I'm going to check your audio here.
Awesome.
Just give me 1 second. Your audio should be good. Should come through in a second. There's always a latency here for the audio to patch through, but it should be working.
Say a few words, Sookie, so we can get level.
We can hear you, but
I can hear you 5 by 5.
Yeah, the stream isn't hearing it just yet, but it'll come through. It'll come through.
Why do you have crickets, Sookie? I hear crickets in the background.
Yeah.
Tell the crickets to quiet down. Put on your. Well,
hey, yeah, actually, the crickets are kind of blending good with the Bennon's flute noise and
flutes and crickets. Yeah. If we can just do it in unison, that would be great.
Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
Okay.
Hey,
Dale,
there's
off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
So, Dale, there was a quote somebody had. They said, "Make sure your karma doesn't run over your dogma."
Right.
And I think that applies to these people who are going nuts with trying to prove a point the wrong way, like King Teslas and stuff like that.
Well, I mean,
because I'm sure their karma is going to run over that dogma over there.
Pretty much. I mean, if I was in a mood, and I'm kind of curious as to what Sookie's take on all this is, but so another fellow American, right? And I know that Sookie is a huge fan of the direction the United States is going in now with Trump and Musk and all this stuff. And I'm not going to speak for you, girl, but I would love to hear you chime in on that.
We all would.
on how I feel things.
Yeah.
Well, like when we talked the other day, I'm grateful that, you know, the regime has changed. It's still a regime regardless. And as long as they keep doing things as they're doing them now, getting the voting thing straightened out, the education system, you know. What?
Your voice is dropping out a bit.
I'm going to turn off some things here at the back end. Yeah. I'm just going to turn off the noise cancellation and stuff. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I just
go
made
again.
it.
Go again, Sookie.
All right, it's all good. It's all good. Go again. She's now playing the stream to hear us. Sookie, you should be listening to us in the green room, not on the stream. Turn the stream down.
Mute the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, you're listening to it.
I don't have it. I don't have.
You're playing the stream because there's a latency there. We can hear. If I, yeah.
Then why?
Okay. Gibbs, test it. Mute her and see if that echo goes away.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Now it's. Well, but the thing is that the green room will still hear it. That's the trouble. The green room will hear it, but the stream can't. Yeah.
Oh, well, I thought you could mute her in the green room.
I mean, I can do that as well. There she's muted in the green room. She's muted in the green room. And,
and now my voice is gone. So when you turn it back on, I'll start to hear myself again secondarily when you turn her back on.
Yeah. So she's got the stream open somewhere on a phone or in another browser or something. I think she's on a phone.
Yeah.
Sookie, you got to just only have the link that I sent. I'll just mute it again. I unmuted it, but I'll leave it muted. Just the link that I put in the kick, that's the only thing you should have open. If you have anything else open on your phone, you're going to hear the latency of the stream. Also, turn your phone on its side.
Turn your phone on the side.
Yeah. I'll unmute
Stick
it.
in a glass of water. It works really well. No.
Yeah.
You know who tells her that all the time is Uke. Uke's like, flip your phone sideways. Right?
It sounds better. It sounds better when you flip it sideways. Yeah, right.
All right. So how's that? Sookie, can you hear us?
I can hear you.
That's much better. We can't hear
That's much better.
You've nailed it.
Much better.
You've nailed it.
Yeah,
good job.
Better.
Good job, girl.
But I didn't do anything.
Well, it's
didn't
not
do
echoing
anything.
anymore.
You must have turned your volume down or something.
I don't know.
Did you
but
put
I
earphones in or something?
I didn't even have Kick open.
Did you have earphones,
Pardon
like
me?
headphones in or something? Did you put those in or something? Something's different.
No. No.
I think she's fucking with this guy.
Don't turn your phone right side up. If she turns her phone right side up, we'll get the echo again.
Right.
Yeah, maybe, dude, that might be what it is. Maybe it's the different microphones activating. I don't know.
No,
That's
who knows?
interesting.
I was just joking.
Directional sound.
I do, Sookie. I do like the fact that you've bothered to get some lighting behind you there. Those little tea light candles, the little strip candle. I like that. You've made an effort. Appreciate it.
So Sookie, give us an update on what's going on with your housing situation and all that.
Well, first of all, these lights are, I'm outside under the gazebo. I'm out on the deck. Okay. And then I got lights over here. I got lights over there. I always have lights pretty much everywhere. The housing thing, I went and bought some stakes the other day so I can start, the string the area around. And yeah, I went and priced how much it'll be for concrete and forms and to make my pillars. And but yeah, it's supposed to be thunderstorms tomorrow or today now.
Steak.
So
you got
tomorrow
some steak. Did you get some ribeye or filet mignon? I know what you mean about steaks.
No,
I'm just making a bad joke.
I got like vampire steaks.
Vampire steaks, the big fucking wooden ones.
Yeah, they're like 3 feet long.
Damn.
So yeah, I just got that started, and then
Sookie,
yeah.
it's been a
pretty
while
excited
since
about
you and I have spoke on a panel, on a stream. I understand that there's been some pretty big changes for you, and that's been a while now. Are you settling back into like routine and structure, I guess?
I don't know. I'm just fucking living my best life right now. Yeah, there were some major life changes, but it was for the best, for sure.
No more fuckface.
No more
that's in the rearview mirror.
And I just, yeah, I'm just enjoying life. I don't have to work or anything right now, so I'm just kicking back. I went to Mardi Gras a couple weeks ago.
I'm so fucking jealous.
Jazz
Are you
Fest is coming
still in
up,
Michigan?
so.
No,
I'm in southern Mississippi now. I'm about an hour away from the Gulf of America.
She moved down south. So she moved down south, so now she's gonna start talking like this here.
So you can't tell us who the celebrities are from Michigan. Like, did you know Anthony Kiedis is from Michigan and Madonna? Like, those were the staples. I was like, okay, yes, yeah. Alice Cooper, yeah.
Aretha Franklin.
Now you're down south. Yeah. Okay. BB King.
BB King.
Oh yeah. Fuck
Hawk
yeah,
Tour.
BB King.
Anywho, I gotta go.
Nick, hey Nick. Oh fuck, I love that when you leave your fucking stream, dude. Her voice is like such a trip. Hey Nick, I gotta go to bed.
Sorry to jump in, y'all, but I gotta go to bed. So anywho, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
You know who's a trip is Sookie's mama. Oh my god, Sookie's mama says she's a possum. She found her, what was it, under a tree stump or something?
Yeah, under a stump.
Oh my god, your mother's hilarious.
Yeah, she's been telling me that my whole life.
Damn. What tree was it? Was it a evergreen tree, or is it like a?
It was just a stump, so you don't know what kind of tree it was.
That story checks out.
So yeah, I was in the kitchen cooking, and I had everybody in Discord, and I said, "Mama, tell them my story. Tell them how you found
dying. I was fucking pissing myself laughing. Your mother's hilarious."
Oh wait, this was on a stream that this happened.
It was a Discord call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you
just hanging out.
Sookie, do you stream still at all? Like on the, I know there's been a couple of times when Dale said that you've been going live, but
she's trying to. She's gonna get fiber soon.
Nice.
Tomorrow, well, actually later today.
Oh shit! Hey, get this on that notion of fiber. Get this in Australia. So you guys know my trials and tribulations to finally end up with fiber to the premises, but in Australia the RSPs, the retail service providers, have been the infrastructure has been capped. So yes, we have fiber to a lot of premises and everybody can access it. Most people can access it, but they capped the speed. And just recently, or what is it now? It's March 2025. So in September of 2024, the provider of the fiber, which is a company called NBN, it's a nationwide national broadband network, they made an announcement, and the announcement was that we are going to up the speeds that you can receive through our fiber network. I was like, oh, great. Okay, cool. That's awesome. We know that that's possible because once the fiber is laid, it just matters each end of the connection, what the tech is. And so there's a theoretical never-ending, it's the speed of light, so you can have whatever speed you want. But they said this in September last year, and have a guess when they've mandated this rollout to happen. I'm not kidding you. It's September of this year. So a full 12 month is when they said we can have these new speeds to you. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You have the infrastructure. It's in the ground. We're using it. And you're going to open up the speed limits. But there's going to be some weird 12-month delay until you do that. So I actually...
What's the rationale for that?
They don't have one. They don't provide one. But I emailed, because I want to do a stream about it, like discussing it. And I emailed the media team and I emailed the guy that's listed as the contact. Didn't respond. Like I literally sent, I'm going to do a live stream talking about these speed upgrades. And in particular, I have a question. How come there's a 12-month wait before it happens? What's the thing that you're doing in that 12 months? No response.
Hey Ben, I got a simple solution. Submit a ticket.
I've got a question for you. Didn't you say that they were going to announce, limiting the speeds instead of? So last year they said they were going to increase it, but didn't you say that they're going to do some sort of a limit now?
I didn't say that. No.
Okay. I just misunderstood what you said then. But
no,
Australian.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think the reason it's going to take 12 months is because they probably didn't put enough transceivers that are at the higher speed in all the locations. So they're either replacing them or they're checking them to make sure that they're all able to do it. That's why they're going 12 months.
It's possible. It's the CVC, right? It's possible. Yeah.
Otherwise, people are going to go, hey, where's my higher speed? And they'll complain and there'll be all sorts of uproar. So they said, well, let's delay getting up there until we make sure everything is good.
Yeah.
There are some systems where they put out fiber. So we've got fiber, really high speeds. Then they cut the speed back because they realized that once they did all the math and figured out if they gave that higher bandwidth to everybody that potentially had the system, then they would be stressing their equipment or exceeding some limits. So they, in one instance here, they had said they had to cut the speed back. So they, instead of going up to 10 gigabits, they put it back and said you're limited to only 2 gigs.
Or what is more often the case is it's not necessarily a limitation on that end, although that happens. But a lot of times what they do is they figure out, you got the business guys and they're like, we can charge different amounts.
And that's what the plans are.
It's all about making money.
Yeah. There's residential plans and then there's business plans. And to be completely fair, since I've had fiber, I've gone from opening it right up to gigabit, and I bought the biggest plan possible. And incrementally, since it's been about 2 years now, I've slowly dropped back each tier. So right now, my tier is I've got 100 meg down and 40 meg up. And I'll be honest, that's fine. That's all I need.
I was going to say that should be plenty.
Yeah. But when they update these plans and they give gigabit up and down, so 500 down, 500 up, I'm going to roll onto that and just see if it makes any difference at all. And if not, I'll just progressively drop it back, maybe down to 350 or 250. We'll just see. But yeah, it's... So Sookie...
Okay, so go ahead.
So for Sookie, if you're about to get fiber, you are going to love it because it's always on. I know tonight we've had 2 drops, but we do have power outages right now. But the fiber to the premises, it sounds so stupid. It's going to blow you away.
It's going to be huge for her, especially once she gets her residence set up and then she can connect with the computer and not do it over the phone.
Do you know what it is though? It's just the internet the way it should be. It's like opening your fridge up and having cold air come out. That's what it should be. Yeah. You should be able to open your fridge up and have cold air. The internet should just be on and it should be fast and it should just be always there. And that's what fiber is.
Right.
So you're going to love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fully.
We're looking forward to it is what we're saying.
So
Go ahead,
we want
Sookie.
you back. We want you back, girl.
Well, awesome. That's good to hear. Thank you.
Okay. The floor is yours.
Yes.
No, because
See, she just went robotic.
Yeah, robot voice right on cue.
And it take like a half hour.
The Mitsubishi Delta Blues coming in.
Okay,
you might have to turn off your camera, Sookie.
I can see her bandwidth is, she's in the red. Her network connection is sketch.
Yeah. So Sookie, if you turn off your camera,
she's on her phone.
Right. This way you can tell to turn off the camera. That way it could help her.
Is that your download?
Her voice to come through at least.
Is that the download speed? 9 down?
Yeah, it says download. Yeah,
Does
9.
It?
Wow.
Well, show me the upload. That's 9 meg down. Show 9 megabits a second down. Show us the upload, Sookie. Because what we need now is the upload more than anything. She's going to get.
It's probably like 30 meg.
Oh, it'll be kilobytes.
Wow.
It'll be barely 100 kilobytes up if she shows it.
Oh yeah. So I meant maybe 30K. Maybe.
Yeah.
Who knows? Really low. We'll see.
I'm giving her the props here, the full screen. Here she goes. She's going to show us. No, she's scratching around. My eyesight. She's doing something. Okay. Oh, she's doing a speed test. She's doing the down. Okay.
She's starting the speed test.
This is the download speed.
Speed test.
Yeah.
Now, Sookie, if you can hear me, just keep it up there until we get to the upload part of it, because the download part. Okay, so we're going to get about 10 meg there. Okay, that's a suitable download speed. You don't. I mean, yeah, that's not great, but it's usable. But let's see the upload. That I reckon the upload will be about 1 to 2 meg. It'll be over the kilobytes, surely.
We'll see.
We'll see, yeah.
It didn't finish yet, so I put it back.
Here we go. No, Sookie, hold it. Oh, hold it there. Put it back. Show it to us. Sookie. That's the download. She can leave it there. Leave it there.
It does the download first, then it does the upload.
Yeah.
We only saw the download. We never saw the upload.
Oh, she bumped. I didn't do that. She bumped right out. Where are you?
Oh, there it is. Okay, it's still working. Let's see.
Her bandwidth was so low that she dropped off the scene. I'm going to remove her and add her back.
Her camera blanked out. Her phone blanked out. It looks like
she now it's in the yellow, so it's really bad. She needs fiber, basically. Long story short.
Yeah. Need better bandwidth.
Yeah. Let's be clear. We're trying to get her to show us her upload speed as she's uploading to a live streaming platform via a call-in. So that the upload's going to be like, nah, dude, we're already using that.
It's like showing somebody how to drive while you're driving.
Yeah, fully.
All right. Oh, wow, that's not a good idea.
See, I'm turning the steering wheel. Oh, but I have to stay on the road while I'm turning it. But I'll demonstrate when I get to a corner. Yeah.
Hey, Sookie, just a heads up. I see you're back in the green. If you can hear me, I haven't. There you are. Okay, I'll put you back in. We didn't remove you from the thing. Your bandwidth just was so congested it dropped you off.
And Malpezzi is.
Hey, over on Kick. How you doing, Malpezzi? Hey, I'm gonna grab a beer. Are we gonna stick around and talk, or I mean, I'm down for it, but I'm gonna grab a beer.
I can hang for a little bit, but not a whole lot longer. Do you guys know what? Well, I'll wait till you get back.
Do you want me to grab that beer? I mean, I don't need it, but if we're gonna stick around, I will. But if not, I'll.
Yeah, go for it. Go. I might join you actually. Go ahead. You first. Tag
and by the way, Sookie bumped out entirely. She left the green room, so I can't even see her.
She had 0.96 was the speed she had for upload.
Oh, thanks for seeing that. 0.9, so less than a meg up, and she's back. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll add her back in before I go out and grab a
So Sookie, you're able to show us on your phone, but you've got a camera. So are you streaming on a
There it is.
PC?
No, she's on her phone.
She's on her phone. See, that speed.
She's got a second phone then, right? Because she's showing us her phone.
True.
On her phone.
Truski. Yeah, true. Nicely.
Oh, that's a good.
You little sleuth, CompTech. And you know what? That's
computer tech.
That's where the other audio is coming from, Sookie. You've got two phones going on there. We're all over you, girl.
Yeah.
Caught in 4K or in 444p.
No, wasn't me. Yeah.
Nice. We got you, Sookie.
I don't have
Oh, maybe she's
hear me?
well, it's pretty sketchy, but maybe she's holding it up against a mirror or something.
We can hear you, but it keeps dropping in and out.
How are you showing us that, Sookie, if you don't have two phones?
I do have two phones.
There it is, folks. There it is.
Let me finish. This phone, I do not have Kick on. There's no Kick app on this phone.
Come on.
Okay.
I only have for this phone. And did you see the upload speed?
Yeah,
upload.
We got you. Less than 1 meg.
So every time I go to test, it drops. Everything drops.
You don't have enough bandwidth.
It didn't necessarily need to be on Kick. It could have been on D Live. It could have been on, because Ben's streaming to a shitload of platforms, so it could have been on any of those.
No.
Yes.
So basically, you're streaming off of your cell phone bandwidth, correct?
DSL.
So you've got DSL. Okay, so do you have your phone in your hand connected to your wireless in your DSL, or are you showing us the bandwidth of your cellular?
That's the bandwidth for the internet here, which is landline. It's connected through the phone.
Through the Wi-Fi. Yeah, okay, because your cell phone is connected through the Wi-Fi into the DSL, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right, Ben's grabbing his beer. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, it can be quite interesting. Yeah, I had an interesting situation where I got my internet here, and then they sent out an announcement, and they're like, hey, I'd had it for maybe about, 9 months. They're like, sent an announcement, we're upping your internet speed from 100 meg to 200 meg for free. I'm like, that's great. Then about 2 days later, they sent another email out going, we made an error. I'm like, okay, you made an error, right? So I'm not getting 200 meg. It's like, we made an error. You're actually getting 300 meg. I'm like, all right. And that was pretty amazing that I'd never seen Comcast make an error like that before, where they actually understated what they were providing.
Yeah, so a few years ago, I built my PC, and it's like a I've got a Lamborghini, and all I can do is drive in a 25-mile-per-hour zone. So it'll be nice to be able to have my PC do what she's supposed to be doing. It's be a world of difference.
Oh yeah, and there are lots of settings you can set in OBS and other things like that to help to optimize it so it works better on lower bandwidths. I've worked with a lot of low bandwidth settings way back in the past. There was a company that had DSL, and they were trying to do a lot of stuff, and it wasn't working well. So I ended up going in and optimizing the settings in their applications, and then it started working a whole lot better for them. Then they eventually, were able to upgrade to higher internet. But it'll help a lot to get above the 1 megabit upload speeds. Yeah,
definitely. So yeah, I don't know if Dale has told you, Beneneth, but
go ahead.
I'm building a house with 2 shipping containers.
Oh, interesting. I looked at that for a little while. I love that concept. So 2 on their side or 1 on top of each other?
They'll be side by side. But they won't be
lengthwise or long?
It will basically be like, imagine a double wide trailer.
Yeah, with Brad.
No, it's not basically. But
no? Well, I mean, I'm just giving him an idea about like size.
Well, what?
Sookie, are they going to be end to end or side by side?
Side by side.
Side by side.
Sookie, you sound very masculine. Good, Sookie. Dale, earlier when Gibbs was asking me a question, you responded.
Yeah.
I'm asking
I'm
Sookie
sorry.
a question. Let Sookie answer.
Sometimes
Yeah,
Dale.
we know you know everything, Dale, but please humor us.
Sorry. Shit.
Dale's like that kid at school. Is like, I know the answer. I know the answer. I know the answer. And the teacher's like, Dale, I'll ask you if I need to ask you. Let the other person speak.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
Okay. So, Sookie, you said side by side. Is that correct?
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So,
two 40-foot
like that.
high
Not like that. Like that.
Which
correct.
Most containers are 8 feet in height. I'm getting a high cube at 9.5 feet. I mean, 40 feet long. I'm not going to have them butt up against each other because I'm going to have a space in between, right? Like to extend, give me more width. And then I'll have a vaulted ceiling up there in the middle with a little bit of skylight coming in.
Oh, that sounds cool.
What's a vaulted ceiling?
Vaulted ceiling, like a pyramid.
Oh, okay.
So,
yep.
Oh shit! I'm not supposed to talk. Sorry.
The vault that I'll have, though, so it'll be like 4 feet in. I'll add, floor joists and stuff. And then the roof on top of that is going to be, I don't know if you guys are familiar with what's called a salt box. It's going to be slanted. And then the rest of the wall will come down like that. But up here is like transom windows. And then that'll shine light down into my containers.
Oh, nice.
Are you putting this on land or are you having it mobile? Is it sounds crazy?
It's gonna be. I mean, I can move it if I want to. I'm just gonna be sitting up on pillars.
Oh,
yeah, cool. Wow.
I keep wanting to say stuff, and I'm like, shut up.
But you are saying stuff.
Yeah, you can ask questions, Dale, but just don't give the answers. We want to hear Sookie.
You ask the question and answer it at the same time. That's awesome. Oh dear. Sookie, I looked into that. We have in Australia they call them tiny homes, and they're most of them are based around the shipping container concept. And what I love about it is that certainly in this area, you don't need as long as they can be, and this is why I asked you, as long as they can be craned in and out, you don't actually need a permit to construct them because they're demountable, they're a removable domicile, I suppose. So here, I could put one on the headland of this property, and as long as I can take a crane from the street and lift it back out, I don't need to get approval for it at all.
Okay, I got a question for you, Ben. And so in the United States, we have this thing called zoning.
That was aimed at Sookie, but anyway, yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm just curious because you brought it up. Fuck. Am I allowed to say anything? Or
well, I was aiming that at Sookie, but it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the building permit thing here, but I'm building here alongside my mama's house on 6 acres.
Rad.
I'll be building over here to the east. Yeah.
Beautiful piece of land, by the way.
It is, isn't it?
From what I've seen, yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know what the zoning laws are in all the states, but I know that out here where I'm at, if you're building and you have to either, I can't remember specifically if you have to put down a concrete foundation or if it's only if you're having to do like electrical wiring, then you have to have a permit. Otherwise, you can build whatever you want as long as you don't have to have any kind of utilities. Then you can build it without a permit, but I don't know if it's the same in every state.
Yeah, every state's zoning laws are different.
Yeah, plumbing and stuff and so forth. Yeah, for sure. Toilets.
Right. Well, plumbing. Yeah, you have to do a trench to get the sewage out. Yeah. And the water in. Yeah.
Yeah, I got well water that I'm gonna be tapping into. So.
Oh, that's nice.
So sick.
So you have to. Yeah. She's going to probably have a leach field, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a leach field. I'm not doing like a basic septic. I'm doing
Cool.
But the only thing I'm gonna have coming in will be electrical, and eventually I'm gonna be putting up solar panels.
Oh, that'd be nice.
And I'm not doing a furnace. I'm doing a tankless water heater. I'm going to do electric fireplace, all that kind of business.
The tankless water heater will save you money in the long run. It'll be more expensive up front, but it'll save you money over time.
Yeah, those are nice because you've got instant hot water for as long as you need it. And you don't have to worry about it boiling water that's not going to be used.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. There's all kinds of positives about it. I'm super excited about it. I already have it all visualized in my head.
Nice.
Write it down on paper also. It's always good to have drawings.
Yeah, I've got it graphed out.
Well, once you've got it all done, we expect, and once the fiber is connected, we expect a walkthrough, detailed stream about everything.
Oh, or even better, we talked about this, Ben and you and I. Just fucking stream the build, stream the construction of.
That'll give you months. That'll give you months of content right there. Yeah.
Ooh, Sookie, that looks rad. Can I give you full screen props? Hold on 1 second. This is the concept, right? But they're 3, or is that 2? That's 3 containers, right?
No, that's 2.
It's 2 with the space between.
Yeah, true.
So that's what I'm gonna do. And that's what I was talking about.
Oh, that's that roof you mentioned, the ceiling. Yeah, that's sick.
Right. Yeah, very nice.
Dude, that looks rad.
So you got windows. You got windows on the end. Very nice.
I might have to take a road trip to Mississippi.
Well, so only one end will have like open where the doors are. Okay, I'll leave the cargo doors on, and I'll have like French doors or something. The other one will be closed. It won't.
Oh, that'll be sealed. That end will be sealed.
Okay,
off.
what about insulation as far as like heat and cold and stuff?
I'm gonna do the blow. I'm gonna do the blow and insulation.
Run that by me. You're gonna blow it. What? I didn't get it.
You beat me to it, Ben.
I heard what you said, but I didn't understand what it meant.
She's gonna
do a blow.
Run that by me again.
We're guys.
Okay.
Our mind goes places when you say blow. Anyway, shut up, Dale.
On the opposite end, okay, so like I said, my door will be, I'll have like my main door there, and then I'll have the one spot closed off on this end, because on the other end will be my room, and then the cargo doors will open out off my room.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be great to see the build of that. That would be a great stream. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
It's
show like the piece of land before you even start, and then during the construction, and then the before and the after. Right.
That would be intriguing to see for sure.
Yeah. Oh, look at that. That's cool. I like.
Now, how many is that though? Is that 2 again? But it's not quite
2
lined.
with a space between it.
Same thing, but they're not lined up. They're sort of slightly off center.
Yeah. They staggered them, so you could have a door, I guess, off to the left side, and then one on the right-hand side in the middle. There's like a sliding glass door.
And like a patio, like a porch area.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a deck around it. Yeah, there's a deck. You can see it all the way around the edge.
It's built up. That's so sick, man. So cool. And like Sookie, I mean, I don't want to pry into finances.
I'm not gonna do staggered though.
I'm
gonna have them flush. I'm not gonna do it staggered like they.
No.
I'm gonna have it flush.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice.
Because I have a really big bed that I'm building my house.
You need the room.
Your bed is fucking huge.
So I'm building my house around my bed.
Your bed's fucking huge, girl. God.
Yeah, I love my bed.
You could have an orgy in that bed.
How does Dale know how big your bed is? Just asking the obvious questions.
I'm muting myself again.
I know Gibbs. Inquiring minds want to know.
I just painted the picture. Joined the dots. That's all.
How big is it, Dale?
Sookie, what are we like without like, I guess, putting a dollar figure specific to the build and everything for yourself, but what are you looking at for a container off the bat? Like, just I got a container, I'm going to give it to you. How much do you pay for that?
Well, right now I can get cargo worthy, not brand new, but cargo worthy. So they've been used a couple times. I can get 2 for $6,500.
Oh wow, that's way cheaper than I thought. Holy shit! Yeah. So that's delivery, and like they just dump it there and say, "There it is. Thanks. Give us the cash. Off you go."
Well, no, that doesn't include delivery. That's the price.
Oh, okay.
It does include delivery.
I was hoping you'd say that. Yeah, Sookie.
Okay, I stand.
Dale was very quick to answer for you, and he got it wrong. He got it wrong.
So you definitely want the footings poured first when they deliver. You can say put one on that set and the other one on that set, because those are not going to be fun to try to relocate once you set them down.
Well, and luckily Sookie knows people that are like handy, so they're going to help with the build, right?
Yeah, some parts that I need help. Yeah. But I'm going to try to do most by myself. I'm definitely not going to be able to. When I cut out the walls of the containers, I'm out by myself.
Yeah,
I think what's
you need somebody with a torch to cut through. Yeah,
what's going on here?
Well, I mean, it's gonna be really super heavy, so I could set up like a pulley system, these clamps that have like a thing that can hold them up. But even if I was to cut them in strips, be like 3 foot by 9.5 feet, that's gonna be well over 200 pounds. I'm not gonna be able to move that by myself. So, but I mean, I can get a plasma cutter and cut it.
Well, you know what you need to do is you need to hire that fucking Yeti uke motherfucker. They'll do it.
Oh yeah.
What's happening here? Strong boy. I just see like, so first of all, we haven't had Sookie on a panel for a long while. We definitely haven't had the 3 of us here, or 4 including myself, all talking together. Dale's very excited because of this, and I get it, and I'm excited too. It's kind of cool. It's like
I'm sorry.
It's like the old days, you know. It's like the old school days. Yeah. So, yeah, Dale's not. I'm just speaking on his behalf, but he's jumping in because he's excited, and I get it.
Yeah,
I get it. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
I apologize, but fuck.
It's good. It's good to see you, Sookie.
Yeah, it's good to have excitement about things like this, Dale. And yeah, it's good to know that kind of stuff. It's just, it's always good to hear stuff from, the people
source.
We're asking. Yeah, the source, exactly.
Okay, I know.
It's
sorry.
not getting Dale looted.
Ooh,
nice.
I see what you did there, CompTech.
And Dale, I hate to go this direction, but just for a moment, I was going to say, well, Sookie's talking about doing as much as she can on her own, but she's definitely going to need help blowing the crates.
No, they're going to do the
crate. Yeah, I'm not
blow,
gonna
you
touch
say?
That.
I know.
I mean, yeah, but to talk to get out of the gutter, it is a hard job to cut out metal and then take the metal apart. And,
Get out of the gutter. It's gonna be a hard job, he says.
Damn. Sookie, we don't normally talk like this.
Feed me straight lines, motherfucker, because I'm gonna jump all over that shit.
Normally, we're quite cordial as males.
Oh, please, no, we are not.
Well, I am.
And admittedly, I'm egging Dale on a little bit.
Yeah,
I know
there's a bit of that.
His humor, but so I can always tone it back because Dale's good at doing it on his own perfectly well. Yeah.
He doesn't need any encouraging. That's for certain.
He doesn't need any help.
Me.
You gotta fucking be you.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Y'all love me.
Yes, we do. We do. Yeah.
Sookie,
you are unique.
You made some life changes. You also have children. Did your kids come? Are they with you, or are they adults to do their own thing and their visit?
They're all adults.
They're all adults. Yes. So you don't. so you've moved closer to your mother, and your children can come and see you whenever they want, kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I've got an announcement to make somewhat soon, I guess.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to that.
Is this regarding your birthday?
No. I guess I can announce this here. It's not really my announcement to make, but my sister has just gone through a bust up with her partner, and so they're actually coming to live here with us. So we're going to have Poopsie and my sister here permanently for the interim. Yeah. So I probably wouldn't have mentioned that, but Sookie, you're here and you've gone through, substantial changes as well. So I felt comfortable enough to sort of bring that out here. Like, yeah.
I see. Yeah.
Brendan, is your sister older or younger than you?
She's older than me. I'm the youngest. She's a year and a half older than I am. And so we've been building out her room and putting up stuff for Poopsie, and like Poopsie's going to enroll in the local school, and they're going to get their stuff together. My sister's going back to the workforce. She's going to go back to school teaching, and there's just sell the house up in Janali, like big family changes. And I'm not taking away from your changes, Sookie, and your situation, but I feel comfortable enough to announce it. Oh, she just dropped out. That was bad timing for her internet to say ta-ta. Yeah. And she completely left the green room. So yeah.
She'll be back.
So Gibbs, will Poopsie be making occasional guest appearances?
Oh, please. Poopsie's gonna take over his fucking stream.
This is what I predict with that. She will at the start, and then I reckon she'll grow tired of it and she will dislike it. I think that's what'll happen.
Yeah, that will happen really quick.
Yeah. But there'll be a honeymoon period, and then they'll be like, Uncle Benny, are you really live again? Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to go and do this. And then it'll all be like, yeah.
Put her on instead of your surfing, so while you're away taking a splash, we could chat with Poopsie.
Do you know what?
That's a great idea, CompTech.
She's going to go to the local school here, and they do surfing for school sports. She could grow. I'm like, this is the greatest move for Poopsie, because she's of the age where moving down the coast and being like in a remote coastal town, it's going to be great for her. Like,
yeah,
I'm going to take her out, go bushwalking and exploring, and I'm going to teach her how to. It's going to be amazing for her. Like,
that'd be neat to see a Poopsie surfing, video in between. So besides yours, you'd have some of her.
Yeah. I've got boards for her. She can get out there. I'll definitely take her out.
That'd be interesting.
It'll be amazing for her. It'll be amazing for you too.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Sookie's back.
Because now you get to be almost like
an uncle.
Yeah. Well, he already is the cool uncle, but now it's like they'll be more interactive,
Baxter was down here last week with his new girlfriend. He busted up with his girl, and he's got a new one, and we just had a good time hanging out, playing Scrabble, and just talking the shit and stuff. And it's just they're Baxter and Claudia are full grown adults now, so they do their own thing, and it's amazing how fast time flies. Like time moves on.
I know. I was just thinking about that the other day. Damn.
Yeah. Sookie, you dropped off, but I see you back there again. Oh, you're muted. Sorry.
You might need to, once she's fully back, because I don't know if she heard what you were saying. Maybe get her up to speed on what you just said.
I mean, I was just waffling on about.
Sister and niece are moving in.
Yeah, she heard all that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, but just just how life changes and how different things present themselves, and then you've got to, as families, you've got to roll with it. And like, I understand that there's breakups and there's sourness and there's negativity, but then ultimately it's still life. You've still got to move. You've still got to I don't know.
Go with the flow.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know really what I'm trying to get at, but I'm just saying that shit happens is all I'm saying. Yeah. Not very
well. It's how you handle the shit.
Yeah.
And a lot of times, change can be for the better.
Right on. Sookie, you seem a little. I mean, it's been a hot minute since we've talked, but you do seem a little more subdued. I don't know what time it is for you.
Reserved.
Yeah. Hey Siri, what time is it in Mississippi?
In Jackson, Mississippi, it's 4:06.
Oh, it's 4 a.m., dude. Of course. Okay, I'll take all that back. Forget everything I just said. It's 4 a.m. What the fuck are you doing awake at 4 a.m., Sookie? Go back to sleep. It's 4 a.m. in Jackson, Mississippi. That's you used to stay up late. Yeah.
Yeah, I was hanging out with a friend. I used to, yeah. I don't do that so much anymore. Once in a while, but not so much.
I love it. I love it.
No, so it's how you handle it, and I've been nothing but positive. I stay positive all the time.
Super important.
Yeah.
I don't worry about shit that I can't control.
Yeah.
I don't worry about it. I ain't got time. You know, it's not. Yeah. So I stay positive, and I'm just enjoying life. You know. So, and then ever since I went to New Orleans a couple weeks ago, I got my mojo back. So I've been back into my, being artsy craftsy, because that's one of my things. I've been painting. I've been modeling clay. And
Can you show like the picture you bought in New Orleans, or the clay model, or the little like birdhouse with the moss on the roof? Because I've seen all that, but they haven't. So.
Got a little birdhouse in your soul.
Yeah.
my birdhouse is right
Not to put too fine a point on it. Hendrik will know who I'm quoting there. Hendrik. That was a cue for you to trumpet. If Hendrik gets it, I'll give you a trumpet, Hendrik. You get it. He'll get it. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Didn't get it yet.
Oh, wow.
Oh, shit. Sookie, that looks...
All right.
Isn't that cool?
Wow. Nice.
With the moss on the roof.
It's hard to tell with that bit rate, but is that like a little? It's a smaller. It's a treehouse.
Yep. Yeah.
Rad. Nice nails too, Sookie. I like your nail polish and the treehouse.
Yeah.
Little birdie, huh? Oh.
Sookie's giving us the bird.
Thanks.
I'm still hearing the stream very subliminally from Sookie. I heard it there in the background. I saw it on the waveform. Hey, Sookie, I really look forward to when you get your fiber and your house all set up. I'm really looking forward to being able to coach you into setting up a good quality like audio and visual stream, so we can just talk. Because right now your bandwidth is so bad, but that's just because of whatever. But yeah, you're that close to and I've been there, and I know how frustrating it is, because you want to talk and you want to. I don't know. It's like the basic communication between humans. It should exist, but the bandwidth doesn't allow it. It sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going all the way around the world, so come on, this is pretty amazing.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, the sobering. Yeah, that's true, CompTech. Thank you for reminding me about that.
That light speed.
Yeah. But we've all. Come on. Okay, but we've also got.
So I have a reverse camera. Oh, I see.
Man went to the moon too, so just saying.
Speaking of to the moon, so I have an announcement as well.
Oh shit! Where are you off to? Are you going to moon us? What are you doing? What you?
Okay.
How are you going to tie this in?
You'll get it once I get there. All right. So if this is a hypothetical scenario, if me and a certain person have a celebration and we invite some guests.
Oh,
shut the fuck up.
Really?
Yeah, but you know what? There's a stipulation because you're invited, but I'm gonna play Savage Garden as. And you got to get your ass up and dance to it, motherfucker.
I'm not coming.
That's what I thought. I'll fly it to the moon and back.
That's a good song. That's a good song. That's a good song.
Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Check out what she's.
Sorry, I gave you full screen, but then I changed it. What are we looking at there, Sookie?
Oh,
now that Dale just announced wedding plans, we'll skip over that.
I
But
didn't say
is that a clay head? Is a clay?
That looks cool. Is that an alien with the? Is it an alien winking at us?
Kind of looks that way.
Fully.
It's doll head, and I wanted her to be creepy.
You made it.
So she'd be missing an eye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hang on. Dale made it.
No, she made it.
But you answered.
Yes, I made it.
I was watching her make it. So shit. Shut up, Dale. Yeah. God damn it.
Are you on torpedoes, Dale?
You've got too much information, Dale.
I'm on things. Do you guys know what microdosing is?
Yes.
Oh shit! Are you micro? What are you microdosing?
I'm not going to answer that question, but I asked you a question. Do you know what microdosing is?
It's not pot, right? You wouldn't do that. It's something harder than that.
It's another substance. That's all.
Correct.
I'm going to say.
You know what it is, CompTech?
Yeah, I think he probably knows.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah. You're answering for Sookie. It's funny. I should just do this. I should just give.
That's one of the side effects.
I'll just give Dale full screen props, and he can talk for all of us. Hey.
No,
Yeah.
I owe all of y'all a huge apology. I can't help it. It just pops out of my mouth.
There's no need to apologize. We're all friends
here. We're having fun.
Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, Dale.
It has been a while since we've been able to sort of all chat freely like this, and like I'm chuffed that we've got this technology down and like Video Ninja's working.
Cool,
and
right?
It's pretty rad, man. Like, look at Sookie dancing there in the blue light, dancing in the moonlight. It's caught me in a spotlight. Yeah. What do you got going on there? A projector? It's all right, moonlight.
Yeah, her television is a projector. It's fucking huge. It's on the wall.
How do you know all this, Dale? You've been there, Dale. Come on, spill the beans. How do you know all this, Dale? You know a lot. And then Sookie went dark all of a sudden.
Dale has a front loader. He's digging his hole very, very quickly.
Are you creeping? Are you creeping on Sookie?
I'm hallucinating like a motherfucker. Ignore me.
Are you in the other room? Is he there with you, Sookie?
He's having an out-of-body experience. Yeah.
How's Dale got good internet next to you and you haven't? What's going on here?
Oh my God!
He's sucking up all the bandwidth.
I'm confused.
I'm leaving. I'm gonna go now.
No, Dale. I know it's early, Dale. Yeah.
It's like 5 a.m. here, 5:15 a.m. Holy shit! See, so, I'm not there because it's a different time.
Interesting. You're in Florida.
Florida. Currently.
You do know a lot about Sookie though. Just saying. Like the evidence is.
Let's do her fucking giggle. Shut up, girl.
Is there a story here that we need to know about? We're all friends.
No.
That's both of you answered at the same time. No, straight away.
Hey, Gibbs, did you notice how he said no?
Oh,
Not just no, it's no. Like
No.
The more you say no, the more we know you mean yes. Yes.
Oh, I fucked that up. What was?
This is good. I'm glad we're able to do this, and the technology today is great, where we can talk around the world like this and be instantaneous like this.
Sorry, I tried to cue that in before, but Marty's saying no.
You feeling frightened? No.
No.
No. No.
Sorry, my bad.
Anyway, new topic.
Okay.
Yeah, please.
Hey Dale, if we Sookie, you got light going on there. What's going on here? Let me give you some props. What do you got going on there? Some artwork? Ooh, the Raven.
Yeah, check this out. This is cool as shit.
That'll.
Birds fighting.
I love.
Is that birds fighting in the air?
Anytime anyone mentions anything, Dale answers. I love it.
No, I'm just saying it's cool. I've seen it, so you know.
So Sookie, walk us through what you got there.
All right, so there's this artist. He does body painting, and he's in New Orleans. He's the only professional body painter, I guess, that has a gallery or whatnot in the world. Every time I go to New Orleans, I usually visit his gallery, and I've never bought anything from there. But this trip, I'm like, this time I'm taking something. And I had another painting in mind, but when I walked in, this was sitting out by where the rest of the prints were. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's the one I'm getting.
So you bought,
So I don't
that's
know
the print you bought?
if
Or
you can see, this is the woman right here. And she's painted
there's a leg.
to match the scene.
Oh.
Yep. Hey, turn your phone on its side.
Wow.
Okay, now show us the. Okay, damn, dude. Yeah, I see it. You're
Cool
sick,
as
clear
fuck.
as. That's sick.
That is great.
You know what it looks like to me? It looks like you're looking at a window. It's like it's backlit.
He's got
Yeah.
I got an autograph
Creamy
there.
Tuesday. Creamy. Amy. What's the name? What's the name of the artist?
Oh, his name's Craig Tracy.
Oh, okay. Craig Trucy.
Tracy.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Tracer.
And this this particular painting's called Spar.
Spar.
Because the two birds are fighting. Yeah.
Or maybe they're doing something else.
Sparring.
I also noticed it. It's hard to see, but there's like a bolt of lightning back here in the purple.
Oh, that's
which is
awesome.
cool.
Wow. Yeah, I didn't even notice the body until you pointed it out, and I was like, wow, that's amazing.
I had to do it.
Thunderstorm, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Turn around. Turn
Turn around. Every now and then I fall apart.
And
this beer is making me sick.
Fails to work.
And she doesn't like the. I'll give her. Turn her off full screen. That was rad, Sookie. Is that so? That how big is that print?
11 by 14.
11 inches. 11. Okay. Oh,
Yeah.
that's pretty. That's substantial. Cool. That looks sick on the wall.
The frame I bought and painted that the other day just for this.
Yeah, and
piece.
the frame has like this. It looks like it's like 150 years old. It's like this
Yeah,
old Victorian
it's plaster,
Gothic.
all ornate.
Yeah.
Sookie, you look quite well tanned. Have you been outside? Hang on. Is it wind? No, it's outside of. No, you're coming into your warmer months now, right? You look like you've seen the sun. You look good.
Oh, well, thanks. The sun likes me.
Yeah, there you go. Nice. And it's 4 a.m., dudes. Let's not forget. Like, holy shit.
Oh, well, there it is. There's my bed.
Cozy.
It's huge.
It's a canopy bed. Wow.
Yeah. Pretty cool, huh?
That looks fun. It looks cozy.
That's true.
And then there's both my monitors, my PCs over there.
I wonder where that audio is coming from then, that extra audio coming from that PC in the background there. You know what I'm saying? CompTech, you know
It's
what I'm
not
saying?
on.
It's not on.
No. You'd see
I love
lights
I love Tech Detect. Oh, dude, that's a great name for a channel. Tech Detective. Someone must have done that. The Tech Detective. That seems
You
too
guys
old.
have no idea how hard I am self-censoring.
I can
I'm
only
biting
imagine.
my fucking hand. Don't talk.
Is there the tech detective? That surely has to have been done, right?
The detective.
Do you know what I mean though? Like it could be like
yeah.
an IT guy who comes and solves issues, but he's the tech detective. That I mean,
well, you've got him in your calling right now. CompTech is the tech detective.
let me just. I'm going to ask ChatGPT.
See if somebody's got that name. If not, I might be able to scoop it up.
I'm going to share.
Or just a variation of it. Tweak it a little.
Oh yeah.
Where's my ChatGPT here? Hold on a second. ChatGPT, I'm going to share a screen here. ChatGPT, check this out. I'll add this to the mix here. Oh, did that not share?
No, it's up.
Oh, you guys can see it. Hang on.
What can I help you with?
I'll just add it to the scene
Click
here.
on the microphone and just ask your question.
Check this. Is anyone on the internet using the handle the tech detective searching the web? It's taken a while. Searching YouTube, searching Spotify. Yes, the handle the tech detective is in use by several individuals. Abdul Mudahar. Really? Mudahar? That guy? One ordinary gamer? A content creator produced a video titled The Tech Detective, headline hitters on Spotify and YouTube. Courtney Smith shared a TikTok video titled Unveiling the Tech Detective, creating value through listening. Shut up. Shirak Ali, a technical support engineer at Dell Tech, refers to himself as the tech detective. Fuck off. I thought of this, man. I did.
Don't you hate it when you think you had an original idea and it's like, already taken.
Says here, given its widespread use, the tech detective is not a unique handle on the internet. Fuck off.
Yeah.
Okay, how about this then? How about this is what
you get the sad trombone for that.
Yeah.
The determined German.
I thought first Siri was talking to you and you kept saying, "Oh, shut up."
Okay, how about the determined German? Now this is going to be interesting.
I got called this when I was younger, and oh shit, I couldn't find any evidence of the handle.
You, dude.
Whoa, no one's using it. The phrase "the determined German" appears in historical context. No shit. So
you're
no
gonna
one
trademark that motherfucker.
Hang on. So no one on YouTube uses the handle. That doesn't make sense, man. The determined German. I should have nabbed this years ago. This is what I was referred to when I was younger. I can't believe this can't be real. Searching the web and YouTube. After reviewing available information, there's no evidence of a YouTube channel or a user operating under the handle the determined German. Excuse me a second, folks. I got to do something. Give me a
copyright.
Yeah, you gotta copyright that motherfucker, man.
Let's see. Can I type faster?
Excuse me, I'm just
Can
gonna
I type faster than Gibbs? Let me see here.
Get fucked, CompTech. Get out of there.
CompTech, you rascal.
Seriously? Are you kidding me, man?
Oh, look at that. I just saw CompTech beat you to it. Too late.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, you're too slow, Benin.
It's going to cost you a mint to get the name now.
Right?
a billion bitcoins, yeah.
Even one. Just one.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Half a one. I'd accept half a one. Yeah.
You guys are fucking. Oh god, I love you, crazy fuckers.
Hey, what's going to keep you up all night? A bunch of crazy people like us, or
pretty
something
much.
else?
Yeah, you're crazy, but you're my kind of crazy.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. Up arrows to that. Yeah.
The determined German. That's fucking
That's
rad.
great. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm off scene. You guys can talk amongst yourself while I do. I'm just busy. I got to go to the bathroom.
I should check. I should check and see if Pablo Escanaba is available.
Oh, it probably is. Yeah.
Oh God, that boy.
He ruled South America during the 1840s. Died prematurely from an attack by a rampaging Dale Bold. Now the name is up for grabs. Yeah.
It's so weird because what happened with that is Sookie started calling me Escanaba, right? And for a couple weeks, I had no idea she was talking about me. Okay, I had no idea. And she'd be going, Escanaba, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, who the fuck is this Escanaba? And she was like, you dumbass. I'm like, what? So then Henrik comes in and he heard Escobar, Pablo Escobar. So he started saying he thought it was Pablo Escobar, the drug dealer. So I was like, oh fuck, now I'm Pablo Escanaba. Yeah, fuck yeah. I'm gonna have to change back to Pablo Escanaba next month. It's just goofy shit, you know.
Yeah.
I haven't added a new account for so long. It's kind of tedious to do this. Add another account. I'm literally.
They've added a lot of security over the years. You know, there are some things like, when I talk about a tech nightmare, you know how they've increased the security on all sorts of things. Well, at work we have iPhones, and we sign them out to people, and one day, we're like, oh, this person, we're unable to track this person down. Let's use the find the device feature on the iPhone. So I go to log into the iCloud and I click the button, find my device. And it says, we just sent a text message to your device. Please respond so we can tell you where your device is. And I'm thinking, well, I don't know where in the world the device is. That's what I'm trying to find out. So it sent a message to the device that I'm trying to find so it could confirm that I want to find that device. I was like, this is the most brain dead security I'd ever seen. I understand they want security to make sure people just can't start trying to figure out where everybody is, but come on. When you're logging in with the username and password to the account, and you say, show me where my devices are, it would make sense for it to come back and say, oh yeah, here's where your device is, instead of, well, I just sent a confirmation, so let me know when you get the confirmation, then I'll tell you where you're at.
Do you know what? I don't think this is going to allow me to set up a new YouTube channel while I'm streaming to a channel that I've already got. It's like it's just defaulting me back to like a constant loop. I just want to nab the determined German because I thought that someone should have got that by now. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like,
yeah. Well, you probably will have to close out of the YouTube channel in order to.
It looks like
to set up the new one. Yeah.
And now some fucker's going to nab it.
I've opened up. Try opening a tab under a Brave tab under what do they call it?
Incognito.
New private with Tor. That way, it doesn't know where in the world you are. It doesn't see any other instances you have open.
True.
Then you can do it while you're still on. You can then open a second link out there because it won't be able to reference that you're already in YouTube.
I got brand accounts here. Your brand accounts. Creator Cast gives them in it. DLive Archive. Jack Daniels for everyone. Pockmorn. I've got Baxter's Scenic Beers. White Star ASMR. I forgot about all these channels I've got. I've got a few different. Delete a service. Download your data. Google services. Books. Books? One book in your library? Books? What the hell?
ASMR.
I got a channel called
ASMR.
I got a channel called White Star ASMR. YouTube.
Okay, yeah. The only experience I've had with ASMR is people like being really close and personal to their microphones, which is not something that I had to check it out once. I was like, okay, 5 seconds of it was like, okay, that's enough. I can't handle that. Sounds like I'm listening to a dog drink water or something else. Yeah.
Well, let me show you what. Let me share this. Hang on a second. Let me kill this. How do I kill something?
Did that seem to work going to the?
I didn't actually do it. I didn't actually do it.
Okay.
I was gonna just share.
But the private window with Tor would probably give you enough separation where you'd be able to try to get the new name registered.
I'm gonna just show you guys this. If I go to White Star ASMR, this is pretty funny. I spelled it wrong. White Astar, spelled it wrong. White Star ASMR. This is I created this channel. 29 subscribers, 9 videos. ASMR pouring homebrew beer into a glass. Striking redhead.
Okay.
Dude, these have got 1,000 views. 1.9 thousand views. No shit.
For striking matches?
I should have monetized this shit. Takes me 7 minutes to open the packet.
Sounds like you're shuffling dominoes.
Just can't quite open that box, man. It's hard work opening up a box of matches.
That is not giving me a boner.
Yeah.
Let's skip on.
If it did, I'd say you've got a problem, Dale.
Let's skip on.
The whole ASMR thing is so weird to me. That's like horrible.
That's just so dumb, isn't it?
It's like some dudes are like really into feet, and they're like, "Yeah, show your feet, man. That fucking turns me on." And I'm like, "What? There's nothing sexy about feet." I don't get it.
Neither do I. Don't know what I was thinking here.
That does kind of sound like a bird.
You gotta go faster. I've seen some bird ones there on the table.
Birds.
They actually work.
Birds are weird.
Yeah.
Now that.
Anyway, I did do something with that for a while. I don't know what I was thinking, but there you go. Yeah, White Star ASMR. I think I was kind of listening to I don't know. If I can excuse myself, it was because Nicholas Cole and Fab Trav were telling me you should chase the algorithm, chase the trends. That's why I did that.
I think I know that was a big fad for a while.
So stupid.
Yeah.
To chase the trending, like I remember Fab Trav. This is another creator. He was telling you got to do what the big creators are doing, and so whatever they do, you should emulate. And I was like, I don't want to do that. I want to be me.
So
I want to
next week you got to have one of those little
copy
blow up pools, a tiny little kiddie pool, and put on a bathing suit, and maybe and like have a slot machine next to it so you can gamble
Sitting
while
in
you're
the pool. Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god!
And wear clown makeup.
Wearing clown makeup.
You're hitting at least 3 major groups right there. Yeah.
Wow.
It's actually fun because you got ASMR to hear them.
Yeah.
I'll donate. I'll donate to see.
The slots going. You've got this. You got the slots, and you've got the
That
slots.
shit.
You got the tub or the pool, and then you've got the. What else did you say? Oh yeah,
The douchebag.
Yeah.
Ben is soon gonna fucking hate me, and he's gonna be like, you know what? I fucking hate you too, buddy.
No. I was talking. The douchebag was the Joker, but oh,
okay. I thought you were talking about me.
I've literally got screenshots of me. I tweeted at Elon Musk, and I made some tweet about something. I can't remember what it was. Starlink. I think I was asking about Starlink mobility or something before it was released, and the Joker responded like, "Hey man, this is a stretch. This is a reach. If you really want to, if you really want to contact Elon," and then he pasted the support at Starlink.com.
Yeah,
that
I
was
remember
that. And I was like, oh, okay. I didn't respond to it. I screenshotted it, and then I'm not shitting you. I now have multiple screenshots of him tweeting at Elon about things like, "Hey Elon, I heard this and this happened. You want to come on my show and discuss it?" I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? I tweeted at Elon about a product that's about to be released, and you dissed it, and you made me feel inadequate and pointed me at the support email, and then you tweet the same shit but asking Elon to come onto your show? Are you out of your mind?
Ben, and that's what losers do.
Yeah, he's a loser. Exactly. He's a loser. Yeah.
They grab onto.
They'll steal your idea and claim it as their own.
It's not my idea, but he heckled me. He belittled me for tweeting at Elon. Yet he then does the same thing, but way over the top, like as if Elon Musk is going to join you on a panel on your fucking clown show on whatever platform you haven't fucked off in the meantime, whoever you're streaming on now, because the previous platform you fucked them over. Like Elon's not going to. Who gives a shit? Like you're nothing.
These people are narcissistic. They're full of themselves and they're full of shit, which is kind of the same thing.
Yep. Yeah. There was a. They kind of go along the lines. There was a saying that I read, and it was great. I think I've said it at least once before. It's like, I'm trying really hard to see things from your perspective. However, I can't put my head that far up my ass.
That's awesome.
That's brilliant.
That's awesome.
Fucking brilliant.
That is awesome.
You know what's funny about that is what that means is, okay, so I can put my head up partially up my ass, but just not that far.
Yeah, exactly.
Total loser, Hendrik said. Total loser indeed. Yeah, Hendrik was there. He knew. He knows. Hey, by the way,
isn't it interesting how similar the name Joker is to the name poker?
Yeah.
Poker. I've never been good. I don't know that. I've never played poker. I mean, I know how it's done, but
yes, you do. Yes, you do.
I'm not good at it. Oh, gotcha.
There are times when things like that will get close to rhyming. Yeah.
I just had a great idea, and I'm gonna reach out. This is completely off topic, but I'm gonna reach out to the creator of Video Ninja and make a suggestion that every participant in a panel has an audio waveform that, whether you disable their video or not, the waveform still comes up on screen. Because right now, if you're watching the stream and someone talks, if you don't, like Sookie and I both have cameras up, so we can kind of tell if it's me or Sookie. But if CompTech or Dale talks, we don't know which one it is talking, but we do because we know your voice. But the viewer, it'd be great to have like a little waveform that just populates whenever you know what I mean? Like, it'd You're pretty easy to do.
You know what's fucking rad, man? So you introduced me to this whole video ninja thing, and I was like, well, because I had no idea what you were talking about.
Yep.
And it's this some dude that decided I can do this better.
Yep.
For free.
Yep.
For free. You don't have to fucking pay for it.
Flowski told me about it, and I was like, what are you talking about, dude? This doesn't come up when you search for it. This is not known. And he's like, dude, it does everything. And Flo said, I wasn't going to tell you about it because I just assumed you knew about it because of your stream. You've been involved in streaming for long enough. And I was like, I've never heard of this.
No, me either.
CompTech Sookie, if you're not aware, the way we're doing this call in and the chat that's pulling in all the chats from it's mainly Kick right now because whatever, but it's pulling in everywhere. That's all free by one dude who just went, I can do that, and did it. With it's like a tidy. It's like tidy from DLive. You know?
Tidy Labs.
I'm using the browser plugin, and it works great because it pulls in my chat from Parti and Kick and DLive. And I found that at least in the Brave browser, I made a group in my bookmarks, and I've got all three of those chat pop-outs links in there. So I right click on the group and I say open in tabs, automatically opens them up instantly in a tab, and I click a different tab that opens the window so I can actually read all of the chats on my second screen.
Easy.
And it's beautiful. I didn't realize that you could open every tab in a bookmark group just by right clicking on it and saying open all in tabs. And it's amazing. So once I start streaming, I hit that, it opens up all the chats, and then they're available in the one composite window.
So sick.
But I'm just using the plugin, and it works great. And I heard that you're using the app, the Ninja app, and I guess that works really well because once you've got it set up, it's just there. But I was amazed at the plugin. The browser plugin works so well.
The browser plugin, I used it for a while, and then there was something that popped up, and the creator said, just use the standalone. It's much more solid. So we just swapped over to it. Yeah.
Right. But when I heard you talk about it, I went ahead and looked at it that same time, and I was like, oh, this is a great tool.
Fuck yeah.
Because you can change the background color for the chat. You can turn on and off the badges, turn on and off the channel that people are talking from so that people in the stream can see which channel they're coming from. Yeah, it's amazing.
I want to also say that the way my chat is overlaying on my stream, all that custom style sheeting, the CSS, Flo did all that for me. So
well, yes, and I'm the way you've got it set up now, and
it's perfect
because there was a few of us. I was involved in that just in a tiny bit. I was like, dude, you could. There's an easy way to fix it, and you just have us off on one side and the chat on the other side.
Yeah. Remember when we started it, we didn't have it. Yeah, true. Yeah, and now it's absolutely perfect. I'm so stoked on this.
Got to do it.
By the way, I can't believe this beer. I've almost. It's perfect. I've pretty much finished, and I heard that on Sookie's stream too. A little echo there. I can still hear there, Sookie.
I don't have anything open.
She's like, what?
Do you want me to do a test? Check this out. Okay, this is a test. Okay, I'm gonna type this chat command per in the Kick. Listen to this. There's a little echo going on. Watch this. Perfect. A little echo. Now watch this. I'll mute Sookie out of the stream. Here, I'm muting Sookie. She's now muted. Check this out. I'll do it again. Hang on. I'll do it again. Exclamation per. Listen. Perfect.
Yep, that was it.
No. Fuck. I still heard it.
No.
I still heard it.
I didn't.
I did. I still heard it there.
Well, that's weird.
Well, shit me.
Yeah, so quit picking on me.
Sookie, I will back out and say, I apologize. It wasn't you. It was me. Somewhere.
I have nothing else on. Nothing.
It's good. It's
is
good.
that so? You have nothing else on? Is that the case?
Those are the keywords. You just triggered the Dale. Dale just came out of nowhere.
You can't say shit like that, and I'm not gonna notice.
I'm going for a slash.
Bennett's looking for an excuse to hold his pecker in his hand. I'm gonna take a slash. Yeah, sure, dude. Oh god.
Oh,
I love you, glorious fuckers. See, Sookie's like, see, I told you it wasn't my fault, you fucker.
Ain't me.
Amen. It's not me.
But it did seem to coincide. That's why it was so difficult to figure out.
Yeah, it did. But turns out, no. See, this is where you get into the trouble of assuming things, and we all do it, right? We all make assumptions, and you know what? Usually assumptions are wrong. I've noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's real easy to think you know what's going on, and you probably don't.
And Gibbs has done some feedback loops and stuff like this too. ChatGPT told him how to do something, and it might have had a side effect that he wasn't aware of because he had one other setting that wasn't part of what ChatGPT said. So who knows?
I hear you, CompTech, and I it's obviously something. It's at my end. The strange thing is that you. Well, hold on.
It's not super noticeable.
If you dudes are hearing it, if you guys hear it as well, that means I'm sending it to you. That should be pretty easy to navigate because I know what you're getting. So that should be pretty.
It's real subtle.
It's subliminal. Yeah. I should be able to find that. Hold on a second. So I should be able to work this out, man. If you guys are hearing it, if I do that, do you stop hearing me? No, I just muted something. You good?
Yeah, he muted himself, but wait. I think he's going to try to play the sound.
No, I muted myself, and I was wondering if that took that out of it. And yeah, you didn't.
Try muting yourself and then play an alert.
Good idea. Okay, here comes the mute. I'm muting myself.
That's what I thought he was going to do.
So now I muted myself. You guys can't hear me, and I'll just play the sound. Perfect.
Okay, that sounded crisp to me. I didn't hear.
I still heard the echo there. You guys didn't hear it, but I
didn't hear it.
I do see everything that happens, and I can work this out. It should be pretty straightforward. I reckon that might be it just there. If I try that, I can't hear an echo from the. Yeah, Hendrik, you won't hear it, Hendrik. And in that case, it doesn't actually matter. Did you guys heard that?
Yes.
Dale, you heard it? There's no echo then. That's fixed it. Yeah, I just fixed it. The stream still hears it.
Whatever you did, it worked.
Yeah, I fully fixed it.
So what did you do? Did you have an extra loop or some volume turned up?
So I can share. Actually, I can share. This is so sick. I can do this. I can share my window or a tab, an entire screen. I can share. No, I can share a tab. Brave tab window. I want to share my loop back just to show you guys, just out of curiosity. Loop back. Here we go. Check this out. I'll share this, and I'll add this to the scene. It should be the biggest scene. So what I had going on was this. Oh, it's a bit staticky, a bit clunky, but okay, that's interesting.
Wow, this takes me back to Hendrik's streams when he used to show this all the time.
Oh yeah.
This browser send was plugged into channels 3 and 4 and channels 1 and 2, and all I did was remove it from channels 3 and 4, which is the channels that you guys get.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Pretty easy fix, and I just removed it from those channels, and it basically fixed it straight away. So psyched.
Perfect. All right.
I wouldn't have thought I'd achieve that after drinking all of that Jack. It's only a small bottle, and also homebrew.
Streamer issues.
You know it, Dale. You know it.
Yeah, well, you know.
It's a long process until they change the platform, you know? Like now I feel like now where we're at now is that Beamstream, sure, there's issues, sometimes it doesn't work, but Beamstream and this layout I've got with Ninja and the chat, I feel like this is it. Like we can have guests, they can come in, they can do everything. We don't really need anything else at this point.
I gotta say, I'm a little disappointed in Beam lately.
Yeah, me too.
For my own reasons, yeah.
Yeah, me too. It had all the potential, but it seemed lagging behind.
Yeah. Well, they're not addressing like important issues. Do you?
Love it. I love it.
It's so fucking cool that they even just do that. That's so fucking rad, man.
That was fun. We talked about it last night, but it's got to be up there. One of the highlights of my 10 years on YouTube, that H3 podcast saw something and then...
Because you've been a fan of theirs for fucking years, and the fact you did something that they noticed, that's fucking cool, man.
It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not denying that's pretty cool. Pretty rad. I'm a huge fan, and yeah, I'm a stan, you know? That's as far as it goes. I'm a stan of that show, and I'm a stan. You don't remember the Eminem song with Dido? Thank you. And he writes you know the song, right? Thank You by Dido, and then Eminem remixed it and extra verses. He's talking about a guy who wrote a letter to an artist, and it was, you don't know me, but I'm the biggest fan. I'm Stan. Drove off the bridge into the river and killed off. Well, the idea of a stan is, if you're a stan, you're the biggest fan. You're such a fan that you will drive your vehicle off a bridge into the river because the artist won't notice you. But in actual fact, the artist is just too busy that they ended up noticing you after the fact that you thought they didn't notice you, but by then you already killed yourself and your name's Stan. I'm your biggest fan. That's where Stan's from. I'm a fan of the H3 podcast, without a doubt. Like, I don't need driving that off. I have plans on driving. By the way, I did a test yesterday with the P3 Mini, and then there was an issue with the server, and I said, we're going to give you access to US-based server, not the China one. And so now I haven't done it yet, but it's Sunday. Well, it's almost Sunday tomorrow. I'm going to be doing IRL content from the road. We're doing a road trip. I got to get in Canberra on Thursday. We're doing a road trip after that. Yeah, we do content from the road. It's kind of loose. Wow. I'm going to drive from here to Canberra. Then I'm going to drive from Canberra to Albury-Wodonga, where a friend of mine lives. I'm going to drive from Albury-Wodonga into the bottom of Victoria. I'm going to drive from there to the coast. I'm going to do some surfing. I'm going to go up the coast, Batemans Bay, to catch up with another friend. I'm going to go from Batemans Bay to Ulladulla, which is close to here. I'm going to catch up with another friend. And each of these times, I'm not going to probably stream with the friend or with the person because they might not be into that, but I'm going to stream the drive and then hang out, and then I'll cut it and go and hang out with the person and do some surfing. And yeah, it'll be about a week's worth of driving, I guess. It's all probably about 1,000 kilometers total. It's all kind of local to it. Not local, but it's nothing like the Uluru trip. I don't need to pitch the H3 podcast to get sponsorships. Yeah, that was fun. I haven't actually activated it at the moment. I haven't turned it on yet. I just bought. No worries, Sookie. Hey Siri, what time is it in Mississippi?
It's 4:55 in Jackson, Mississippi.
It's 5 minutes to 5 a.m. You've got every right and every cause to vacate now, for sure. Either go to sleep or get up and start your day. Whatever you choose to do. I do see another person who wants to join us, but they don't have a camera. So unless I see Dale, I agree. Who's doing that?
That's me.
That's CompTech. Okay.
Oh, you fucker! That's
funny.
I was
gonna. Okay, I can add you then. I can add you.
I was wondering. I was like, what?
You sharing my screen. I'm already in here, so you don't need to add me. Because
wait a sec. So you guys see that in the green room?
Yeah.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Wasn't it on the stream also?
I didn't add it to the stream,
no.
no.
And it had the blue screen, what's it called? Fuck, blue screen static is the background. I was like,
blue screen static. But hang on. So So you guys see that in the waiting room.
Well, I don't anymore, but I did.
Yeah, well, here, let me put it back again.
Bring it back. There it is.
There it is.
So I add it, and there it is. Dale, I love it. That's funny.
Oh, I made a couple different ones. I've got Dale, I disagree.
Classic.
I hear that more often, actually.
I'll
Oh yeah, I'm sure. All right, let me get back in here.
I'm just loving the idea of changing all this stuff.
There we go. Yeah.
The other one too. What's that sticker you made, CompTech? I forget. I think it's what to do or something like that. What to do, Dale, and
yeah. Let me see here. 1 second. Let's see here. Oh, that's okay. Oh. 1 moment. I gotta find the one.
Well, that's interesting. Gigi Grahimi on Twitch. That's a guy who's been on my YouTube channel. He's just posted a link to a Spotify playlist. The fuck are you doing, Gig Grahimi? I got you on YouTube as Grahimi. What are you doing, man? What are you doing coming in spamming my chat with Spotify links? Anyway.
I remember that name Grahimi, and I thought it was like a play on the word grandma, like Grahimi. I'm not the grandma, I'm the Grahimi. But apparently it's a dude, and says he's 24 or something. I don't know.
There's a few different spellings for Graham.
There we go.
You can do Graham, which is spelled Grahimi, Gramae, and you can do Graham, Graham, but Grahimi.
It always cracks me up. Yeah, that's it. Dale, what to do?
What to do?
It always cracks me up. It always cracks me up like when you guys say H-man. You don't say H-man, you say H-man. And it used to freak me out. But then I started thinking about it. I was like, you know what? They're actually right. Americans, we don't pronounce
you guys are fucked.
Yeah,
let me be clear. Let me be super clear about this. And I'm gonna hit this hard, right? Because you guys.
Oh boy, here we go.
This
we
is.
We don't pronounce shite correctly.
No. It's worse than that. Get ready. Take a seat, America. Sit down, buckle up, and shut the fuck up while I hammer you hard for this.
I've opened a can of worms. Go for it.
In America, you follow the British way of English, right? That's where it comes from, the British.
Supposedly.
We all know that. We all it's called English because it's from England, right? We all get that. So you follow the same rules that we follow. There are some subtleties. You guys spell flavor without the U. Fine. There's a little subtlety there. It still says flavor. We do the O-U-R. You do the O-R. That's fine. When it comes to the letter H, which is a letter which does deserve its own accolades, let's say.
You just said the letter H, not H.
The letter H is pronounced in many instances. So before I even say it, because I don't want to say it because I'm gonna fuck it up. If I ask you to say it, so you're Americans. What's the word when you need to assist someone, when someone's requiring assistance and they're stranded on a desert island and they type a 4-letter or they scratch a 4-letter word into the sand? What's that word? Starts with the H.
Help.
Say it again.
Help.
Say that again clearly.
I still fucking hate you.
Help. You want me to say help?
No. I want you to say help the way you did, which you did say multiple times. Yeah. And then Dale even jumped in and said, I hate you. So he even hit it the same way. Now let's go back and talk about another 4-letter word, which is a an organism that grows natively, which has medicinal qualities, and you can smoke it. Often people smoke it when it's. I mean, why do you say herbs when there's it'll come back.
So since you say H, would it be herb?
I was just pausing there while the internet came back. There was a momentary drop of internet.
Okay.
It's back up now, but it's all good. So the question was, if the letter is H, do you say H herb? I get what you're saying, but no, the letter itself is not the pronunciation of the letter. That's not the point.
Gotcha.
The point of it is, why do you dudes change the pronunciation of the letter in random words? Like you will say, I hate you, and I hear what you're saying, and I need help. I'm going to take these herbs to help me. That makes no sense. You should say, I'm going to take these herbs to help me because I need help. Do you hear what I'm saying? Otherwise, you'd say, I need help, and I'm going to take these herbs. Do you hear what I'm saying? It's so strange.
Ben and I totally agree with you, and it just took me a while to wrap my brain around it because it used to, you have to remember. So we live in the United States, CompTech and I, and we're used to hearing the way we all talk. And when we hear other people in other countries, other cultures talking, it sounds weird. It sounds foreign.
But it's English. So, it's English from England. They don't do what you dudes. You dudes decided that.
I prefaced this with, I agree with you. Okay, so I'm coming to terms with that. Now let me also say this. I've been to Europe many times. One of the best things about traveling is you hear all these different accents, or even in the United States. Like if you live in the South, people talk a lot less here. If you live in the Northeast, it's a completely different accent. So there's all these different dialects and accents, and you know what?
Anywho,
I embrace that.
Yeah. Anywho,
you're right. I thought you were about to leave.
No,
you got me.
Can I? Okay. Go ahead,
Can I interject something real quick?
Go ahead.
So, I agree. There are a lot of words like that, but America is known as the melting pot because we get a lot of different people from different countries coming in here and modifying and changing the language through the decades.
Okay.
We've got a couple states here in the United States. One of them is called Kansas, Kansas.
Kansas, yeah.
We have another one
Arkansas.
That's spelled Arkansas.
Yes,
so
yes.
It should be Arkansas.
Arkansas, for sure.
Arkansas.
For sure.
Arkansas, because they got an accent like that. So Arkansas. And there's a place in Kansas. The town is spelled Kearney.
Okay.
I would say
that again. The letters.
Kearney.
Kearney.
Right. No, it's Carney. Like carnival, Carney. I'm like, no, it's Kearney. I'm like, no. We live in Carney. I'm like, how's that spelled? Kearney.
All right. So what we've discovered here is that Americans are fucked in the head.
Yeah.
That is weird. So, okay, can I ask?
It's like Peabody and Peabody,
Can both of you, Dale, can you do it, and then can CompTech do it? Can you say the word HERB how you would say it, and then say it the English way? I just want to hear what it sounds like.
So when I'm cooking, I use herbs.
Yep.
Oregano.
Yeah. Now say that same phrase, but do it the correct way.
Herbs.
Is that difficult for you to do, or?
It's not that it's difficult. It's just doesn't. I don't say herbs. It just doesn't sound right to me. I've never said that.
You ever been to
my
a
entire
hospital?
life.
You ever been to a hospital?
Yes, I have.
Is it a hospital or is it a hospital?
Yes, I have.
Right. So you know where I'm coming from, right?
No,
Yes,
I agree with you, dude. You're not wrong. It's just.
Then how about
different,
this?
dude. You're
How about
different.
you
Without-
and
without
how about
shul.
you? How about you and CompTech start a revolution and start pronouncing the word the way it's actually spelt? Might be cool for
fuck
Americans
that.
to
Fuck
start
that.
doing it.
Yeah, fuck
Nah,
that.
nah.
No.
CompTech.
We're not gonna embrace the metric system either. Fuck you, dude.
Okay, that's another story.
Mr. Gevives Minute.
CompTech, give us the US version and give us the English version
You got
that.
him good, CompTech.
Right.
That was hilarious.
Yeah. Herbs are what you grow in your garden. But if you really want to have your herbs in your garden, then you would H it. H it.
Okay,
Like you do the hospital.
In the same sentence, without putting on a funky accent, in the same sentence, give me the American of I took my herbs to the hospital. Just do that.
I took my herbs to the hospital.
Now do it the American way.
But Herb
Shush,
wasn't sick.
Dale,
Exactly. Herb wasn't sick.
Dale, calm down. Let CompTech.
Herbert was sick, but not the herbs.
CompTech.
Oh my God.
Tell me in American you took your herbs to the hospital.
I took my herbs to the hospital, and I also took my herbs to the hospital.
All right, are you guys ready for this? I'm going to blow your minds now. Okay, This is why American English is so fucked up. We've already done the H and the herb. How about this? Let's go to numbers. You guys count, right? So let's say you're
Z. Start with
no. Z's too deep. We can't get that deep. Let's go to numbers. So 9. So when you 3 digits, 999. What is the next? So, what's the next number after 999?
1,000.
Okay. So, what's the number after one? After one? Hang on, just gotta one. What's the number after, for instance, 1119? Wait. No, sorry. 1999.
2,000.
That's not what you dickheads say, though. You say.
Of course.
Wait. Sorry. I've gone down. Sorry. Fuck. I fucked it up. It's hard to do it without writing it down. So 999 goes to what? Okay, so then the number 1999, so 1999 goes to what? No. Then it's another digit. I've added another digit to it. So you're gonna go
19.
Hang on. Fuck! I gotta type it.
Okay, yeah. Type it out.
Hang on.
On that point, I'm just going to do a quick segue over to the English with aluminum.
Nice.
Aluminium.
There's not
Fair,
an extra.
But
an extra vowel in there.
Get him, CompTech.
I don't know. The spelling.
How do you spell aluminum? A-L-U-M-I-N-U-M, not M-U-N-I-M.
Yeah, that's going to be
I'll aluminium. Hang on a second. Wait a sec. Aluminium and aluminum, they're spelt the same, right? They're not.
Got him good. You got him good, CompTech.
Wait. Are you guys changing the spelling of that though? I don't think you. Are you? So spelling. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. A-L-U-M-I-M-I-N-U-M. Aluminum. Aluminum.
Correct.
Num.
True.
N-U-M, not
True.
N-I-U-M.
Yeah, okay.
You're saying neum.
Aluminum.
Aluminium.
Aluminium.
Or
That's true. That's
if
true.
There's no
Patrick was in the
mini
call,
in
then we could fuck
aluminum.
around with Ethereum.
I gotta get this number thing. So hang on. So what? So
Ethereum. It used to crack me up.
okay.
It's Ethereum.
Let me. Okay, I got this. Let me share. Let me just share this. I don't know if I can do this exactly as I want. I'm gonna. Is that still screen shared? I want to share.
Yeah, get your loop back off there, yeah, and then you can share. Yeah.
What is this number? What is this number? That number there. What is that number?
Well, yeah, so yeah, there's two different ways to say that.
Oh, no. It's either one or the other, CompTech. What is it?
We say it both ways. Sometimes we'll say 1,200 or sometimes we'll say 1,200.
Yes, it's one or the other.
Thing. Why? Well,
Excuse me? It's either one or the other. We would say 1,200.
Yeah,
but you would, but no. Predominantly, you would say 1,200, right? So my point here is, and this is, and I was getting it right, but I fucked it up. But when it gets to 999, right? That's what's that number there? Yep. And so then, what's this number? Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, sorry. I meant that. So that's 1,000, right?
1,000. 10,000. 10,000. or we'll sometimes say 1,000, or we'll say 1,000.
CompTech, exactly. Why is that not 1,000?
Because we know that 1,000 is 100. Is
yeah, but that doesn't make any sense because that's 1,100.
Yeah.
So why is that not 1,000? That should be 1,000.
You know what? If we were all the same, how fucking boring would that be?
That's true.
The way I look at it,
that's true.
Viva la différence, as
that's
the French
true.
say.
Just know that you're wrong, but that is true.
Well, I have to admit, on a lot of what you're saying, you're right. I mean, Americans do. What's the word? Pronounce. I gotta be careful what I say now. We pronounce
permutate
things.
Also. We also change things because we have to stand out sometimes. So we'll change the way numbers are. Like if you had a street, 1, 2, 3, 4 Baker Street, it could be 1235 Baker Street instead of being 1,235.
That's quicker.
You could say 1235 Baker Street, so you're cutting into two numbers. So I could say 10ZZ, and you'd go, okay, that's 1,000, but I'm mixing terms.
I get that. That makes sense, and it's fair. And like, it took me to write the number down because I was trying to. That's what I was trying to get at before, but until I write it, I couldn't quite grasp it until it was written in front of me because 999 that goes to 1,000. But in actual fact, if you're going to go 1,100, 1,200, 1,300, that should be 1,000. 999, 1,000, but it doesn't. But
okay. So, but my fundamental point here is rather than trying to force other people to do it your way, it's just embrace the difference, man. It's like, it's beautiful.
But that's rich coming from an American, because typically Americans don't have any embrace of anyone else doing anything. They're like, no.
I am definitely not a typical
which is why on my live streams,
American.
on my live content and on my uploaded videos, if I post any video of me in a vehicle, they're like, what are you doing on that side of the car, man? You got on the wrong side. It's like, did you even consider that maybe, just maybe, someplace else that's not where you live, they drive on the other side? There's no correct side. You choose to drive on the right, we drive on the left. No one's right. Doesn't make it, no one's correct. Yet all of a sudden America's like, watch out, man, you're gonna hit a car, you're on the wrong side. Typically, Americans.
A lot of it is just funny because we're just, people fuck with you,
Nah, it's not that. They're genuinely not aware that the rest of the world might do things differently. They're genuinely not aware of that.
People like that are douchebags.
They're the dudes who are keying Teslas, man. These are the same people we're talking about earlier. They're the same dicks that are keying Teslas. Just
so to your number, to your number point, when you get to a large number like teraquad or gigaquad, a quad is quadrillion, a tera is a trillion. So you've got a trillion, quadrillion. So you call it a teraquad. Why not say, 100 million gazillion, or 100,000, and you go, oh, you mean a teraquad? Sure.
But we don't often talk in those big numbers. Like 1,000 Baker Street is a number, which we often would say, So I get.
Understand,
you got a good point, though. You got a good point.
Try going to a bar in Amsterdam where one table is a bunch of fucking British blokes, and one table's me and some Americans, and another table's like somebody from Asia, and you hear all these different dialects and words, and it's a trip, man. It's like.
I've been there.
You get little.
I'm there now.
You're right. You get little bits and pieces of stuff, and I fucking love that. The way people communicate, right? We're all human, but we use different language, and we use different. And even in a country, even within a specific country, there'll be different dialects and phrases and words. So I love it, man.
Apologies, dude.
Got
a slash.
There was an interesting situation I ran into where I was working in an office, and this woman came up to me and said, I need a binder. It's like, okay. So I brought her like a manila folder, and she's like, no, a binder. I'm like, I know what a binder is, but I don't know what you're saying. So she finally goes and she brings back a rubber band.
I'm like, wow, I've never heard a rubber band called a binder.
What planet are you from where a rubber band is a binder? I said, that's a rubber band. This is a binder, and they're holding up like a 3-ring binder because they're called through, when you buy them in the store, it says 3-ring binder. I said, this is a binder, that's a rubber band. She's like, this is a binder, that's a book. I'm like, okay, different world completely. She I guess grew up in like Michigan or somewhere out there. It was like, but I'd never heard anybody ever before call a rubber band a binder.
Yeah. Well, there's tons of examples of all this stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I just find it funny. See, I'm not a control freak. I'm not interested in trying to force everybody to do things my way. Because first of all, it's not going to happen. People are going to be like, no, fuck you. I'm going to do it my way, right? So I just accept that and embrace it, and kind of get off on the difference. It's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it is very interesting. Yeah, there are terms that they have in other countries, and just some of the cultural changes or differences are fascinating. And it's amazing that we're able to communicate as well as we can with each other when there are different words that mean different things. It was interesting. Somebody was saying it's confusing where you've got these words, like you've got the word to, and you've got the word to, and you've got the word to.
Right. Yep.
So which two are you talking about? The two of them? You're going to somewhere, or I agree to also to.
Okay, CompTech, you just hit now I'm going to go on a little rant for a minute, because Ben went on a rant about H, so I'm going to go on a rant for a second. All right, I'm glad you brought that up. This is a fucking huge pet. Yeah, perfect. This is a huge pet peeve of mine. So I work in the legal field, and accuracy is super fucking important, right? And so when you're communicating, and usually it's written for what I do, the written word, but it can be spoken, and being specific, being accurate.
Glancing that way, I don't even know if you're still here, Grahimi.
Oh shit!
I see that.
Cool.
$20 super chat. Thank you.
I was just scrolling up and reading the chat when you were saying that, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. My internet's all over the place right now. We have some pretty gnarly storm activity. I don't understand why that's fucking up my internet, but it is. But Grahimi, I don't know if you're still here. I do see the $20 super chat. I thought I had the Streamlabs alerts on. It doesn't appear that I do. Let me just check that right now, and I'll see if I can add them. Streamlabs alerts should be on because that's where that comes from YouTube. I don't see them there. Do we not? We don't do them Streamlabs alerts. Weird. I thought okay, we don't have them here. Weird. I'll have to go back and add them into the stream. I don't even. He's probably gone. Yeah, he's probably gone.
You should probably invite him into like your next call in.
Next time we do a call in, I'll bring Grahimi in. Yeah. It's funny. I saw it there, but because it didn't trigger an alert, I was like, that doesn't seem like it's legit. But then I see it in the YouTube.
I didn't notice either until you said something.
It's in the YouTube chat, so that makes it. That's definitely a legitimate super chat. So thank you, Grahimi. He's not here, and I fucked that up. So not often. I mean, well, it's very often I fuck shit up, but there's a classic example. But
welcome to the club, bro.
As far as doing like a 2-hour stream just to hang out for a bit and drink that Jack, we're now on 5 hours, 5 hours, 20 minutes.
Time flies when you're having fun.
Dude, I gotta say this has been wonderful. We haven't done this for a while, and like, yeah, I'm stoked. CompTech, thank you for suggesting you'd call in. Yeah, much appreciated to check everything, and it all works perfectly. And Dale,
I wasn't going to until CompTech said something. I was like, yeah, fuck it, I'll call in too.
Right on, yeah. CompTech spurred on, and then Sookie.
Yeah,
and
Dale has to give me something to think about. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Sookie joined, which was awesome. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And like I said earlier, if
she's snoring, by the way.
She's 5. She's about to get sunlight on her face from the morning light. That's amazing. Yeah, it's just good to see her again and hear her stories and what she's doing, and like, you know, we have this platform now. We can communicate and talk and have chats. So like I said, whenever I'm live, if you want to call in, just say, hey, Gibbs, how about a call in? And I'll be like, yep, let's do it.
Yeah, you know what's going to happen is you're going to get so fucking tired of us. You're going to be like, nah.
No, man.
Not you again.
Mute.
Not you again.
I think I might have mentioned this, or I might have sort of alluded to it, but when I get to the 10-year mark, I'm going to start a project, and I'm going to need help for this, by the way, but the project is, once a week, I want to either have a guest or I want to guest on a channel that I don't know about on YouTube. So for 52 weeks of the year, I want to do a reach. I want to reach out to a community that I'm not involved in, and I want to do a panel either on mine or on theirs, or both. We'll do both. But I want to.
Great idea.
And what I want to do, I want each of the weeks to somehow be related to each other. So on the first week of the 52, maybe someone will say, hey, Gibbs, I heard you're going to do this weekly call-in thing. I know a guy. Okay, cool. Well, at this point, there's no degrees of separation. So the first one can be a random. And then on that stream, I'm going to say to the person I'm interviewing or I'm talking to, I'm going to say, hey, dude, or hey, dudette, this has been wonderful. Next week, I want to talk to someone that you know. So you hook me up. And so that this is a constant chain of communication.
That is a great idea.
Yeah.
Fuck, man. That's
and
a
it
great
goes
idea.
through YouTube. And but basically, in a nutshell, wouldn't it be wonderful to wind up calling in to
Back
the
where
H3
you
podcast?
started.
That's to a podcast that I'm like, a big podcast. Wouldn't that be wonderful to have a connection that somehow naturally has progressed through these different chain of events, and then someone says, oh, by the way, I'm good mates with AB from the H3 podcast. I can get you on that show. And then all of a sudden we're now, and each time we do it, we like, hey, I got to mention that this came because of this, because of that, and the chain keeps going. And that's the only reason I'm here right now is because of this person, that person, this person. I love this bunny hopping or frog leaping, this concept. So I want to do that and that's why getting this sorted now, that's why this is important to me, to make sure that we know that this setup works flawlessly. Because let's be clear, if I wind up on a panel with Ethan Klein, this shit needs to work, right? We can't fuck around with this. It's got to be working.
Okay. All right. So let me just respond real quick. I love every part of what you just said. That you're right. You did kind of blow my mind because I had never thought of that before. It's a great idea.
Thank you.
My only difference, and this is just my own personal thing, because you're you and I'm me. Streaming isn't important to me. So like, and I know this is important to you because the whole like connecting with like big streamers and stuff. I get it. For me, even if that doesn't happen, let's say you do a year of that, and if it's just other things without that, I still think it would be fucking awesome.
Wait, what do you mean other things without what?
Well, so like if you just did the whole weekly stream with different call-ins and different, whatever, it doesn't necessarily have to be, and again, I'm speaking for myself, it doesn't necessarily have to connect to somebody that's
the connection
like
thing.
a big
Okay.
streamer.
No. It's not necessarily about the big streamer, but I just feel like there needs to be a reason why, because like I'm going to give myself 6 days to research the person that someone says, because it can be like, so the very first one, you could say, hey, you should research this channel. He does metal, he searches for gold in riverbeds. You should research it. And once I've researched it and I have enough backstory, which we would do on my weekly content, just searching up, watching and enjoying, then on that weekend we have a call in, and then that guy says to me, well, man, I really love chatting with you and I've educated you about metal detecting or whatever it is, and I want you to talk to a friend of mine who has a tattoo parlor and he uses certain inks that come from, and then the next thing, okay, I spend the whole week researching him, and then we have a chat. So that
it's a great idea, man. It's exploration. You're and you make connections with people that maybe when you start out, you're going to meet people
that's exactly it.
Never met before,
that's
right?
exactly, and it has to be YouTube. Even though I'll be broadcasting it all over the platforms, but it's going to be these are YouTubers. I'm not going to be hooking up with a Twitch streamer. It's going to be, if you've got a YouTube channel and there's a history of you creating content, I want to engage you in what that is. I want to have the and I want to focus it on YouTube, but also by that point, and I've been saying it over and over again, by that point, all of my streams will be the same. Right now, we've got this distinction between Jack Daniels streams with a collared shirt on. I'm going to just, 10 years passes, I'm going to change all that. It's going to be, if you see my stream, this is the same stream that you're going to see any other day of the week. It's the same thing. So
yeah, you definitely can't do it on TikTok. Jesus.
Exactly. Right. And like, I'm not saying it because, well, I'm not saying it because I want it to end up on the H3 podcast. That's not what I'm saying, but I'm illustrating that that's the way that this could move, where it could take me to, and by the way, I watch other podcasts too. It's not just that one, but I'm just saying that there could be a natural progression to someone says, hey, I'm friends with the producer on the Diary of a CEO, Stephen Bartlett. Do you want to talk to him? I'll be like, I listened to that podcast, or the Joe Rogan podcast, right? Whatever. That's extreme, right?
Dude, if you ever get on Joe Rogan, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind.
It's absolutely extreme perimeter of it. But what I'm saying is, if you start it somewhere and you take this step where someone has to recommend you, and there has to be a connection, connections. They say,
I totally get it.
Yeah. So,
it's a great idea.
That's my plan.
Bravo,
and
sir.
That's 10 years on YouTube. I feel like my 11th year on YouTube is going to be more about community, because I feel like 10 years of creating content and like struggling with tech and like learning about tech, I now have passed the apprenticeship, and now it's about doing the thing. And the thing is the community. So if I can
you're in a place where it's like, now we're going to take it to another level.
Exactly. I couldn't continue YouTube after the 10-year mark doing the same thing I've done for the first 10 years. It has to change. There has to be the next bit, the next step. And so that's what I might be wrong, but that's what I think it is.
No, I think it's a great idea. I love it.
Yeah, cool. So there'll be a clamoring or a fighting to find out who that first interview is. Like I said, it could either be on my channel or on their channel, or both channels. Like we could multi-stream it together, where I'm like, okay, well, I'm streaming it, so do you want to grab the link as well? And then you can do that. And then we bring in both audiences. You know, like the first stream could be like, you know, a nobody on YouTube, and I'd be as long as there's a story, like there's got to be a conversation point. You know, like, so you
okay. So a suggestion, and now my brain's like, I'm wide awake again. You might need to be careful about filtering people first, because what you don't want to do is bring in somebody that's an ass and fucks with you and creates a shit show. You know what I mean?
I figure if we keep it to weekly, that'll give me at least 6 days to sort of do my day job and also do my research, and then stream on them. And like we'll be like, hey, I'm just going to do a quick stream talking about this potential interview, and we'll go and look at their channel and do some quick research. And then you guys might be like, oh, I don't know about this guy, looks whatever, and then we'll decide. It's
when that Joker dude popped in earlier, my first knee-jerk reaction, I didn't say anything, and you had the same reaction, was like, who the fuck are you?
That's natural because of the name of the handle, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Turned out he was legit though. So. Yeah.
Well, that's my plan anyway. So we'll talk about how that all happens,
So roughly, when do you turn the big half-century mark? Oh, wait, is it 50 or half-century?
Well, that's the other thing too. I began this YouTube channel on my 40th birthday. So
Hawaii 5-0. Hawaii.
I celebrate
Australia 5-0.
I celebrate the big 5-0 in August. August 29 is my birthday. That's when I turned 50, and August 28, the day before, was when I launched this channel. So August 28 is the 10-year anniversary, and that's when I'm going to have a bit of a different layout. Like, just, it's going to be subtle, but I'm going to just change a few small things, and everything's going to be across the board. And that's when we're going to start this project. And I'm going to give myself the flexibility to, sometimes there might be a week where I don't do an interview, and so I'm going to do 52 of them, but that might not be the whole year. It might be a bit longer than the year.
Yeah,
because you got to be flexible, right? But
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the idea is
also just big shout out to Hendrik, because he was harassing you a while back about, dude, just get some glasses because you couldn't see shit, and you finally did, and they look good on you, man. It suits you. So
I thank you, and I got to tell you, my plan was to not go to the optometrist until I hit 50, and holy fuck, man, there's no way. My eyesight is so bad, dude. I need this is like having fire or not having fire. This is a life giver.
Hendrik says he turns 55 in a few days later.
Hendrik's birthday is not far from mine.
Wow,
maybe
55.
Dude, Hendrik, maybe you'll be the first.
That's a great idea.
Maybe you'll be the first interview. But the only thing is,
that's a great idea.
You have
to be able to
Hendrik, you have to give me the lead to the next interview. So if you're willing to do the first one, and you're willing to find me a link that could potentially come off, doesn't have to be someone you know, but someone that you recommend.
Or he could be, well, I was going to say the 55th one, but there's not enough weeks in a month in a year. So
we could extend it to 55. I'd rather Hendrik be the first. Just speaking like selfishly, it would be pretty rad if someone which someone who means something to the community is the first, which Hendrik is.
Okay. I'm going to say this, and this probably won't happen, but I'm going to say it anyway. You know what would be fucking awesome is to get fucking Shiloh Rose to finally call in for once.
I mean, I'm down for that. You. At that same
on camera, just talk.
You know what? You might have missed it. She has done that before, but what would be more interesting to me would be to have you call in on camera. Just saying. He almost choked on his drink, didn't he? You fucker. You're gonna call out Shiloh. I'm gonna call out the Daleskies.
I'm sorry. I'm having audio issues. I can't hear you.
Got him right on, Hendrik. Got him exactly.
Delirious.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If you're going to call out Charlotte, I'm going to do the exact same right back at you.
You know what? I deserve that.
You lined that up yourself, man.
Yeah,
I filled in the blanks. That's all I did. But no, good point. But I do think that that's interesting because the first person probably should be someone in the community, and then they say, "Hey, man, I haven't told you, but I've found this channel. They talk about." They talk about old school tape decks and tape recorders and old school analog, and I think he'd be interesting to talk to. Okay, cool, man.
It would be really cool to have Hendrik do it. I'm going to nominate.
I agree.
Hendrik.
I agree. I'm not saying that it has to be Hendrik, but I'm saying that I favor that at this point.
If he's up for it, right?
You know, there is cryptocurrency streamers that I watch regularly, and I feel like that would be cool as well, but I don't want to tailor it to something so specific that maybe it then dovetails constantly into more crypto conversation. By the way,
well, you'll need to bring them in at some point, but you got 50 fucking two options here,
right?
Though.
And I don't mind what we talk about. I'm down for a convo on anything, but I want to be cognitive of, on my channel there has been a lot of crypto discussion. And there has been a lot of music discussions. So there's got to be other things out there that we can talk about aside from those. I'm happy to go back to them, but I also want to learn other things, and use this platform for that. Hey, Roland, how you doing, man? On YouTube, Roland Castro Jr. Roland. So that's the plan anyway. But that's all coming up in August of 2025, or probably September, because my birthday, and then we'll change stuff up and we'll get into it.
You gave me something to look forward to. Cool.
Thank you, man. I'm gonna need help. I'm gonna need feed. I'm gonna set a diary up where I actually plot it out, and you might say, hey man, somehow you've got to talk to this person. I don't know how we're gonna dovetail the back end in, but somehow we need to align you. You might have a channel that you love, but there's no connection to me. So therefore we've got to work the chain back to find out how we can get the connection. And this is all going to be spoken of on the stream. It's be like, hey, by the way,
you got my brain, fucking neurons are firing.
Right?
It's like,
there'll be let's say there's a
idea.
Let's say there's a channel here called Coke Reviews. It's like, oh, so you specialize in reviewing varieties of Coke bottles, Coke flavors. And be like, okay, so I've been reviewing Jack Daniels, and we often mix it with Coke, and that's how your channel came up naturally in this conversation. So someone said you should reach out to cokeisit.com and we're going to have a chat, and that's how we piece it together. And then from there, that person says, well, did you know that this strange whiskey from I don't know, Uruguay.
We don't call it whiskey, we call it bourbon.
They get this weird whiskey in Uruguay, and suddenly there's a Uruguayan YouTuber who comes in, and I'm like, I'm talking to this guy, and then the next thing he's talking about, well, man, what we do on our free time is we go fly fishing because there's this rad lake, and then the next thing he says, you got to talk to this guy who creates these great fly fishing, and the next thing I'm talking to that guy, and he's like, this is how progression happens.
The segue.
Did you see what Hendrik said in your chat? He's open to it for sure. We need to talk deets. Fuck
yeah, man.
Come on.
The only details are, Hendrik, you need to be able to provide me with a follow-on from there. It's a choose your own adventure, but you choose it. So you've got to be able to tell me, a
segue.
Something like you can say, hey man, I'm in Brisbane and there's this and that, and I found this channel in Brisbane, and that can be the simplest connection, the Brisbane connection. You could say there's a guy in Brisbane who's doing these weird. He goes out into the bush and makes teepees and spends his nights and weekends. He would be great for you to interview. And here it is. That's the simple. It can be as loose as possible.
Or what if it was a surprise? What if the person's like, yeah, I have something lined up, but I'm not going to tell you until we do the stream, right?
Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to be surprised about what it is, but
as long as it's somebody you know and you trust, and they'll.
But it won't be though. At a 52, it definitely won't be someone I know.
But what what I'm getting at is like somebody like Hendrik, or
as long as I've got a week to research like if someone says you should talk to.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
And I research them and they don't have any content. They've been on YouTube for 2 days and they're just a troll account. I'll be like, go fuck yourself. Like I want this conversation. I want to take this conversation and I want to take it around the planet and find out who I can find out.
Man, this is that's a great idea. Damn.
Thank you. I thought of it.
It really is.
You have some good ideas.
I wrote this script.
Hendrik says, "Do I need to organize to get them on board?" No, you don't have to do that. You all you need to do is provide it to me, and I'll do the reach out, the cold calling, and I'll explain everything, and I'll be like, I'll have a set process that I follow each time to make this, because I'll send them timestamp links to the stream that we just did where this person explained why I should talk to you. So Hendrik, on our chat, you'll be like, yeah, man, I've got this person that they make clothing out of bamboo sticks. And it's so interesting, man. I've been watching their content for like weeks and I don't understand it. I think that'd be really cool for you to talk.
And it doesn't even necessarily need to be somebody in Brisbane. It could just be somebody who knows online.
It doesn't have to be the only connection is that you believe that there could be a conversation that I could have with this person. That's all it needs to be.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm in. I'd love it.
There it is. I mean, Hendrik's in. Yeah. So and the reason I'm doing this is, I guess, because when we do sometimes you guys will put links in my Discord and we'll come on stream and we'll do tabses. That's the same kind of thing, right? We're watching someone's content, but we don't have any connection to them. So what I'm trying to do here is engage with someone's content and also have the connection and have them have their community. It's kind of selfish because I want their community to come to Gibbs a Minute and build up both communities.
It is a little selfish, but it's also the beauty. The beauty of being alive is interacting with other people.
Yes.
Whether it's physical, whether it's like at work, whether it's online, it doesn't matter what it is. It's so fucking, and it can be frustrating as fuck sometimes. But it can be wonderful. I love the idea, man. It's a great idea.
Well, thank you. Put a pin in it till after August when we celebrate 10 years. There'll be a party here. There's some things I'm going to do for 10 years, but after that, we'll then talk about starting this process.
If I'm back from my honeymoon, then I will.
Ooh, nice.
Use the H word.
You're back from your honeymoon. Dudes, I'm gonna have to wrap it here. I haven't eaten yet. It's close to
I've got to get some sleep too.
It's close to 10 p.m. I haven't eaten anything. It's crazy. I was gonna do like a 2-hour stream. We're now on 5 hours 40 minutes.
This is a lot of fun, guys. Thank you both.
Hey, CompTech.
You need to have Bart Simpson come in there and say, "Hey."
She'll pop in. Anywho, CompTech, can I just say thank you for suggesting you'd call in? If you didn't say that, this would have ended over 3 hours ago. So I appreciate you suggesting you'd call in. Much appreciation.
Now look at me. I'm a troublemaker. I kept you guys up way too long, way past your bedtime.
Nice.
And So it's been fun. I appreciate you accepting my call in, and it's always fun to talk to you and Dale, and look forward to doing it more in the future.
Thank you, man. Thank you, CompTech. Cheers, dude. Dale still fucking loves you. Did you just change that just now?
That is twice you've called me Hendrik on this stream.
But did you just change your handle, or did I just imagine that? Still fucking loves you?
I think
Still loves fucking. No, I changed that. Still loves fucking you.
Yeah, you changed it.
I changed that. I just caught. It sounds so stupid, but it looks different in the layout here that I'm seeing. But okay, my bad. There may be some Jack in that alcohol. I don't know about that.
Maybe.
Yeah.
So
thank you,
Benin, normally I smoke you and kiss your ass and blah blah blah. Tonight I'm just gonna say I still fucking hate you.
Nice.
Good night, guys.
All right, night, dudes. Thank you, man. Dudes, that's been a fun time. I'm gonna just quit out of here. That was so rad. Like look. Tech, we have the tech, right? We proved it. We faffed around with it the other day. Now we have this set up where we can do these call-ins. And like I said, we're going to need this for this project of mine coming up, the 10-year anniversary, blah, 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 11 years in, and we're going to need this. So I want to make certain that this works flawlessly. Maybe we didn't need to do a 5-hour and 40-minute stream to verify that, but it's good times, right? Like just hanging out. We had Sookie call in. We got a super chat from Grahimi. Thank you, Grahimi. I'm going to set, I don't know why we don't have Streamlabs alerts here. We used to have them, but they're not there now. I'll fix that. Thank you for the super chat anyway. And thank you for everybody that hung out here listening to this. This content will go live on my YouTube channel, all of it. So if you want to tune in and catch it later, that's going to be there for you. It's always the case. Hendrik, great stream. Thank you for everybody in the chat. Also some trolls there on Twitch and shit. I love that. When you look up at the chat and you see these Twitch trolls.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt you, Nick. Well, hello there. But anywho, I'm going to go to bed and I'll see you guys